figures. Said I dream too big, about to do it way bigger. I'm the boss when I walk through, straighten up a sit-up. I ain't never had to tell them, but they know that I'm that. Finish that. So many wins, I had to go ahead and bring it back. I like you, my sons, go ahead and get the Similac. Yeah, I swear when I'm pulling in. I ain't asking for the spot, I tell them better give me that. Taking no losses, can't start now. You know it's about to go up.
No, folks, we are live with you for 8 hours today. 8 hours. Reminder to drop a voicemail, 804-592-6160, baby.
If I got a game, I'm gon' bet on myself. Got it on my own, never needed your help. When you see me at the top, know I did it myself. You know we outside till the lights come on. About to make it to the top, it won't take this long. You know I'm blacking out, but I'm in my zone. They take beat money when they call my phone. Whoa, don't need your money, just give me respect. Told you before this, you know I'm a threat. I ain't letting up, I got my foot on their neck. Yeah, in other words, you know that we about to kill it. I ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it. I'm putting on the show, the world is about to feel it. I know they getting scared when I tell them that. We outside. Yeah, we outside. Yeah, we out. Hey, what you need, yeah? Man, I got it, wow. What you say, hey? We about it, get the cream, yeah. Why you slacking? Why you talking all the top, boy, you capping? What you need, hey? Yeah, I got it, with the team, yeah. We about it, wow. Get the cream, yeah. Why you slacking? Why you talking all the top, boy, you capping?
Yeah, why you capping? Why you capping, no? Feel like a rubber band, I've been snapping, no. Yeah, I've been up here with my team, so you notice what I mean. We've been going up like that.
What is going on, everybody? How are you doing? Smacky that likey. Hitty that friggin' subby. Guys, yeah. We are live with you guys today for 8 friggin' hours because, folks, we have set out the bat signal and we are calling on the help of our amazing fan base here to not only ensure that when we go to spring training in March that we are there, one, we're already there, that's locked in. But what this is all about today, folks, to ensure that we are able to do everything we need to do to make this the best coverage that we could possibly do for you guys, this amazing base here. You guys are unbelievable. You're the best. We try to do everything we can at a very high level with, honestly, just to be real with our community, no budget at all. I mean, we are doing our best with what we have. And yes, that is life. A lot of times that's what you have to do. But we are calling on our fan base here today to really put us over the top. You see the goal right below me, folks. That is that goal right there. Forget about it. We do everything we need to do. Including really getting us what we need. Media credentials, potentially already putting applications for that. Money does come along with that. I wish it didn't. That would be nice. Equipment needed for outside of George M. Steinbrenner Field. We're also going to Dunedin, which is where Toronto plays. So we're going to be looking at 2 different parks. We're answering fans' questions. So if you are attending spring training, come find us. We're going to be talking to you guys live. You're going to appear on NYYU at spring training, but we need the equipment for that. We need the equipment for the Airbnb to be set up. We're going live every night. A lot of this stuff truly does add up. So you guys are really friggin' amazing. We got a super chat. First one up in there. Let's go, baby. Acevedo, my brother, says, let's start this much blessed day to all listening from work. Support the you. Let's go, my brother. Smacky the likey. Hitty the friggin' subby. Connor O'Neill, you get a t-shirt, brother. Beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance. And Dane, if you guys don't mind, do me a favor because it's going to be hard for me to do this. We need to write down the name of everybody that does $49.99 and up If you donate $49.99 and up, you will get a special NYYU spring training t-shirt. We're going to send it out to you in March. I already have the design made. Hell, your name might even appear on it. So just so everybody's aware, you will get that t-shirt. It'll be sent out to you. God bless everybody who decides to help today. Connor O'Neill, brother, we appreciate you. Just saying hi. Thanks for all you do. Let's go get Snell and finish this offseason with a A plus. I mean, I think that's fair, Connor. I think we could very well possibly see that from the Yankees. I don't know. Look, if the Yankees want to be nice to us, we're going to be live for 8 hours. You want to give us something to talk about. If not, we'll be twiddling our thumbs over here. But we're going to make it fun. Either way, it's kind of what we do here. Oh, my brother Anthony Medina. Come on, baby. Medina, you are always such a big contributor to what we do over here. Hey, Pete, how you doing? Here's a little something for you to make NYYU spring training amazing. And I'm looking forward to seeing you and the rest of NYYU All-Stars. NYYU forever. Medina, you got yourself a t-shirt on the way, brother. Thank you so much. And yeah, Anthony, look, man, you guys know our next 24-hour live stream will be deadline day, trade deadline day. It's the best time to do it. It's very active. It's busy. And, again, we love to give back to communities any way we can. And we're just building this amazing base. But we don't want to just... I was talking to Mario, Kev. We were talking about when we go and what else is needed to really make this what we need it to be. Because we don't want to just do spring training and be like, hey, guys, we're here. Look at us. Oh, we're doing a regular live chat. We want to be among the fans. We want to have you guys on camera outside the stadium. We want to vlog all the foods there and all that. But I can't take a giant-ass DSLR camera. You need additional equipment, and that stuff does cost. So we rely on you guys. It's just the fact of the matter. Hopefully one day we could give it back to everybody in such a big way. DJ Stelio, my brother. I love NYYU. I'll be seeing the crew at spring training. Much love and respect for everyone involved and for the fan base. You guys are family. We all are the best. Yes, sir, brother.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
We love you, DJ Steels. And by the way, guys, I don't know if the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance could throw it in there. Our brother, DJ Steels, has a YouTube channel. Our brother, DJ Stelio, has a YouTube channel. And guys, look, I'm not just saying this to say this. It's really fucking cool. So I'm going to ask that you guys subscribe over to DJ Stelio. No joke. So Steels, I could share this. He's already out there. Steels a tow truck driver. Very tough job, by the way. Deals with a lot of crazies. But he's filming this stuff, and it's awesome. I tell you the truth, he sent me the first episode. I made him the logo on it, which I think is really nice. I like the logo. But if you guys can subscribe to Stelio's YouTube, it's really cool. Kyle Millay!
Thank you for being a friend.
Wow, you guys are hitting it strong. Guys, we got 9 hours here. Kyle Millay says, gonna be watching you all day, Pete. Hoping we hear some news today. Kyle, you got yourself a shirt, brother. God bless you. And yes, man, I also do hope we get some news today. That would be nice. That would be very, very nice to get a little bit of news. Because at the end of the day, folks, there's only so much we could talk about. But I haven't even got into all this yet. We got so much more stuff to talk about here. Scott Wright, my brother, Scotty Wright, the GOAT. The GOAT, Scott Wright. By the way, you're talking about a constant at NYYU. Scott Wright is right there with the Medinas, with the Garcias, with the Thompsons. Scott Wright, you are right there with everybody, man. We appreciate you. Sorry, gang, I'm at work. Just wanted the support. Scott, you got yourself a shirt, brother. God bless you. We appreciate you, fam. Wow. So, beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance, everybody else. I hope you are writing down the names of who is getting a t-shirt. Anything over $49.99, guys, you get yourself a tee. Michael Vita. Yeah. NYYU is the best Yankee content out there, and we're only going to get better. 2024 is going to be a wild, wild year of what we have, guys. Thank you, brother, for bringing so much entertaining and in-depth content to us always. This team is legit. This is the best team out there. No doubt about it, guys. We're working so friggin' hard. We are working so hard. Trust me, guys. And DJ Stelio's link is in there. But before we go further, before we go any further, let me share what today is going to look like so everybody knows. My good friend Mario Gomez is going to be joining me at 1:30. Mario's going to go about 1:30 until 3. We're going to have Dane Huber join me after that. We may get a special surprise from our good friend Heck. The one, the only Hector. All right? Hector may be joining us. And at 7 p.m., guys, it is indeed time for Designated Spitters. But we're not getting off this stream. This stream is staying right here. But Designated Spitters is on the way at 7 p.m. We got a packed day for you guys. I mean, the Yankees really could make it a lot better if they want to. So again, Yankees, if you're out there listening, Brian Cashman, whoever the hell else, if you're out there listening, I don't care if it's a halfway decent move, maybe a relief pitcher, do something for us. Macho King, my brother.
Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time.
Macho King says, how you doing? I can't do Macho King's how you doing. That's a special one. Gotta show love to NYYU and the team. Spring training or bust. Let's get Snell, 6'185". Don the Jabroni. Hold on, I can't see. I'm sorry, guys. I cannot see. I gotta get my eyes checked. There we go. Don the Jabroni. Dig it signed with the Evil Empire. Oh, yeah. NYY Underground. See you all spring training. 2XL t-shirt. Laugh out loud. Mach out. Mach. Brother, you got yourself a tee. It's on the way for you, my guy. We're sending those in March. And again, like I said, your name might or may not appear. Just be careful, okay? The names may appear on there. Aaron Rodgers, brother. Here's to NYYU, fam. Held up on the bet, by the way, Pete. Aaron Rodgers, we could be friends again? Look, your Packers, I'll be honest with you, Aaron Rodgers. I got to share this real quick. Your Packers scared the ever-loving shit out of me because I thought for a second you fuckheads were going to win. You cheese-headed sons of bitches, I thought was going to do the upset, and I was absolutely disgusted. I was absolutely disgusted. 49ers win. Thank the Lord. I think my Niners are going to the Super Bowl this year, knock on wood. But I tell you guys what, I feel like this whole Taylor Swift, friggin' Kansas City baloney bullshit, they got to do everything in their power to make that team go all the way. That's just my prediction. I don't know. Label me a tinfoil hat Pete. All right? Tinfoil hat Pete is here, okay? I think they're going to rig it for KC. I'm sorry. Chris Hogan says, love this community so much. We are going to crush that goal. NYYU is going to take over the Yankees media. The hard work you put out, Pete, is unreal. You have built a special community and an awesome team that produces top-tier content. You guys want me to cry, all right? One day you're going to get it because I know that special something is going to happen one day to make all this a true reality. But thank you, and a little more thank you. Let's get a little Stone Cold Steve Austin for you. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Chris Hogan, brother, you got yourself a t-shirt. You got yourself a t-shirt. Truth always says that it's fixed. It's fixed. The rig, it's going to be rigged, damn it. It is going to be rigged, let me tell you. Let me tell you, guys. They're trying to rig it, damn it, and I ain't going to take it. Yankees Kyle says, how about them 49ers? I tell you what, he proved that he sure is purty. Maybe we'll stream the Super Bowl. What do you guys think about that? Maybe we'll have a little Super Bowl watch party type thing. I'll put it on the TV here. I'll sit back, watch it just like this with you guys, and we'll hang out for the Super Bowl maybe. 49ers get in. Maybe we'll do it. I typically don't like to do that, but maybe we will. Maybe we will for the Super Bowl. We'll hang out together. Why the hell not? Pete over here like Oprah. You get a t-shirt. You get a t-shirt. Joey Bag of Donuts over. What's up, brother? Coach. My brother, Coach. The wave is Mets shit. Get cease. The wave is Mets shit. We don't do the wave. We don't do the wave over here. All right? We don't do the wave. You get your shit together, damn it. We ain't gonna have it. We ain't gonna have it. And again, guys, our brother Mario Gomez is gonna be joining us soon. LV says Niners ain't getting it. Getting it. Let me tell you something, LV. Let me tell you something. Even you're gonna be saying he sure is purty. Oh, you smacky that likey, you hitty that subby like you've never done before in your life. Yankees, make a move. You know, I just noticed this. I still have a Halloween cup. Okay, I'll deal with it. I still got my Halloween cup out. It's unbelievable. Purdy is definitely legit. I mean, come on, Purdy's legit. The Bills did get robbed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sick and tired of this Kansas City bullshit. I'm fed up with it. I'm done with it. Truth always, you think that one's good? What about this one? That's what Dane and Bigfoot dance to in the woods. It's confirmed. I've witnessed this. I have witnessed this. That's what these guys dance to in the woods together. All right? It's something they do. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it, folks? It's something they do. I have been told before. But guys, let's get into some New York Yankees coverage. Because look, we got a long time. I feel like we've been on for an hour already. It's 20 minutes. I'm not going to look at no clock today. I'm not going to look at the clock. We're just going to hang out and have a good damn time, all right? We're going to hang out and have a good-ass time today. That's what we're going to do. But voicemail line is open. 804-592-6160. Again, that is 804-592-6160. It is all there for you, the beautiful, wonderful fan base that we have. Shawnee Fit Patty. Oh, my guy, Shawnee Fit Patty. I'm going to throw another one just for the hell of it.
You're simply the best.
Sean Fitzpatrick, my brother, says, I don't. Pete, we need you to be the eyes and ears for us at spring training. Let us know how the boys look. Guys, our coverage at spring training is going to be wild, no joke. And another thing we're trying to do too is, you know, I want to go in there decked out with the NYYU Soto gear, cuz I want Soto to see it and be like, "Yo, where the frig did you get that?" And be like, "Hey, look, listen. Mr. Soto, put the hat on. Take a picture with the hat on. Put the hat on, baby. Get a couple of pics with that. Go take BP with the NYYU gear." Because, look, I mean, when it comes to Yankee companies out there, would you not want to support us? All right, come on. Come on, why wouldn't you want to support us? We got a bunch of voicemails already loaded in. Thank you guys so much. We're going to keep them going. NYC Aviation says, I'm calling it. Y'all are hitting 1,500 by 150. Well, look. 1,500 is the set goal. Anything over that, you guys are just unreal. And please, we're asking, if you can go over that, please do. There's a lot of stuff. We also had to upgrade our Airbnb, which was an extra couple of $100. So, and trust me, when you see the Airbnb, you're going to be like, no wonder why you guys upgraded that one. No question. Oh, my brother. This is no joke. Rod Thompson's my brother, folks. Yes, okay. We don't look alike. All right? But he's my brother, damn it. That's all there is to it. That's all you got to know. I love that man, all right?
Thank you for being a friend.
There's no super chat like a raw super chat. I don't disagree with that. How can I not contribute to this unstoppable moving force of NYYU? I ask that you all keep your boy in the prayers as I undergo the knife tomorrow at 5:30 a.m. to remove a benign tumor off my foot. Yes, Rob, brother. You know I got you later today too, fam. But yes, Raw, look, fam, I'll be honest. Raw already know. Raw, you're always in my prayers either way. You're always in my prayers either way. So, yes, everybody, keep Raw Thompson in your prayers. Raw is a GOAT. Matter of fact, Raw, I got to share this. Raw ran the New York Marathon with that on his foot. Think about that for a second. You got people like David Goggins out there talking. Raw Thompson right up there. He ran the New York Marathon with that thing on his foot. All right? If you need some motivation today, there goes your motivation. You can do just about anything that you convince your mind that you can do. That's GOAT level shit right there. It is 100%. Tyler Talbot. Oh, this community, I can't. Oh, I can't. Sign Snell, re-sign Wandy, bring in Neris, A+ offseason, bring NYYU to spring training, bring a championship to the Bronx. The fans deserve it. NYYU deserves it, baby. Oh, we're right there with you, fam. We are ready to friggin' rock. And we are ready to roll, baby. Smacky the likey, hitty the subby. Kevin! That NYYU hat will look sick with a World Series winning patch on the side. Oh, appreciate you all. Keep it up. Go Yanks. I got a little butterflies in my stomach thinking of that one. I have to tell you something, man. I got a little butterflies in my stomach thinking of that. Just saying. Angry Poolman says, I bet the 49ers be touching PPs in the locker room. Let me tell you something, though. Their feet be touching the end zone quite a bit. Oh, their feet are touching that end zone, all right? Yeah. All right, let's get to the first voicemail today, folks, and we'll keep it going. Joey. I don't. Oh, wait. I'm not. Hold on, guys. My bad.
Discussion that
Hold
you
on.
and
Rewind
I
it
had
back.
a couple of months.
I had it on mute. I had it on mute. There we go.
I don't. Anyway, I just wanted to get back to this arcane statistical discussion that you and I had a couple of months ago when everybody was talking about should we get Cody Bellinger or not. The people who said we should get him was pointing to the very high batting average he had in the previous season. And I said, no, that's misleading because his expected batting average was far lower. Upon which you said, don't look at expected batting average. Don't look at expected anything. If it doesn't tell you anything useful, it just overstates the role that exit velo and launch angle does. And sure enough, those two are the inputs that go into coming up with that measure. But it got me, curious.
Okay.
I wanted to see if it was an accurate measure. And the way to do that, I kind of am interested in numbers. So the way to do that is to put it through the test of what mathematicians call the law of large numbers. And the example there is like if you toss a coin 10 times, your expected outcome is 5 heads and 5 tails. But on any given 10 coin tosses, you could easily get like 7 heads and 3 tails or vice versa. In other words, your actual outcome could deviate from your expected mathematical outcome quite a bit on a small sample size. So if you toss a coin 1 million times, though, you're virtually guaranteed to get 500,000 heads, 500,000 tails, or something so close to that it's virtually identical.
Correct.
So I decided to put the same test to this batting average versus expected batting average.
Okay.
But if you just look at any one given hitter over 10 plate appearances, his actual batting average and his expected batting average could deviate quite a bit. So what I did is I looked at all the players of all the teams throughout an entire season. And if the batting average and expected batting average turned out to be identical or virtually identical, then mystery solved. Then it is a dead accurate measure. So I looked at the last season. Lo and behold, it was almost exactly the same. Actually, it was exactly the same.
Okay.
The season before that, same result. And the season before that, same result. Virtually identical. So in my mind, mathematically, this settles the issue. I think expected batting average is an extremely useful and accurate measure. What do you think?
I'll be honest with you. I don't know what the hell you just said besides the 50-50 split, to be quite honest with you. But here's what I'll say about expected batting average. If expecting batting average was legit, Joey Gallo would be an all-star almost every year. If expecting batting average was truly legit, Joey Gallo would be an all-star just about every year. Expected batting average doesn't like you too much if you do not drive the ball with force. Expecting batting average is basically saying, you hit 191, but you probably should have hit about 280, is what it was doing with Joey Gallo. So I'll be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of expecting batting average. Is it something that, you could look into to paint a picture? Possibly. But again, as majority of a lot of analytic numbers, when you try to break it among a bunch of different players, it doesn't play as well. It's really about the individual. That's the way it comes down for me. It is about the individual player when analytics, to me, could tell more of a story. But when you go, let me get these 50 guys, throw them into the same grinder and see what happens, that I don't like. MT brother says, love you, Pete, but let's go Seahawks. All right, 49ers. I'll go with the 49ers, all right? Okay, all right, okay. Smacky the likey, hitting the subby. Let's keep it going.
Hey, Pete. Aaron Rodgers calling.
My guy.
It ain't so... I don't know how to say this. He is so purty.
Yes!
Good game
yes!
today, Pete. Good game. Thought we had you. But Purdy's that dude. Man.
Hey, man, let me tell you something. He sure is Purdy, but when he had that last drive of that game, when he really put it together, I tell you what, I was questioning Brock before that. I said, oh my God. I tweeted, I said, now it's all in Brock's hands. That's it. It's all up to Brock Purdy. That is it. But I also don't know what Jordan Love was doing. What was that stupid ass pass at the end of the game? You had time. For him to do that pass at the end of the game was absolutely ridiculous, man. That was crazy. Shouldn't have done that. But it is what it is. What are you going to do? The 49ers move on. I'm excited. Look, my Yankees can't win. Can I at least get a 49er chip? That would be nice. That'll make me a little excited at least. Oh, Anthony Medina, our brother. Anthony Medina, the GOAT. He says, oh, by the way, the shirt would be an XL. Brother, you could have just sent me a message on that one, fam. On a side note, my dad is a Detroit Lions fan. Oh, no. Ever since he came to the country when he was very young, so I have to root for him. Any other time, Pete, I would be rooting for your 49ers. Let's go, Yankees. Medina, that I understand, man. You got to go with your pops. I'm there with you, man, all day. Not a problem. You know you're not going to get a beef from me, Anthony. You know you're not getting a beef from me, fam. I'm right there with you. It's all good. It is all good. Allen did have time, Alex. That's my thing. I'm like, why is this dude just going ahead and just throwing the ball 500,000 miles away? I just like, why? What's the point of that? Mario Gomez is going to be joining me any second. But let me get to this super chat here from L.I. Yankee King.
Thank you for being a friend.
By the way, some people are calling him L.I. Astro King. I'm just saying. Pete, question for you. I've told Dane this comp for Jones, but I want to see what you say. I think Spencer Jones is much more comparable to Grady Sizemore. Ella, I gotta be real with you. I honestly believe at this point this is just pure trolling. It's gotta be pure trolling right now. Grady Sizemore, you're comparing as a comp. It's the same thing as people going, oh, Aaron Judge is Spencer Jones, only in height. Only in height. Why? Why Grady Sizemore? Like, why, bro? You know what happened in Grady Sizemore. Maybe you mean his prime because he got speed and he could play center field? Is that it? I'm guessing. I'm guessing. I guess. I don't know. Let me get ready to get married. We got another Super Tuesday. I just doubled up. I hate when I double up on those, but I did. Connor O'Neill says, this one is for the wife. She wants a shirt too. She said, go Yankees, and where is Spank? He better make an appearance today. Her name is Lauren O'Neill. She loves the chat and wishes you and your family well. Put Li in the bathroom. He's working his way there. Li is working his way there. Li Astro King. He gotta be trolling at this point. He's gotta be trolling. Lois Simmons, we appreciate you. Thank you.
You're simply the best.
All right, guys, now is the time. Let's get the one and only Mario Gomez in the chat. My guy Mario is among us. He is here, folks, and he is ready to rock and friggin' roll. Mario, 1 second. Let me get this camera fixed a little bit here for a second, guys. 1 second, folks. Smacky to likey. Hitty to subby, everybody, if you don't mind. Oh, hey, there it goes. That's even better. All right, let's get Mario in here. There he is, folks. There he is.
What's up, chat? What's going on, guys? Sorry for the bland background. I'm actually at school right now. Rare occurrence that I'm at school, but I get the background is very like there's nothing in the back. So
is that the new? That's the new hat, right?
Yeah, the new one.
You gotta tell me, do you like that one? Is the logo big?
Oh no, I like it. No, I'm a big fan of it. I like it. I like both logos.
I gotta make sure you like that one because that one is allowed me to make the logo bigger. Sorry, guy. I'm just talking out my head here because I'm always busy.
But
Mario,
what's going on, chat?
You're just joining. We're already at $800.
Man, this community is phenomenal, man. The best out there, period. I haven't even gotten on and you guys are already killing it. But I have to say one thing. I see Li comparing Spencer Jones to Grady Sizemore.
Oh, my God.
Spencer Jones better be better than Babe Ruth at this point, the way we talking about him.
Shit, I tell you right now. The way my brother Dane talks about him, he better be better than Babe Ruth because, I'm going to have to, me and Dane, Dane really likes
No, we love Dane. We love Dane, man. But
I love that guy. Kidding me? Guy wrestles, he wrestles with Bigfoot daily. So, I mean, come on. How do you not support and love that? You have to. That's Dane for you guys. But Dane is going to be on after 3 o'clock, guys. But for now, we got Mario here. Mario, there's no news really going on with the Yankees. Hopefully they give us something today. That would be nice.
No news, just the same old with Wandy, Middleton. Yeah. That possibility. Blake Snell, I don't know what's going on there. I told you we're getting a little bit later into January now, almost February, and I'm really starting to hope that he just falls into our laps. I know people are kind of 50-50 on it that we're not going to spend the money, but hey, man, if it's for a 5-year deal, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, the most recent news that we have is from Mark Feinstein, and Mark Feinstein said that the Yankees currently are the only teams that have an offer, or the only team that has an offer on the table. If that's the case, you got to kind of sit back and be like, I mean, at some point, when does him and Boris just go, hey, man, let's maybe get back out there next year. Go to a team you want to win with this year. Who knows? I mean, I know there's a lot of people that probably goes, yeah, but that's not going to happen. And it probably isn't. But let's get real here. We are getting closer and closer to spring training being, less than a month away from pitchers and catchers reporting. 1. 2, he doesn't have the $270 offer he's looking for. From what we know, he doesn't have a $200 million offer yet.
Which is encouraging to hear. As a Yankee fan, I see that as, listen, I worry a bit too, Pete, because why are teams not offering? Is there something that maybe we don't know about? That's also in my head, but I see it as the guy just won the Cy Young. We desperately need starting pitching. I don't think the Yankees are going to trade. I mean, I kind of said that from, the jump, unless it's like the deadline and maybe a guy like Burns will cost a little less than he will before the season starts. I don't see the Yankees making a trade, but I mean, one of the best starting pitchers that's out there right now is a free agent. Maybe the Yankees go out and get him.
Yeah.
And I'll have to pay over $200 million. Like, we're not talking 9 years, 270. We're talking maybe 5 years. If it is 160, if that's the case, I know that apparently he rejected the offer. There's rumors about that, but I don't know. It's like I said, it is getting closer and closer to pitchers and catchers reporting. And I feel like the guy wants to know where he's going. I get Boris wants to hold it out and be like, you're going to get your $200 million.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the guy also wants to be like, I want to know where I'm living, where I'm staying in spring training and all that stuff. So I don't know. We'll see.
Of course. No, all that is really, really big. And I also think if you're the Yankees, right, at this point now, if this continues on and they come back to you, I would be like, bro, that 150 ain't on the table no more, though. I mean, that's just, I get that. Pull it. I would pull it, bro. I would say, look, man, we want you here. We would love, look, we'll even shoot a 1, 2, 3 year deal for you and give you a good AAV, maybe with an opt-out after one. That. And go for it. I think the longer this goes, the better it is. But the craziest thing about it is how many names are still out there. That to me is still the craziest thing, that there's still a lot of players that are still available. Somebody is going to fall in that realm of sitting back going, you know what? Let's try this again next year.
Because they might just take the 1 year high AAV.
You never know.
I think with Snell, that could be a possibility. If we can,
you never know.
I mean, that is the absolute dream. Getting him on like a 3-year deal. He can opt out or, like player opt out after one. That would be, the dream possibility. But there's still guys out there. I know I like to troll the chat a little bit about Matt Chapman. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy about it, but he's still out there. That's a guy that killed the first 2 months.
I'll say this real quick. If you could get him on a 1 year deal, you probably gun for that also. Why wouldn't you? I'm not supporting this. I'm not sitting there going, oh, make that the move. But I'm saying, though, like, seriously, if Matt Chapman would have fallen to you on a 1 year deal, his glove is phenomenal. You add him at the bottom of that order, why would you say no?
And that's what teams are thinking. But the guy's going to want 5 years. But if he falls into that category.
Go to the Giants then. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Giants will give it to him.
They're willing to pay players. You saw that with Judge. They're willing to go, kind of above and beyond to get him. He just happened to come back to the Yankees, but still a ton of guys out there. I see Tyler saying, yeah, man, the 2 starters, Bellinger's still out there. I mean, Monty, people were saying that he's going back to Texas. We've been kind of hearing this for a month now, and there's been, not that I know of, no real buzz there. Like, it's just kind of been the same steady news. And I thought when Hader got signed, I was like, okay, here comes kind of just, move after move after move, signing after signing. And now it's the Monday, still late in January, and we got pretty much nothing. There's still guys available. Still trades to be made, too, as well.
That's the big one. We got Joseph Gonzalez with the Super Chat says, Scott Boras single-handedly kills the vibe of every MLB offseason. He's great for the players, but he's bad for the fans and the GMs. I don't disagree with that. I mean, I think the majority of players out there would want a guy like Boras because he does find the deals. But I tell you what, he's a magician if he finds these deals. If he ever comes out somehow for $250 with Snell, I'll be honest with you, the guy's the greatest of all time because I don't know how the hell you find that for him or even for Bellinger. I don't know where he's going to find his money.
Not 100%. And also I want to say with the Yankees are the only team to offer Snell, the reporting has been horrendous this offseason. So I wouldn't doubt that there's probably another team out there that did offer Snell that we just don't know about. But I mean, at this point, like I said, man, we're getting later and later, and this guy won the Cy Young. Is there something that we don't know about when it comes to Blake Snell? Do teams don't want to pay him because of the walk issues? I don't know.
I think it's more of the on the field issues, to be honest, is how much he's actually taking the ball. I think that's the big thing. Is that at the end of the day, when a guy goes more than 170 innings, he wins the Cy Young Award. He's that good. But he's only done it twice in his career.
Got you.
I think that's probably one of the whole, because you got to remember, right? Like, I get where the talent level is. I think everybody understands that. But are you willing to put $270 million over a long period of time to truly hope that on the rare occasion he goes over 150, 160? I think that's the holdup. I think that's the problem. I don't think anybody questions how good he is. So a team like the Yankees, they could afford to do a short-term deal with him. And if he only goes 130 innings, but he's healthy towards the end of the year, I think you take it.
No, and I totally get this. I totally get the side of people not wanting him to pay, north of 200. But if you're the Yankees, and man, he's sitting at a 3-year deal, I'll be honest. If he goes somewhere else for 3 years,
I'll be pissed.
That's where I'll be pissed. See, that's where I'll be pissed. And I know you said when Kevin and I were on Bronx or Nothing, you were like, max I go is 5 years. Let's be real. We kind of did, and I know Soto, with his situation, it's different. We got him for a trade. If it's the difference between 5 and 6 years and there's multiple offers out there, I do it. Yeah. But if it's still like February, I guess 3rd, and it's like the Yankees are the only deal, and then he calls us back, he's like, yo, I'll take that offer. And then they're like, nah, let's do like 3 years, maybe. 3 years high AAV.
Give you an opt-out after 1. Give an opt-out after 1. I'm okay
with
that.
What if he wins it? What if he wins the World Series here? He's like, all right, Scott, listen, I just want to go. And he pitches 180 innings. Best possibility for him. And then he goes elsewhere or whatever, and he gets north of 200 million, and he's happy. Exactly.
I don't think, because as Yankee fans, right, I wouldn't be mad if he left at that point.
I just want to win. That's what I want.
Exactly. Like, I could sit back and be like, hey, man, we got that chip. As long as, look, like, for me, it's Soto, you got to bring Soto back. Like, no matter what happens, Soto got to finish his career as a New York Yankee. I don't care if you get 14. But going back to what you said on the 6 years, here's the way I look at this. And a lot of the fans in the chat, you guys may disagree with me on this. But I'm a believer of, at this point, with having Cole and with having Judge, and they're not in their 20s, I don't give a poot about year 4, 5, or 6 from Snell. I only care about those first 3 years of winning, because that's when you have to win. If not, you're shooting yourself in the foot, and the Yankees themselves are in trouble. You got to win during that time.
As a fan, and I don't know how the front office looks at it, the way I look at it is I'm looking at it year by year. I'm really not looking at 2025 right now. Looking at 2024, and I understand the fans that a little bit, I understand the part that they're like, listen, we want to go get Soto when he's a free agent, but getting first licks, I feel like, was the most important part of this. You let him see what it means to wear the pinstripes, how the fans are. I'm just trying to win now. Whatever the moves are, I don't feel bad for the Yankees. I don't. Yankees make a shit ton of money. That's just how it is. So,
and they're going to make so much more this year with just Soto alone. I mean,
return on investment, 100%.
Oh, my God. No doubt about it. Jimmy DeCaro says, I do like that hat, Mario. Is that in the store yet, Pete? Yes, indeed it is.
Yes,
that hat is in the store. So, yeah, that hat is there. I'm actually picking up some merch for spring training. Is on the way already. You see Mario rocking it all already. Cody Keats with a super chat. My guy says, what's up, guys? Did it say they offered $160 million like past tense, or is the offer still on the table? I got to be honest with you. I think it's probably off the table at this point. I think when they got Stroman, it was probably a take it or leave it type offer. And, because they did sign him pretty quickly after that. So maybe at the end of the day now, it's if you come crawling back and call us. And that's the last thing Scott Boras wants to do. He wants to get his guy the right deal, but look, the market may not be there. Somebody's not getting paid. I mean, look, what did I think Cody Bellinger entered the offseason saying he was going to get 250 plus he wanted. Cody Bellinger.
It was like 11 years a report or something. I was like, dude, nobody's giving you that.
Snell wanted 250 plus.
9 years, 270.
Guys. Yeah, I don't think either one of these guys get that. I don't think Monty gets the 170 plus, beats Nola's contract. I don't see that happening.
It's just because we're getting later and later into the offseason. That's the thing. And I think teams are like, I mean, at this point, I don't really think the way that they see these guys. Snell, I get it. He won the Cy Young. But the fact of the matter is, we'd rather go get, 2 arms for maybe a little bit cheaper or bolster our bullpen up, something like that, or get another bat than pay this guy crazy money. And I don't know, he's going to pitch for us 140 innings. But on the other side of it, if you're a team that's like, I want to win now, man, if Blake Snell gives us 150 innings and he can, opt out after a year, but he helps us win a World Series, I'll take that all day.
Yeah, no question.
I'll take that all day.
And it looks like they're, I think if you told us when the Yankees got Marcus Stroman that was going to be a possibility, that it could get so late that there's a chance that that Snell could maybe end up in the Yankees' lap. I'll be honest with you, man. I think it is legitimately possible that could happen. Because like this was just put out by MLB there, according to Fox Sports, of where they think these guys are going to go. Let me see if I can pull this up on the screen here. I'm going to take me off. But they got Snell going to the Angels. And here's my question on that. But you got to convince the player. And is Snell seriously going to be okay with saying, all right, I'm going to go to a team that couldn't win with Ohtani and Trout? That hasn't shown.
And there's no more Ohtani. And there's no more Ohtani.
And there's
it's
no
just
more
Trout.
Ohtani. So
it's just straight up Mike Trout. Mm-hmm.
That's my thing when it comes to that. They got Bellinger going to the Cubs. I could see that. Monty going to the Rangers. I could see that. Kershaw staying with the Dodgers. I could see that. But Snell going to the Angels. Got to be real, man. That is a tough sell for me. It's a tough sell. Yeah, okay. If it comes down to money, okay. I can see the Angels, dishing out over $200 million to lock him in. I can see that. But is that all it means to Snell? Or is Snell a guy that's going to say, you know what? I can get back out there. Maybe we get a large AAV contract short term, maybe an opt-out after 1 or 2, and I can get back out there. Because here's the thing we got to remember. It ain't like guys don't get paid when they're in their mid-30s. Verlander's gets $40 million. Scherzer got $40 million. If you go out there and show I could take the ball and dominate in my mid-30s, you're going to get paid. Let's be real here. You're still going to get paid.
Yeah, I mean, if the Angels give him 9 years, 270, like was first reported, then, you got to kind of just be like, the Yankees were never going to do that.
Yeah.
You just take the money.
Yep.
Again, I don't know how important. I get Scott Boras. He's the agent. He's the one. But if it's like the Angels give him, I don't know, 180 and the Yankees give him 140, is that a big gap where Scott Boras is like, listen, man, that's your best offer, and I want you to take the more money? Or does Snell kind of have that power where he's like, dude, I get, everybody wants me to take the more money, but I want to win. The Angels, am I going to be stuck there for 6-7 years, no opt-outs or anything, but I'm never going to pitch in the postseason?
Mm-hmm.
That's got to kind of be, a point where it's like, the Yankees give me an opt-out after 1. We could just do this all over again. Like, kind of betting on himself in a way, like Judge did, you could say. He goes out there, pitches amazing against the AL East, which is no easy division to pitch against. And you look at it in that way. So if he comes here, pitches well, I mean, he can get maybe, that same contract the next year, or maybe, 8 years instead of 9.
If he came here and gave the Yankees 150 plus innings and was pitching to a low 3, mid to high 2 ERA, he'll get bank in the offseason. If he's able to come back, because here's what we got to remember, like, when you talk about a lot of this stuff, you also got to be realistic about it. There ain't many guys out there throwing 150 plus a year. There's just not anymore. That's not how baseball is trending, unfortunately. You don't have a lot of horses out there. That's why I've personally been so high on a guy like Dylan Cease, because he takes the ball and he gives you 160 plus. He gets 32 starts. Yeah, they're not always the sexiest outings, but he takes the ball, and innings are very valuable. Not many people are doing it. So if Snell was able to go, you know what? Like you said, I'm going to do what Judge did. I'm gonna bet on myself here, and I'm going to go ahead and go out there and look to do if I go 150 plus innings, you're going to get bank. Somebody's going to pay you a shit ton of money. I'm all for that. We got a super chat from our guy, Jonathan, my guy.
Thank you for being a friend.
Jonathan, you have earned yourself a shirt, my guy. Thank you so much. Great that I found you guys. NYYU is awesome. On Yanks, just get Snell, or he is a Red Sox. Interesting. Also, bring back Peralta / Middleton on the cheap. I don't mind that. I think if it does come down to it, I can see the Yankees bringing back Middleton and or Wandy, maybe both, on smaller deals. But apparently, I don't know if I was reading this last night or maybe this morning I read something that said that they're still apart with Wandy, that he wants more that they're comfortable with right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I saw there was talks about, possibly Wandy with the Mets. I mean, it's tough to make relief pitches like the Yankees are. That's their specialty. They make these guys into pretty solid, bullpen arms. But
they do.
I think it's going to be one or the other, just the way we're looking at it right now. I don't think, as we sit today, Snell's not in the Yankees' plans. Like I said, if we get a little bit later and later into the offseason and we're 2 weeks away, then I think that could be realistic. But I don't know. Do you think the Yankees would want to bring Middleton back? He was also, you got...
He was good, man. Middleton was
Yankee
good.
fans weren't crazy about him in the beginning because of that deadline.
Yeah.
And that deadline was a disaster.
Of course. I mean, that was the day of our amazing 24-hour stream. Typically, when we do something like that, it would be nice to basically have a little bit more news, maybe something more exciting. But that was the day of the 24-hour stream. That will be the day of the 24-hour stream again in 2024. So everybody keep your eyes on that. But Middleton did very well for the Yankees. And I remember when we brought up his Baseball Savant page.
It's beautiful.
The numbers
it was
really,
beautiful.
really good.
Surprised he wasn't signed, sooner. That's how I look at it right now. But
I am kind of surprised he's not signed yet, because if you look at it here again, I mean, that's Keenan Middleton right there. I mean, these are extremely good numbers. Look at the ground ball percentage. Here's a guy that if you could bring him back on a short-term deal, you have to go for that. You have to.
I mean, 100%. You look at that, I mean, any fan, you could say you're not a big fan of Savant. You look at what he did last year for us. I mean, again, I know we weren't really in the race down the stretch, but he was still getting big outs. He got, pitched late in games too. I mean, he was pretty solid, and you never can have enough pitching. Because you know how it is with these bullpen guys. You try to make a starter into a reliever or vice versa. It's a lot, but Middleton being in that bullpen, I don't know, if you can get him for cheap too. Like I said, I'm surprised that he's not already off the board. And it's January, I guess, just how the market is this year. But I mean, he was pretty good for us.
And the other thing too, Mary, I mean, look at this: 50 innings, 64 Ks. Definitely the best of his career. But again, he's also in the prime of his career. So these are the type of guys you want to jump on. And I know, trust me, guys, I know the Yankee system fairly well. I know about the guys coming up. But my thing is, if you could get something that feels a little more like a sure thing.
Secure, I was going to say that.
You'd want to do that before you just go, hey, I like this kid's stuff. Let's throw him in immediately. I'd rather work those guys in. So if they do have to get sent back down, work on some things, you're not really depleting a lot of what you have already. I like having something of the sure thing in there. And Middleton would provide some of that.
Yeah, 100%. Like kind of what happened with Matt Crook, just like kind of throwing him into the fire there.
Exactly.
Against Boston, that was like just an absolute disaster. A guy like Middleton, you kind of already know what he has. Yeah. Has that fire. That's what I mentioned in the chat by Joseph there. Love his fire. And I mean, it's kind of what the Yankees need. We kind of got a couple of those guys now. And that's why I think the season is going to be very exciting. I know it's January now. Not much going on, not much news. But when we get down there, when pitchers and catchers start reporting, it's going to be exciting.
Spring training is going to be great. So no, that every guest I have on here, besides every guest we have today coming on, besides Dane, will be attending spring training with us. So I want to ask everybody, like for you, Mario, what is the thing when we get down to the spring training? What is the thing that you are looking for the most?
I mean, the weather. The weather's the best down there. But
the weather, of course. I can't wear jeans, all right? I got to get back into the short game, okay? Throwing the shorts on, all right?
I think I'm just really going to focus on, of course, Juan Soto for the first time in Yankee pinstripes. I mean, that's gonna be amazing. I'm really going to be looking at, I think the young guys and Giancarlo is what I'm gonna be looking at.
Oh yeah,
Because
let's see
if
if
that
Stan's
bottom of
moving.
the
That's
order,
gonna be interesting.
yeah. Hopefully he's playing a little bit of outfield. I know he's probably not gonna play too much during the season, but it's warm down there, man. You could play, a couple times a week out there, maybe twice.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a lot to ask. I mean, I don't know how the Yankees operate, but I want to see how he's moving. If I guess people are saying that he does look a little skinny. I'll give that to him.
Definitely, he's definitely leaner. There's no denying that, and it's good. I would say that he's recognized something, and that he wants to do it. I think it was Cashman who said that they wanted him to come in leaner. That he kind of recognized that maybe I got to get a little leaner and do that. So. All I'm saying is, if they want to put me in the cage, as Chris Perez Jr. says, if they want me to take some BP, I'm telling you, I'm ready. I'm back in the weight room, Mario. I'm feeling good. The arms are looking like Hulk Hogan again. It's getting really close. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to take some hacks. Luke Voigt 2.0. Come into a theater near you. I even got the chest hairs coming out of the jersey. I'm ready to rock and roll. Put me in, coach.
You can't be missing 93 down the middle like Stanton last year. That's the one thing.
I'm not touching 93, but hey, a lot of Yankees weren't last year.
Foul it off.
I could probably foul it off. Yeah, I'll take a little check swing, a little foul, a little bunt job. Boone wants guys who can bunt. Sign me up. I'll drop a bunt down off the bench. I don't mind.
Yeah,
I can't run.
Neither can Stanton. People are getting upset. Like, guys, that's the most he can go. Like, that's the fastest he's got. It's not him jogging, not showing much effort. Like, that's the fastest he goes.
They said you better get your eyes checked for his facts. I probably can't see shit. I can't see nothing over there. But we got another big super chat from Anthony Garcia. You are getting a shirt, brother. Again, guys, anybody who donates over $49.99 will get a special NYYU Spring Training 2024 tee. And your name may or may not be on there. Just saying. Just letting everybody know. NYYU is a gift from God. That is a reference to our good friend Simon. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Loves Aaron Judge.
He loves himself. Who doesn't love Aaron Judge? I mean, come on. Who doesn't love Judge? Come on now.
Let's get him a World Series. That's all I want.
I got a question for the chat too that I want to ask the chat right after this. NYC Aviation with the super chat says Pete, Mario, and the rest of the crew. Thank you guys for everything you do for this community. Just booked spring training a few days ago.
Let's go.
Hope you guys can get media credentials. Can't wait to possibly meet y'all in March. Look, man, if you guys are there, here's the thing. And this is what I'm trying to explain to you all. We are not just going there to be a part of it. We're going there to do a lot of stuff. And even if it is meeting fans after, we're filming all of it. We're going to have questions for you guys. We want to get as many of you out there on camera as possible. Now, of course, if you're like, I don't want to be on camera, no problem. But we want everybody hanging out with us there. It's going to be an amazing time. We're very approachable. So please come up, talk to us, guys. Don't be like, oh, I don't know if that. Come up and talk to us. We're going to be outside at George Steinbrenner Field. We're going to be outside at Dunedin. We're going to be there for you guys. It's going to be awesome.
We want you guys to definitely feel part of it. Spring training is very relaxed, not like the season. We're not, as like on our seat, of course.
We're not mad yet.
We're not mad yet. I'm gonna be watching certain things, like if we see Carlos Rodon's like first start and it's a disaster, that's when I'm like, I'm sweating there. I'm a little bit upset.
Yeah.
That kind of put a little bit of damper on the day.
I want to get him on camera. I want to talk to him on camera. Like if I could, honestly, no joke. I know this sounds crazy. Me personally could speak to anybody. Like, I don't care if it's a 5-minute interview. Rodon's my guy. I think he is so important to this season.
Kevin and I'll be like, Soto.
You and Kev go do, go talk to Soto. I need to have a powwow. A powwow with Carlos Rodon.
Come here, Carlos, right here. Come here.
We got to talk.
Come here.
I got to tell him, look, man, I put a lot on the line for you, you son of a bitch. You go out there and you show these guys what's up. That's it. Roger Luce, L-O-O-S, Luz, says, thank you for filling that void between seasons as well as the fantastic game commentary. Let's go, my God.
We enjoy it, man. I can't wait for game season. I just need baseball.
I can't help but smile when I think of game season. But let me tell you something, guys. If you think game season was good, Forget about it. Forget about what this year is bringing for game season. And I'm going to be real too, man. Having Mario and Kev be a bigger part of it even this year is going to be extremely fun. And Francis is back. So my brother Francis will be calling games with me. Dane is going to be calling games with me.
The Great Dane.
The Great Dane. So here's the thing with Dane, though. Anytime the Yankees call up like a top prospect, let's say if Spencer Jones breaks out, Dane got to be on that game season live. He has to be.
100%.
Because I just want to see that smile from ear to ear on Dane being so excited of that actually happening.
He's got it himself. He's going to call the game. He's going to be there watching. He's going to call the whole
He's
game.
going to somehow mute me and just take the whole game over and call it himself because there's so much excitement going on. But Mario, I got to ask you, any predictions? My 49ers got in there, set, angry, happy?
I don't got any feelings towards any team really there, but I don't know. I'm waiting for it to
Lions,
be Super Bowl.
Niners. What do you think?
Maybe it could be. It could be.
See what happens.
I think it'll be Ravens and Niners. I'll take Ravens and Niners probably.
I'll go Ravens and Niners. That's probably what I think too. I don't know. KC. I got my tinfoil hat on. I think they're gonna rig it for KC. I'm wearing a tinfoil hat all day.
You love Taylor Swift though. You want her to be in the Super Bowl with
that damn Taylor Swift, man. Let me tell you, Booney, don't be watching. Don't be watching Kansas City games, Booney. All right, keep it out of our clubhouse. Kyle Malay's getting himself a T-shirt, my guy. Kyle Malay with the super chat says, "Hey Pete, you're doing a wonderful job. Just wanted to give a little more for spring training. I hope you have a good day. Also, my daughter wants a shirt too. I'm a size medium in shirts. Caitlin is a size 10, 12 in kids. Thank you. Thanks. Got all you so Pete. Got all you so Pete. Got all you so Pete. I like that way of speaking. Got all you so Pete. 49ers versus KC Super Bowl. And then KC's going to win because they're going to rig it. It's going to be rigged for KC, all right? That's what I don't want.
Taylor Swift's going to go on the field. Okay.
I might do a Super Bowl live this year. Just
NYU Super Bowl watch party? Okay.
Yeah, NYU Super Bowl watch party. Okay, all right, okay. And we'll go from there. But guys, let me see where we are already. We're almost at 1,000 already.
You guys are killing it, man. You guys are the best.
Am I seeing this right? Yeah, 980. Yeah. Holy shit.
You guys are the best.
Unbelievable, man. The cool thing is, like me and Mario, guys, too, we already talked about this. We had to upgrade our Airbnb. And the reason we had to upgrade our Airbnb is I'm an idiot. So I just want that to be known because I forgot there is a limit of how many people you're allowed to have an Airbnb. So we were over. And I'm like, all right, I'm not going to be that guy and be like, oh, let me just go anyway. No, I like to follow the rules, all right? So we upgraded to an Airbnb that Kev found. And let me tell you something, guys. It's absolute fire. It's perfect for what we're trying to do. It's going to be perfect for videos.
The vlogging is going to be off the charts, guys. I'm telling you,
we're vlogging from the minute we leave. We're all separately vlogging the minute we leave. So the amount of video we're going to have for you guys is going to be amazing.
We're going to kill it down there. And trust me, you're going to be watching the video. You're going to feel like you're there with us. And like Pete said, really, guys, we're all super approachable. Whoever you guys want to, talk to down there. I mean, we do this for you guys. We also love the Yankees. We want to be down there, but it's going to be a great time. Again, it's more laid back there. So we're not going to be as angry, but we'll be looking for a couple things. If you guys want an interview, we'll give you guys an interview, ask you guys questions, stuff like that. It's going to be a ton of fun.
Yep. Connor O'Neill with the super chat says, Pete, unfortunately for money reasons, I'm a Lions fan. Okay. That's all right, brother. That's okay. All right. Okay.
We're all Yankees fans, though.
We're all Yankee fans. That's very true. We are all Yankee fans, no doubt about it. So that's all that really matters at the end of the day. But again, I do want to rephrase and just restate what Mario just said. Guys, again, we're going to be at multiple games. And also, too, Dunedin isn't far away. We're going to be there also. And Luis says they have a great brewery. Good to know. Good to know. That is very good to know. Thank you for that. And I'll definitely look to check it out. But, guys, come say hi to us. We're also having giveaways. We should have a couple of giveaways. Little things, but some stuff we could give back to the fans that are there, that come on camera with us. I mean, the only requirement is that you're subscribed. That's the only requirement.
Expect you to like the subby, obviously.
Bingo. You got to smacky to likey, hitting the subby, and you're good to go. That's it. How much is the ticket, Pete? For what exactly? Angelo, I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, we're just going to be kind of going to the games a little bit outside. It's cool.
Yeah,
cool.
we're setting up outside basically, and again, we got to see when we're there. But after the game, maybe sometimes before it, and we're going to be asking questions. Little things. 60 homer year for Judge. What do you think? Get you guys on camera. It's gonna be awesome the way we have it already in our mind of how it's gonna go. It's gonna be great.
100%.
We got a shit ton of voicemails, so let's keep going. Let's Mary, you should be able to hear these. Let me double check and make sure we got that set up. Yes, we do. All right, let's get to the next voicemail.
Pete Francis, Macho King, and it's great to be here on Designated Spinners.
That's later in the day, but okay.
You called up the entire NYYU community, and we're gonna make it 1,001% that you'll be going to spring training in style, oozing machismo, and it's gonna be totally wild, like the 420 event, yeah, off the chain and insane in the membrane. We're gonna take it to a whole nother level, yeah, and that's just what we're gonna do, no doubt about it. Mark your calendars and hide your grandmother's ticket. The Designated Spinners are all over it. But do not fear, no, do not worry. The baseball season will be here in a hurry. There's nothing more that you'll need to do except keep it right here within YYU. Oh, yeah! Watch out!
The best.
I mean, what do you say about those? I mean, you can't say anything. It's phenomenal. It really is phenomenal what this guy does.
The GOAT, honestly, probably
gotta be one of
the GOAT caller. I mean, that's nothing against anybody else, but that first call, Bronx to nothing, that was amazing. That was amazing, man. This guy's the best.
He's the GOAT. Acevedo says fans complain about the length the pitchers go. Teams don't push them past 6, but on the playoff want to push them 7 or 8 without building that stamina. Yeah, I mean it's very, very different of a game today. Teams don't push their starters to try to go too far. Sometimes in the postseason you see it every now and then, or you see Aaron Boone pull, Garrett Cole and bring in a worse pitcher than him, Lou Trevino. And I like Lou Trevino, don't get me wrong. But I said it that day. You guys go back to that game season live. Watch what I say. He put the white flag in. That's it. Game's over. Series done. Yankees are going home. Told everybody immediately once it happened. I said, that's it. He surrendered.
I mean, I get last season was a tough season, but if you look at what Garrett Cole does, man, going deep into baseball games, sometimes for these guys, and I like Clark Schmidt, but it was a grind to watch him pitch. Even when he had his best stuff, you'd kind of go, 6 innings. If we got lucky, it's always like 5 1/3. But
yep.
I mean, it's kind of, I don't really blame the guy because at this point, we don't really see starters going that deep into baseball games anymore.
You don't.
And Garrett Cole has strikeout stuff.
Yeah.
But when he's pitching, getting just contact, and of course, we want to see the 12 strikeout games, 10 strikeouts. But if you look at some of those games last year with the 6, 7 strikeouts, he would pitch what, like 7th inning, 8th inning? I mean, that would really save the Yankees bullpen because, it'd be 5 and out for a lot of these guys last year.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And, guys, we're also 180 subscribers away from 23,000. So if you have anybody beside you, like if you're at work right now, just be like, hey, coworkers, do me a favor. Pull out your phone real quick. Smacky the likey, hitty the subby, and bada bing, bada boom. And you're good to go. Yes, Tyler Talbot says 420 is going to be a movie. I'm still waiting on that link, guys. I don't think the Yankees even have single game tickets yet available.
I don't know if they do.
I don't think they do yet either. I know when I talked to my Yankee guy who sets all these events up for us, he said that after they have that stuff locked in, that's when they'll be able to get the link for the 420 event. So that is still coming, guys. Do not worry. You're good. And yeah, you talk about something else I can't wait for, Mario. We got spring training in March. And then next month, right after that, is the event. Just a couple of weeks after that, we got the event at Yankee Stadium, which again is Aaron Judge bobblehead day. And the Audi Club, it's going to be absolutely phenomenal. I can't wait. Talk about just the continuous growth of this community. That's when everybody gets to see it in person, and it's amazing.
Yeah, I feel like, the way last year, was a shitty way, kind of the way the game got postponed, hoping they were going to play. But I feel like, I know you guys know a lot about me more now. I'm going to meet you guys there. It's going to be really fun. Like Pete said, once the link comes out, I know a couple people were asking me about that. Once the link comes out, I'm sure we'll put it in the chat. The next live stream and retweet all that stuff if you guys are interested in coming. It's going to be a ton of fun, though. We're all going to be there, and hopefully the Yankees will be, off to a good start and win the game. Because apparently the luck isn't.
The luck isn't good for us. Yeah, we have not now. I don't want to go down as a team that when you guys show up and have these events, we always lose. But I'm going to be real. The luck has not been cute. First ever event, we got no hit. So, I mean, it's like a coincidence, all right? I'm not a big fan of coincidences, but I'm going to say that. I'm going to toss that up to coincidence. Next one after that in April of last year, we lost. And then we got rained out. So I can't go 0 for 3. So now look, when I've gone to games separately with Mario, we've gone to, and the Yankees have won. So it's not like we always lose when I'm in the building, okay?
Aaron Judge 3 homers.
Aaron Judge 3-homer game. I was there. So I'm just saying, we need a W, Yankees. If you're out there listening, we need a W from you guys on 420. Beat up the Rays. Wipe the floor with them. Pick up a big W so we don't need to have that conversation anymore. And that's it. But let's continue on with the voicemails here.
Hey, Pete, Kamala here.
There he is.
Just getting over the flu, which I
Ooh.
found out I had the other day,
bad.
which is horrible. The most pain I've ever been in. I've never been that sick before. But anyways, I'll be watching your show today. I just wanted to let you know I'm going to be watching your show today. Hopefully we have a couple of signings, like maybe another starter pitcher or a relief pitcher today while you're on your show. That way we could discuss it. And, yeah, hopefully we can get Snell or somebody because our starting rotation is okay right now, but they're not reliable. Like, we need some – I know Snell isn't the most reliable because he either has a good year or not a good year, like, in innings pitched. But hopefully we can get somebody reliable. But, yeah, I'm hoping you have a good 8-hour stream and y'all are doing great on your show. And have a good day. Go Yankees.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that, man. I have a tough time with the rotation stuff. Would I like to see the Yankees improve? And of course, 150%, I want to see the Yankees improve upon that. No doubt about it. But I keep bringing myself back to last offseason. And I'm like, man, we had this amazing rotation that we believed in. We bought into it. And then look what happened. So I'm like, maybe there's a slight chance that we're all pleasantly surprised by the rotation this year.
I mean, you're
optimistic, Pete. Maybe.
No, I love that, but you're kind of counting on a couple of guys for it to go right. Garrett Cole, we kind of just know. God forbid, Francis mentioned that. I mean, the first time I mentioned Garrett Cole injury, I almost had a stroke. But
yeah, no.
You look at everybody else, Carlos Rodon. We've mentioned it a million times. I mean, this guy. Unfortunately, the way I look at it is, if he has a bad season, the Yankees will probably go to the postseason either way because that offense is gonna hit. But he kind of, holds a lot for our season. Is this team going to be a World Series team? Are the Yankees, if he's not great, are they gonna go out and make a trade for another ace at the deadline? We'll wait and see. And then Marcus Stroman, of course, we think he's going to be solid. Some people, don't like him, but we think he's going to be pretty solid. For the money and everything, I think it could be a good deal as long as he stays off Twitter. Nestor Cortez.
Facts.
Nestor Cortez, I mean, Kevin, we spoke about a little bit on Bronx or Nothing with the pitch clock.
Yep.
Is the pitch clock something that, could really affect Nestor? Because he was kind of messing with the hitter's timing, and now it's like, you got to get the ball a pitch, bro. You can't really be doing, like, the leg stuff,
Facts.
So, I mean, we'll see what happens there. And then Clark Schmidt, how many innings is he really going to pitch? Second year as a starter, not too. I'm kind of 50-50 on it. Could he give us, 170 innings? Or are the Yankees going to be like, after 160, we'll shut it down? I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting,
a lot
man.
Of question marks.
And the thing is, I understand there's concerns with Marcus Stroman. Marcus Stroman took less money to play for the Yankees. We know all that story already. He opted out at 21, takes 18, wants to go to his hometown team. He gets his wish. Now it's time to put up. He felt very confident that he's coming in 100% healthy. He feels great. He expects to give the team innings. And look, like he mentioned, one thing he is, a lot of people say, well, is it cocky or is it confidence? I think for Stroman, it's confidence. He felt like half of the year last year, I was one of the best pitchers in baseball. And based on the statistics alone, he was. I mean, to give him his due diligence, he was. And if you're worried about him pitching in maybe, Yankee Stadium with a right-handed pitcher, maybe that's a little bit of a hitter's park for him. Lefties go to right field. He pitched in Wrigley. Wrigley's a hitter's ballpark. And the guy's a ground ball machine. He's a ground ball machine. So he's kind of what you would want in the Yankees rotation. I understand all the past back and forths. I get that. I wish the media kind of asked a little more regarding Twitter. They didn't. But I think as long as Carlos Rodon is on that mound and he's healthy and he's effective, I think it sets the Yankees up to potentially really surprise a lot of people in the rotation. It is really going to come down to him, though. He has to give them something. It can't be what it was last year and that he's back on the IL for the majority of the season. Or he's just not effective at all. I mean, they cannot have that. And this is the year that either he wins the fans or he just loses them for good. That's all. That's all.
I'm telling you, that's how it's like really scary because a lot of people are like, "Is there any way we can move this guy?" And this was after year one. Yep. I mean, now that you got Soto, this offense is better. Listen, if Rodon is great, and then Stroman is pretty good, that's like the cherry on top. Stroman being good, but you look at Rodon, that is the guy that he's the two, and if he's good, you can see Clarkson has a good year. Even if Nesta is like decent, low 4 ERA, we'll take it. Because we hyped up that rotation last year. We thought it was going to be phenomenal, one of the best in baseball, and they kind of just felt like flies. Yeah, and it was Garrett Cole's season, and it was just a bunch of disappointment. 2 through 5. Besides Clark Schmidt towards the end, but everybody else was disappointing.
Yeah, and it goes back to a lot of that goes back to roster construction, and one of the things I think anybody could look at this with not even a bias. And you can look at the roster now and go, you know what? It's constructed better. And it is. If you want to say no to that, I'll be honest. I kind of feel like you're just being a bit too picky. Because if you do look at it, there's a lot more balance in the lineup.
There is.
The bench has a chance to be pretty strong compared to last year. IKF coming off of it, playing the outfield, and just an absolute mess. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Bowers, McKinney, all these guys that going out and kind of running up and down. I think there'll be a lot more structure in regard to that. The lefty-righty balance is back for the Yankees, which how that went away, I don't know. Absolutely ridiculous that it did, but the lineup is a lot better. And on the pitching side, the one good thing that you could look at is that the depth is different. It's a lot deeper this year. Luke Weaver being your 6. Clayton Beeter going to be in AAA. Will Warren in AAA. Luis Heel returning from injury. Tommy John. Chase Hampton in AA. And if Chase Hampton is everything that we think he's going to be, he'll be in AAA pretty quick and knocking on a door himself. So there's a lot of depth that the Yankees have not had in years past that really should at least get him to the deadline to potentially make a bigger move. Maybe a Corbin Burns, maybe a Cease then, maybe somebody else we're not thinking of. But there's a lot of possibility for that to happen.
The dream, of course, would be Corbin Burns. I know you're a big Cease guy, but
no, Burns would be unbelievable.
Burns at the deadline would be the move that if Rodon's good at that time, and I don't know if Rodon's good, the Yankees would trade for Corbin Burns. Kind of would just depend on the package where the Brewers sit at that point in the season because they are in the Central. If they still feel like they're in it, they'll probably just hold on to him unless, he tells them otherwise or whatever's going on in that clubhouse. But kind of just going back to the depth, I'm excited for Will Warren. The way Dane's been talking him up, I know Dane knows his stuff about these guys.
Yeah.
I'm really excited. I don't think Chase Hampton this year, I think he kind of mentioned that I don't think he sees him on the team this year at any point. But if Will Warren, and we know Clayton Beater's probably going to get a start or two in there, definitely Luke Weaver, no matter what, because we know with the injuries, probably Stroman's going to miss a start or two. And Clark Schmidt, and Cortez, possibly even Rodon, but we know these guys are not going to give us 200 innings. But I'm truly excited because I feel like this lineup's going to hit. The pitching just has to, do its thing.
Yeah, no doubt. And, one of the good things that we were actually looking into not that long ago was when it came to like the Diamondbacks and the Rangers, how many innings did their guys actually give? Typically, it seems to come down to, do you got one guy that gives you like 180? Do you have somebody that gives you 140 plus? And then to be honest, it's possibly a bunch of 120s, 110s, 90s. That's what it comes down to. So, if the Yankees should be able to manage that, and here's the other good thing that we're not looking at, they've kept all their prospects. So if a guy like Burns is available, you got to sit there and be like, the Yankees got to be a leading candidate to get him. Whatever starters are out there, if the Yankees need one, you have to sit back and be like, there's a very strong chance that the Yankees land one of these guys. No question about it.
They do have a ton of prospects. That's kind of why I said I don't think that the Yankees make, they had already a big trade this offseason. I know the fans, they want us to go out, and us too, we want to go out, but I'm trying to just see kind of the realistic side of it. But then again, I didn't think Soto was going to be realistic until kind of certain things just fell into place.
Bro,
but
that was definitely a highlight of 2023.
100%. Jason Dominguez call up, Garrett Cole, Cy Young, and then trading for Soto. But I mean, like I said, I really didn't think that another trade was coming. Maybe you can possibly trade for a Bieber, if he's available. Maybe give up like a Cabrera and somebody else, because what do you have? 1 year left. He's not making too much. But I mean, if the Yankees can go out and maybe get one more starter, that would be great.
Do you think they do? Like, if I were to ask you right now, again, I'm at a 4 still. I haven't moved. Are you still at that 6?
I'm at like a 6.5 right now.
You're pretty confident.
I think they add somebody. I really do. I just think the way the market is just like a little. It's just different this year. I feel like where there's still guys available. I don't know what the Guardians are like. Does the fan base see, or does the front office see that they're going to compete in the Central this year?
Yeah.
I don't know. The Central's not really strong right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they might just hold on to Bieber, but if a guy just falls into their lap, man, and Hal's like, listen, just go get him. Because Hal's been on that time lately.
Mary, here's the other thing to look at this. A lot of people are talking about, okay, improve the bullpen. Well, adding a starter improves your bullpen, actually. Because Clark Schmidt or Nestor Cortez, they go into that role. I think Clark should be the first guy. And if Nestor really struggles, maybe you kind of, play around and flip-flop those guys, maybe get Luke Weaver a start. But Clark Schmidt was people forget, he was really, really good in that role. And I know you kind of want to see him progress and build upon being a starter. But again, Nestor Cortez hasn't shown much in a while now. So maybe that role does fit him better, and the Yankees could have a very, very strong way of going, you know what? Put Nestor to the bullpen. And I'm okay with that. Joey Bag of Donuts. I'm right there with you, brother. Either way to me is fine. I would, honestly, if somebody were to tell me right now, I'd probably rather Nestor build up in that role first. Let Clark get that because he actually made all of his starts, which is valuable.
Yeah, 100%.
I would go that route. But if you add a starter, you improve your bullpen already. And that could be the smart route for the Yankees to go.
I mean, when it comes to just Nestor last year, what I'm trying to do is just flush. Him and Rodon last year, it was just completely lost year. It's a little different with Nestor and Rodon, though, just situation. I'm trying to flush both of the seasons, but
right.
Rodon, you can't remove to the bullpen. You pay that guy a tremendous amount of money. The guy's going to be our number 2. So, the pressure The pressure on his shoulders, I mean, I can't even imagine. I think the chat was saying when we got Stroman, they were like, what is that guy feeling right now? You know, there was a chance that we were going to go out and get Yamamoto. He was going to be the 3. And I guarantee you, these guys, you know, they talk to the front office, they watch the news or whatever the case may be. They read through Twitter, all this. And now he's like, oh, didn't get Snell, didn't get, you know, Dylan Cease, didn't do any of that stuff, didn't get Yamamoto. And now I'm stuck being the 2. And listen, that's what we paid you to do, man. Like, if you're the 2, if you're the 2 that, you know, we thought we were going to get, you know, at the beginning of last season, then we'll be fine because the offense is going to hit. But if he's not, then this fan base is going to be, I don't know. You might be the only guy, you and Kev might be the only Rodon fans in the fan base left. I'll be honest.
I'd have to be, man. I got to ride with my guy. But we got a super chat from Rod Thompson. My brother Ross says, do you think Snell falls into Yankees' lap? Rod, we were talking about that a little bit earlier, and I'll be honest, man, it's possible. It's possible. It really is. It's possible. And, you know, again, like Mario was just saying, there's a lot of pressure on Carlos Rodon. Well, shit, you add Snell, that pressure kind of backs off him a little bit. But, you know, keeping up too on Carlos has done everything in the offseason you could ask. That's simple. He's done everything you could ask for. You can't say nothing. Can't say nothing about Rodon. He's done everything you'd want him to do. He looks a lot skinnier. He looks more, you know, a lot of times you hope that means he's a little more flexible. You know, he's able to stay on the field. But the thing is with Rodon, he's done everything you want, and now he has to show it in games. But the other good thing is, we're talking about we go to Tampa in March. My man's already there. Rodon's already there working.
He's already there. And I wanted to mention this to you. I don't know if you remember his first start last year. I believe it was against the Braves.
It was against the Braves. I called it.
Yeah, he got absolutely. Yeah, he got absolutely lit up.
What's his face? I remember Austin Riley hit a bomb off him that I don't think has landed.
I think Olsen too.
Yeah, it hasn't landed yet. That ball was. I mean, he was so flat. You know, out immediately. You know, look, at the end of the day, I think he was dealing with something. I mean, I'm not again making excuses for anybody, but shout out to our guy Johnny Lasagna who put that 2x2 next to each other of him pitching full velocity, ready to rock and roll with the Giants, and then his last outing with the Yankees, bro, it looks like a completely different guy. Like there was no drive.
No
to the
torque.
mound.
There was like nothing.
No torque, nothing.
Yeah.
He was completely protecting his back. You know that. And, you know, that's what happens. But
how important do you think that how important do you think that third pitch is for him?
It's big, man. I'm a fan of him throwing the cutter. The Yankees teach it to everybody. Nestor Cortez learned it. Clark Schmidt started to throw one last year. It's just the obvious thing for me because remember, if you got a good slider, adding a good cutter is so important because it does slightly two different things. And that to me would be huge against right-handers to be able to jam them, to be able to hit that corner, to have that additional movement, even if he's throwing that pitch at 91, 92. That is a huge, huge plus for Rodon. And let's be real here. It's also you throw it like a fastball. So there's not a major difference of I got to change stuff. I'm going to be thinking when I throw this pitch. Find the way to hold it that you're comfortable with and go with that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's still got, 99, I'm hoping. And that back's right. He's still got 99, 98, a little bit different.
He did it a couple of times last year, if you remember. He still topped 99 a couple of times.
No, and I think he still has it in him if he's healthy. Nestor on the other side, he's a guy that guys would just sit on the cutter. You can't be sitting on the cutter. You can't be sitting on the cutter, yeah.
Bro, I called it last year. I was telling everybody.
Killing it?
Yeah, man. I was telling everybody. I said, eventually right-handers are going to sit and wait on the inside cutter because he goes up and into righties too much. And if that pitch is just leveled, all it does is it meets the barrel.
They beat him every time to that. That's how I felt like last year.
All you got to do is meet the barrel, and boom, the ball's going to fly. And that's all that started to happen. I'm like, he got to adjust. And I truly think he's an example of the league adjusting to him, and now he has to make that adjustment back to balance things out. Can he do that is the question. We're going to find out.
Get a full off season to do it. I think he's down there. A lot of these guys have been posting, which is good, but gotta see the results on the field to, give them a complete assessment, I guess. But we'll see what happens.
Yep. We do have our friend Darius Glover just put this out. Hector Neris is looking for $7 to $11 million per season. So that's kind of in line to what John Heyman reported of 2 years, $21 million is what he was looking for. Not that report of 3 years, $50 million. That was absolutely nuts.
Was that Hector Gomez?
That was Hector Gomez, your uncle. Mario's uncle, Hector Gomez. That was him who said that. But yeah, I would suspect 7 to 11 million is more correct. And if you get Hector Neris like on 2 years, 16 million, got to do that shit. That you got to do. DJ Steele in the super chat says Snell falls on the Yankees' lap better than, oh my God, Eli's grandma falls on Francis's lap. Oh my God. Anyway, what's up, Super Mario? I'm still waiting on you shaving your head. Can't wait to meet you, bro.
Can't wait, bro. I'll see you in spring training. If not, I'll see you on 420. But that first line is crazy.
Oh my God. Ronnie, my guy, Ronnie, what's up, fam? Ronnie says, we signed Trevor Bauer. I'm setting an NYYU super chat record. Well, Ronnie, keep that money in your pocket, bro.
Yeah, that's coming.
But we'd still love it. We'd still love it, Ronnie, even though you've helped a shit ton as it is. But, hey, you know how to contact me, brother. You know how to contact me. I don't think Bauer's coming, though, fam.
Yeah,
Look, shit.
I don't think he's coming.
Look, man. If somebody came to me and was like, hey, Pete, they signed Bauer for $5 million. Are you doing it? I'd be like, yeah. $5 million? Yeah.
Me too.
But they're not gonna do it, man.
Yeah, I think we're just kind of wasting our breath on that. Like, listen, if he makes the team better, but just the baggage he comes with, guys, I don't think the Yankees want to deal with that. They already got Stroman.
The problem is the open cases. That's the main problem here, is that there's open cases. I'm not saying he's guilty of a damn thing. I'm not saying anything regarding any of that at all. Zero. But with the idea that there are potentially open cases and he may miss additional time if they deem anything to be legitimate, it's almost like, do you even take the bait? Do you even go for, or do you just say, you know what? We'll leave it alone.
I mean, I feel like another team would be interested if it was that money, but I just think the way the Yankees are right now, they kind of just don't want to deal with the headache. And I'm kind of with Pete the same way. Don't really know too much about the situation. I'm not saying guilty, not guilty, not saying anything. I'm just talking about the media aspect of it, that they would try to eat him alive. The media is going to be coming for him every game. And you think it'd be bad if Stroman had a bad start with the Yankees? Could you imagine Trevor Bauer?
Oh my God.
He gets lit up, he doesn't get out of the first inning or out of the second. His first start as a Yankee against Houston. I mean, bro, the media would eat this man alive.
No doubt about it. They have all the ammunition already for him, and they would absolutely eat him alive. Let's continue on with the voicemails, guys. Again, we are less than $500 already. We barely got 2 hours on here. Got about an hour and a half plus. And we are closing in on our goal of 1,500. Guys, again, I just want to let everybody be well aware of what we're doing. We're going to bring you guys the best coverage of spring training. Me, Mario, and Kev, we already got our tickets. We had to upgrade our Airbnb, which definitely took a little bit of a hit from all of us, but we did that already. All that is locked in. We're going to be there. We need additional equipment for the house. We need additional equipment for outside the stadium. We're working on media credentials. We're working on a couple of different things that is certainly costly. But again, this is why we're coming to you all. Any donation, again, over $50, you're getting a NYYU Spring Training 2024 t-shirt that just may have your name on it. I'll let everybody be aware of that. But again, okay, you guys are the friggin' GOATs. Thank you so much in advance. Trust me when I tell you, me, Mario, Kev, everybody coming, the entire NYYU fam, we appreciate it. We truly, truly, truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely the best. Let's continue on with the voicemails. And again, thank you guys for that too, because we got a long time still, and the voicemails definitely help, so keep them coming.
Yeah.
Stelio.
What up, Simonetti? It's the one and only friendly neighborhood DJ Stelio calling in again on NYYU. How you doing? Hey, man. How you doing? What's up, Chat? What's up, Pete? Happy Monday to everybody. Hope this week brings nothing but blessings to everybody and their family and friends. This Yankee, not the Yankees, man, but the offseason in general, it's just been way too unbearable. The reporters suck, and it just feels like it's going by real slow, man. It feels like this, but believe it or not, we're in January 22nd, man. We're just under a month away from pitchers and catchers reporting to spring training. Oh my God, man. It's crazy. Also, another thing, man, I don't know if you did spread the word out, but if you did, man, thank you. I really appreciate that. To everybody in the chat, this guy right here, Simonetti, he's been telling me for a while now that I should be doing this, and I'm like, you know what, man? I'm committed now. I got to do it. I want to see how it goes. But yeah, little by little, it's going to get better and better with better content and everything. So if you guys can, look it up, and I hope you guys, give me feedback, positive and negative, because I can learn from that, And before I go, man, I just got one more thing to say. I got a joke for you. A DJ Stelio. What does the 0 say to the 8? Your belt's a little too tight. Gotta go, man. Peace.
Stupid. That's actually a pretty fucking good one, to be honest. I like a good dad joke. That was a good one. So the 0 and, the 8's a belt. It's stuck right in the middle. It makes an 8. I like that.
I'll give that to you.
I'll take it. I'll take that one. That's one of your better ones, I'll be honest. I actually enjoyed that one. Thank you, Stelio. Thank you. I hope Joey Bag of Donuts over 8 left a voicemail. I want to hear from Joey Bag of Donuts. Mario, you just sent me a little something here. Let me get that on the screen. Let me get that on the screen here. Where did Mario send it? There it is. Right
little
here.
Hector
Neris. Okay, little Hector Neris stuff going on, folks. Let's go ahead and take a little smacky of the likey, hitty of the subby right here. There it is, folks. The Yankees have spoken with the representatives for Hector Neris per Andy Martino. Neris has serious interest from clubs outside of New York. His asking price, according to sources, is for 1 or 2 years at $7 to $11 million. Oh my God, 1 year at like $8 million would be amazing. Given that the Yankees are all in on trying to win a World Series this year, Neris' big game experience in Houston and Philadelphia and willingness to pitch in any inning that manager Aaron Boone sees fit makes him a natural fit for their roster. I'm right there with Andy Martino on that one. I think Hector Neris does make a lot of sense for the Yankees, and I think it's legitimately possible that could break at any time.
We would love that, especially with you doing the 8 hours. I'm only doing, an hour and a half, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, you got about 20 more minutes left.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, you got to be on here for another 6. I still don't know how you do it, P.
I do 24. I do 13. 8 hours is like a walk in the park. You know what I mean? It's like a walk. I'll work out after this.
Cup of coffee.
It's a cup of coffee really in the big time. That's all.
But listen, if we can get him for 1 year, $8 million, that would be an absolute steal. But
forget about it.
I think if there's other teams involved, one team will be willing to give him the 2 years, 16, even I think 2 years, 20. Stevenson got some serious money.
Yeah.
Neris, I mean, he's pitched
what did Stevenson get?
A lot of big games. I don't know. Did he get like 3 years maybe from the?
I think he got a pretty decent deal from the Yankees. Anybody in the chat remember what Stevenson got?
Robert Stevenson?
Robert Stevenson got from the Angels. I like to know because that would actually be a really decent comp to talk about. He got 3 years, $30 million. So yeah, you're probably looking at least 2 years, 20, right? For Hector Neris, if anything.
Yeah.
If you could get him for like 218, not 218 million, 2 years, 18 million.
That would be
absolutely amazing. Well, let's keep the voicemails going. And guys, again, at around 3 o'clock, we're going to have Dane join us. Actually, it was 3 years, $33 million. So he got $11 million a season. Wow. No wonder why he accepted that deal to the Angels so quick. Maybe that's what they do with Snell. Who knows? Let's keep it going.
Hey, good morning, man. Actually, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Pete. What's going on? Truth always. God bless you guys all.
My guy.
In Jesus' name.
Okay.
I just want to add that I think it'd be a great thing if the Yankees had Dylan Cease. He might be like that new Mike Mussina version. You know what I mean? To probably. I think that's all we need. As soon as we get Dylan Cease, I think we're good. My brother, God bless you in Jesus' name. Amen.
And what I'm doing right here, if you guys remember, Moose used to do the little hop to the mound. I love that. So that was me. That's my hop. That's the way I do it right there. Shout out to the one and only Mike Mussina, my guy. I loved Moose. Hell of a pitcher for the Yanks. Had a couple of. I always share this story, Mary. You probably don't remember. I don't know if you would remember. No, you wouldn't. No, you weren't even born, I don't think.
What year?
He was before 09.
Oh yeah.
Mussina was before 09. Yeah, definitely.
Are you talking about the? Are you talking about the him telling Joe Torre to sit down?
No. So there was a funny moment when Mike Mussina. There was a little period of time there where he was just bad before he won his. I think it might have been the year before he won his 20 games last year. He was horribly bad. I mean, really bad. So they're facing the Red Sox, right? And in the first inning, Manny Ramirez hits a bomb off him, a home run.
I agree with me.
Michael K, to this day, this call had me crying. K was pissed. Mike, I feel it now even more because I call games. So if there's a bad starter, you just hate it because you're like, all right, this guy's going to get rocked. We know it. So Mike Mussina's on him. He's still on the mound. Manny Ramirez comes up again. Bro, the minute Manny swung the bat, I'm talking, see ya! Just like that. He didn't even wait. The ball was nowhere near out yet. He was at his, Michael K was at his wit's end. He was done. Once the ball was connected, you knew it was out. He just jumped in, see ya! Immediately. And I'm like, yeah, Moose was horrible, but he was a guy that was able to bounce back, and he did it great. He did a great bounce back there. Let's keep the voicemails going here. We got about 17 more minutes with Mario. So, guys, you got any questions for Mario? Put those voicemails in there now or throw the questions in the chat.
I like the question that Rogers put in. Do it later, though.
Hey, Coach K, good luck on the 8-hour stream today. I'll be able to catch most of it. If not, I won't be able to catch all of it, but most of it I will be able to catch. All right, buddy. Have a good day now.
Appreciate you, Eric. Thank you, my friend. We appreciate you. But what was it?
We appreciate it. No, Aaron Rodgers asked me actually this question a couple of days ago. Who do you think gets booed first by Yankee fans? Stroman, Verdugo, or Soto? Listen,
it ain't Soto. It ain't Soto. You take Soto out of there.
For health purposes, if Soto starts off like 0 for 21, you could just bury me in the back. I'm sorry. Nah, I can't.
Yo,
hopefully,
I'll break my desk, bro. Bro, I'll break my friggin' desk. I'll put my head through the wall. I'm not kidding. If that man ever started 0 for 20-something, that's it. I'm done. I'm putting my head through a wall.
Honestly, who would you rather? Who do you think gets booed first?
I hope it's none of them, but
if I had to choose,
I would have to go with Stroman, right? Because if Stroman has one bad start, he's going to be hearing boos.
I think it's going to be him, but if I had to choose like one person that I would not want, but if I had to choose one, Verdugo. Because I think if Stroman's good and Rodon's good, then like we're set pitching. Yeah, they're going to be great. And like Soto's hitting. But if Verdugo doesn't hit, he's hitting like 7. He's hitting like what? He's just striking out a lot, but hitting like 200. Like it's fine. But I do think Stroman's probably going to get booed first. I mean, he gives up a homer.
Oh, forget about it.
I mean,
yeah.
Yankee fans are going to rip him apart.
No.
Especially if he gets rocked against Houston. Oof.
Yeah, definitely. Whether you want to say it's warranted or not warranted, Stroman knows that. He's on eggshells with the Yankees. I mean, anything he does, one bad outing, especially to start, it's a little different if he has a couple of good performances. If he has a couple of good performances, then he has a bad outing, I don't think it will be as bad. I don't think it will be, as loud boos. But if that first start of the year, let's say against Houston, he gets obliterated, oh, forget about it. It's going to be ugly next time he's at Yankee Stadium. The first time he's walking out, he's going to get booed like crazy.
Bro, he's pitching opening day at Yankee Stadium. So if he gets rocked in Houston,
oh, forget it.
I like the home opener. Of course, I'm really looking forward to it. You're going to be calling it. But at the same time, I mean, he's going to get the boos that he's never heard from Yankee
I might
fans
be
if
there.
he gets
I might
rocked.
be there home opening day. So I'm still contemplating that. We'll see. Oh, let's get Mario to listen. Our good friend Simon called in. Let's go ahead and take a listen from Simon.
Hey, Pete, your boy Simon calling from New Haven, Connecticut in Bella Vista. How you doing? How about those 49ers yesterday, huh, Pete? Did they kick butt or what? And I hope they do it again next week. And, Pete, I wanted to let you know you have my full authority to use the gift from God every time Aaron Judge gets a home run. All rise. The gift from God strikes again. The only thing I ask in return, Pete, is every time you say it, you got to think of me. That's the only thing. And Mom sends her love too, Pete, and she's very excited the 49ers won. So go 49ers and go Yankees in 2024. Rock on, Pete. NYY Underground forever. And Aaron Judge is a gift from God. Yeah. Have a good day. Bye.
Oh, I need to keep this voice, man. I got to cut that one. Aaron Judge is a gift from God. My man made it into a song. I love it.
I think Simon will be the happiest person in the world if Judge has that World Series trophy next to him one day.
Oh, no doubt about it. Simon will be so happy. But I do got this for Judge next year.
All rise, motherfucker.
I got that one for Judge. But I'm going to have to keep that last part. Let's hear that again one more time from Simon.
Hey, Pete, your boy Simon calling. You say it, you got to think of me. That's the only thing. And Mom sends her love too, Pete, and she's very excited the 49ers won. So go 49ers and go Yankees in 2024. Rock on, Pete. NYY Underground forever. And Aaron Judge is a gift from God. Yeah. Have a good day. Bye.
I love that. Aaron Judge is a gift from God. Matter of fact, before, I'm going to download that. Simon, you might be appearing on Game Season Live this year. You just might. I might have to use that. I don't know. What if Judge struggles? To get rid of it. It'll be a curse on Judge.
Simon will be upset. So we got to hope Aaron Judge starts off well.
Yeah, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could do that. That might be a bad idea. Let's keep the voicemails going. We got Mario for about 12 more minutes, and then we'll be joined by the Great Dane of NYYU. Guys, as of we speak right now, we are a little short of $500 away from hitting our goal of $1,500. We are so close. We are so close. We still got many hours, though, but let's keep the voicemails going.
How you doing? Guys, Dom Davis again. Just wanted to drop this line to you. You have 8 hours. Piece of cake for you guys. Keeping everybody informed and doing your thing, as always.
That's
why you're the best.
Oh, yeah.
Here's what I got to say, man. Pete, you're a big Elvis fan? All year long, you give me one of your favorite songs, I'm going to give you an Elvis song every day, baby. From here to 162. Get us all psyched with the king, baby, because there's something on my lip. And I got to say, don't be cruel to a heart that's true, baby.
I love this guy. This guy, Dom. Is something else, let me tell you.
We got to meet Dom. Is Dom going to spring training? I don't know.
I hope he is. If he's not going to spring training, Dom, you got to come to the event on April 20th at Yankee Stadium, my guy. You got to be there. Giovanni says, Pete, how long will you be accepting donations? We're here for 8 hours today. We're here till 9 o'clock. So all that time, we'll be here to 9 o'clock. And yeah, we'll be accepting that entire time. And we are, again, just 500 short in just under, what are we at? A little over almost 2 hours? Almost 2 hours in. So yeah, I love it. Dom says he's there. Oh, Dom's going to be there. Dominic Davis. Return to Sender, I was actually listening to while I was working the other day from Elvis. So, that's one of my all-time favorites.
Little return from Zelda, okay.
Yeah, little Return to Sender, okay. Return to Sender, all right. Let's keep going.
He's not choking in the hair. to the underground. Yeah. I left her another voicemail, but it was for designated spitters here, and I threw some lines in there. But anyhow, I had to call in and give you a hell yeah doing to the underground. And hopefully we're meeting the goal pronto and ASAP, so the rest of the day we can enjoy and sit back and relax, and maybe we get some Yankee news, dig it. And watch DJ Steele's Tow Truck Show, too. That's the bomb, dig it. And subscribe. Oh, yeah. Macho.
Look at the love. Look at the love from this whole community. Not only
Macho
shouting us
King.
out, but shouting DJ Steele's Tow Truck Show, which, by the way, I'm not even joking when I say this. I think it's going to be very popular. I told him, just be consistent. And I think that show is actually going to be more popular than even he could imagine. It's fun, man. He got like the thing, you know, like kind of like the GoPro. So you're kind of seeing him do his work and seeing him talk to cops and at these sites of like wrecks and stuff like that. It's intriguing stuff.
I'm gonna have to smack it like he hitting the subby on it then.
Oh, you gotta smack it like you hit the subby on it. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Oh, I think we got Joey back at Donuts over here.
Hey, yo. Joey back at Donuts over here. Listen, completely off. We're just going with it. I know Mario's bringing the gabagool. I need to know what you're bringing, Pete. You're going to have an all-time party. Kev, I know you're out there somewhere. Slide in the DMs. Let's go. What are you bringing? Mario's got the gabagool. What's everybody else got?
Over here.
That is so legendary.
Gabagool over here.
Oh, man.
Love that, bro.
Gotta have the gabagool. Let me tell you something. There's so many people that don't understand how delicious gabagool really is.
Never had it.
Gabagool is elite. So, yeah, see, we got to go to like an Italian sandwich shop in Tampa while we're there. Deli, and get some gabagool. That's it. You just walk in and go, gabagool. Over
here.
And forget it. They're gonna be like, gotcha. No problem. I'm sure the people in Tampa could let us know there's some nice Italian delis over there. They gotta be. Gabagool, I heard in Tampa, is legit. So, you know.
We need some Dominican food down there. That's what we need.
That's happening. I already found a couple of food trucks, I'm telling you. And I know they got restaurants and all that, but some of these food trucks are special. Some food trucks are very special. You find a good food truck, you'll never go hungry again. I'll tell you right now. Be locked in forever. All right, guys, let's keep it going. You guys have loaded us up with voicemails today. Thank you so much because,
Appreciate you guys.
It's 3 o'clock. We'll have about 7 more hours to go. I'm going to figure out a friggin' way to make this work, damn it. We're going to have fun.
What's going on, man? It's Slim Lewis.
Slimmy!
How you doing?
Mellow.
Hope springs eternal at this time of year. Like a lot of Yankee fans, I am very optimistic. I love the addition of Soto. I do think the Yankees need more. There's a possibility that they could get that additional talent from the younger players if Boone will just let them play. But I'm concerned about Rizzo and Stanton and LeMahieu and what kind of impact they can have. But hey, man, let's go. And I hope you have a lot of success with the fundraising. I know I plan to put in my own super chat a little bit later today. Peace.
Thank you so much, brother. We greatly appreciate you. And everybody, look, guys, I know everybody, see the $49.99 and up, you get the t-shirt. $1.99 helps. Every little bit helps from every one of you guys.
100%.
And again, look, man, we plan to give back big to this community. I mean, that is all future stuff. I always say we're not there yet, but we are getting there. Mark my words on that, folks. We are getting there. We're working harder than everybody. And look, that's just the work ethic that this team has. We're ready to rock and roll. Poor Mario and Kev. These guys put on an amazing show on Saturday. There was nothing to talk about. And I sat there and watched the whole thing, and I thought it was one of your guys' best shows, to be honest. So, it's definitely tough during this time. February typically is kind of dead until they report. It's kind of very, very slow then. It's kind of like, all right, just go about your day and we'll make it. But here's the beautiful thing, man. Baseball's back in March. March is here. The longest month of the year, it feels like January, is just about over. It's just about over already.
Yeah, I mean, we just got to see the guys walk through the tunnel. I want to see Soto with the Yankee bag.
Oh, man.
Put the Yankee fitted on. Like, I just need that. Rodon, just, a bullpen. I just got to see the back healthy. The velo there, like, February and March is the kind of time that you start like really believing. No matter what kind of fan you are, the fans really feel like, baseball's back. We've missed it so much. But
And
now I'm just waiting for the guys to report the dead period right now. So
I mean, for me too, one of the things that I'm super looking forward to is seeing what are we able to get any reaction from the players? Like, are we able to get a lot of pictures or even a conversation? I think we will. I think we definitely will. I do. So
it's also about,
we'll
where
see.
you are there in spring training. But again, it is way more laid back than in New York. Like if you guys are about, meeting the players and kind of seeing what they do on a day-to-day basis, that's the place to go. Because in New York, you kind of just get in there. What are you going to say?
I was going to say, Soto could be at the food truck that I'm planning on going to. I'm just saying.
Could you
There's a
imagine Soto
strong
there in, like,
possibility.
slides?
Imagine we meet him there. That would be wild. That would be wild if we meet a player outside of it. But you never know. Maybe you will. Maybe we will. You never know. Let's keep the voicemails going. That's right. Mario got only a couple of minutes left, so this will be his last voicemail. But let's get to this one here.
Yo, Pete.
Yo.
What's up, brother? This is Robert from Cali. I'm with you all the time on here. During your streams, during the Soto, during the Yamamoto watch, that punk. Anyways, keep up the good work, bro. I hope you're having a good Monday. Blessings to you and the family, to your NYY family, NYYU family. Real quick, could we still possibly trade for Cabrera? Edward Cabrera. I was hearing something like 5 for 150 for Snell, boost it up a year and give him 160. 6 years, 160, and then turn around and if Neris is too much, maybe just get back Wani. Wani did a good job for us. So Wani, Cabrera, and Snell, along with Stroman. I think that sounds pretty good. Let me know what you think, Pete. Keep up the good work, brother. Love you. Blessings to you and the fam. Peace.
Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that, brother. The Snell stuff, it's going to be a conversation for Yankee fans until he signs somewhere. Because the later this thing goes, I think, again, the better it is for the Yankees. So that's the main thing right now, is that it's really up until that. We'll see what happens. But as of now, we wait and see, man. We wait and see.
I feel like I'm making you believe little by little as it gets later and later that there's a better chance we get to know. You're starting to believe a little bit. I see because you're mentioning him a lot more.
I am. I really am, because where's he going to go? I mean, that's my thing. Yeah, could he get a major deal again from a team like the Angels? Yeah, possibly. I don't think anybody gives him 270. I don't see him getting 270 anyway.
I truly believe that ship has sailed. Unless teams are trying to just, maybe flip a guy so they can give him that, $200 million. I think you can get $200 million still, maybe like 210. I don't think a team goes over I don't think a team goes over 210. I think 210 is like the max.
That's what I'm saying.
You get 180, maybe.
You're right. I mean, I am starting to buy in a little more on the idea that it is possible. And I know the Yankees have the secondary tax they're at, so they're going to be, it's going to be a lot more. If they paid, let's say they pay $100 and something million for him. At the end of the day, it's a lot more than $100 or so million. But I think the question you got to ask yourself is, could the Yankees truly pass if it falls to them? If there's that telephone call and goes, hey, look, he hasn't found this. We kind of sat down together. We're going to try to look at this again later. Would you guys, would you do a shorter term deal with him? Maybe even opt out after 1 or 2. I think you might have a legitimate conversation, because if you're the Yankees, then how do you look at that and go, nah, we can't do that?
Pete, I'll be kicking myself if he goes to another team that hasn't like a
Imagine
team
he goes like
option
Boston
or whatever.
in like 2 years. I'd be sick.
I can't even imagine that. See, that's where I'm gonna be upset. If it's like 7 years, 210.
Yeah, then you can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, it's whatever. The Yankees, they were never gonna go there. Only gonna give Yamamoto serious money, but now we're talking that he got 3 years high AAV. We couldn't do that. It's like come on. That was he kind of fell into our lap there, and now we're just we're stuck with what we got, and that's what we roll in with
Yeah.
for spring training in the season.
Yep. Yowie wowie with before you leave, Mario, I'll get your take on this one. Oswald Peraza will be the starting third baseman. What's your take on that?
I don't think so.
That would shock the shit out of me.
Yeah, I'm sticking with DJ. I know that's Kevin's guy. I'm not too crazy about DJ leading off, but he was lower in the order. I'd be more excited about him this season, but I don't know. I think the Yankees kind of just want to keep him at that leadoff spot, which is, I mean, I guess it is what it is.
Yeah.
Boone's not gonna listen to us. But
No,
I'd rather the guy hitting lower in the order. I know he kind of tapped into a few things, and I know the Yankees hit a ton of home runs, but I just don't see him as that threat anymore. I think it's just age with him. I think Rizzo is gonna be all right. Like our three old men, I like to say, our three old men: Stanton, Rizzo, LeMahieu.
Yeah.
I just think with DJ, man, it's that toe.
My
the
thing
injury,
is,
it's just not there anymore.
And my thing is with DJ, I think it's pretty damn simple. He shouldn't be a starter anymore, and that's not knocking him. His best role was the guy that could play second base, first base, third base, rotate some guys in and out. That to me is his best role. That's another reason why I thought maybe a Gio Urshela signing would be a decent idea, because he could play short, he could play first, he could play third, and you get DJ off his feet a bit. You don't have to play him every day. You kind of rotate those guys, and that would be pretty productive. But we'll see if the Yankees ever do something like that. I mean, Peraza could also fit that role, but do you want Peraza to kind of be that guy that, hey, we like you, but you're also not playing every day? It's kind of like, is he going to be productive in that role? This is a guy that's used to playing every day, has deserved the right to get a long and extended look, and he really hasn't done that. They haven't given him that. And at the end of the day, also, it's fair, he hasn't fully produced for when he's been.
He hasn't, but
it's unfair, but it is the reality of it. It is the reality of it. As much as we want to say, give him a long period of time, I get that. Some guys, unfortunately, don't get it. He's not getting the Volpe treatment. He's not getting that chance.
I know you were or still are a big fan of Peraza, and you wanted to see him succeed on this team, but just the way that I see it, he's not going to get that Volpe chance ever. Volpe's going to be the shortstop going forward unless something catastrophic happens this year. But I mean, you could possibly see him getting dealt. There's some moves to be made with the Yankees. That's why, again, I feel like it is pretty dry right now, but wouldn't be surprised if we get a move or two, significant move, not like a picking up a minor leaguer, significant move with this roster, and maybe they improve. We'll see.
Yep. All right, Mario. Well, you are headed to spring training, of course. We already all got our stuff locked in, ready to go. We're going to be there.
Let's go.
We're going to be seeing a lot of you over there. If anybody is going to spring training, you're going to be seeing Mario there. But guys, we are just short of $500 from our goal, which is unfriggin' real. We still got 6 hours to go today. I'm going to be joined by Dane momentarily. Mario, anything you want to leave us with?
Nah, man, just this community is just the best, man. You guys keep us going, man. And I know it's been tough, but hang in there with us. I know the news has been dry. Got Soto though. And listen, once the season starts, I'm telling you, it's going to be exciting, but appreciate all you guys, the ones donated and whatever, just staying with us the whole time. We truly appreciate it. And Bronx and nothing on Saturday again.
Yep.
Unless some news breaks, I'll be on during the week at some news breaks, but we'll see what happens. Thank you guys, though. I appreciate it.
All right, guys. Thank you, Mario. Appreciate your fam. I'll talk to you soon.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. We are going to be joined momentarily by the great Dane Huber. He'll be on any second. I do just want to show a couple of things here real quick, then we'll get Dane on. Acevedo, my brother.
You're simply the best.
My brother Acevedo says give Snell 3 years, $105 million with 2 opt-outs. Bro, or with the second, maybe a second year opt-out, he means I don't care either one. I'm there with you, bro. I would be a very happy guy if the Yankees made that. But speaking of where they are right now, if we switch on over, this is what the current rotation looks like for the Yankees. You guys have already heard me talk about it. You've heard Mario talk about it. We've kind of been all over this already. But just to give you guys a visual representation of Garrett Cole, Carlos Rodon, Marcus Stroman, Nestor Cortez, Clark Schmidt. That depth comes to Luke Weaver, Luis Heel, Will Warren, and Chase Hampton. And speaking of a lot of those guys, that is the reason why we have the great Dane always around, ready to rock and roll. Let me load Dane up and make sure everything looks good. And then we will bring the great one, Mr. Huber himself, into the chat. We're just waiting to see if Dane appears. There's that handsome son of a bitch.
What's
there
up?
He is. Dane, how you doing, fam? You're looking good, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I'm doing amazing.
You know Dane, I'm a man of many compliments. you know me, Dane. You know me.
And you're also fond of telling me that Bigfoot likes to give me tummy rubs, so...
Well, I don't want to get into too much details of what you and Bigfoot do in those woods, but we don't want to get too crazy here right now, Dane. But how you doing, brother?
I'm amazing.
You are amazing.
Absolutely.
You are amazing, Dane. There's no denying that. We got a super chat from our friend Vinny. All right. Vinny says, been a pleasure getting to know you all and talking Yankees with fellow fans who know what's what with the team. Appreciate you all and all the best in 2024 and beyond. Much love. Appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you so much, Vinny. And again, guys, Dane, I know you've been moderating. You've been doing all that. This community is once again coming through in a big, big way. We're about $450 away now from hitting our goal for spring training, which means that we're going to be able to bring you guys spring training in the way that we wanted. We didn't want to half-ass it. We didn't want to go there and just be like, hey, we're at spring training. Yay, look at here. No, we model ourselves as fans of the Yankees, but we also want to be among the fans of the Yankees. So giving you guys a platform to voice your opinions. We're going to be outside these stadiums asking you guys questions, good equipment to record it, good sound, and make sure everything is well taken care of. So we're super excited about that. Dane, you're, of course, a major, major part of what we're doing here. And, of course, heading now into the season, you're going to be a big part because you're also going to be chilling with me on game season every now and then.
I am. I'm excited about it.
What are you looking for in spring training, if I could ask you? Because I want to ask everybody truly about spring. What is something you're going to be keeping your eyes on for, or even hitting me up going, hey, if you see this guy, look at these guys. Okay. It's kind of where I am.
I think that's the absolute biggest key, because if he's what we paid him to be, that rotation isn't that bad. And that's, you got to see him slim down. You got to see him get his torque more into his pitching motion. Got to see him throw the changeup and curveball a little bit more. Hopefully he's developed a little cutter, but he's got to use
pitch to develop too, right? Wouldn't you think that's probably the smartest play? Like, if that is a concern for the Yankees and they go, we want to get this guy throwing something else. Well, you taught that damn pitch to everybody, so why wouldn't
he taught it to Garrett Cole, Luis Severino, Clark Schmidt, Nestor. They've taught it to a lot of people. Luis Heel now is another one that's added it. Why you wouldn't teach Rodon a cutter makes no sense. I think that they probably did this winter. I think that's Blake's go-to pitch to add another pitch to a pitch package. I think he probably has worked on it.
Yeah, it makes all the sense in the world. Brandon with the super chat. Brandon, we appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. He goes, who wins the AL East in 2024? Brandon, man, I gotta sit here as of right now and say the Yankees are the most improved team in the AL East, in my opinion. When it comes to the offseason, I feel like they've improved the most. I think Tampa Bay always finds a way, but I don't think you could look at it right now and be like, on paper, they've improved.
No.
You got to play games, so that counts. But go ahead, Dane.
They lost Franco, of course. They've traded Glass now. They just haven't brought back anything to get better. They, of course, always have a farm system that's going to fill that roster, but we can't say what they're going to be yet because we just don't know.
Right. And then, I mean, you look at Baltimore. Yeah, Baltimore they could just improve via their farm system. I mean, just adding Jackson Holiday, who has a chance to really make the team out of spring training. I wouldn't be shocked
100%.
if he does. I think
I'd
he
be
will.
surprised if he doesn't.
That's where I am on it. I'll be surprised if he doesn't make it out of spring training. They got a very good chance to have back-to-back Rookie of the Years, and they probably will, to be honest. If I had to make a pick now, I think everybody would say Jackson Holiday is likely
If Jason
to die.
Dominguez was starting the year healthy, I'd give it a pretty good run. But Jackson Holiday's got a leg up on everybody.
Yep, I'm right there with you. So, all that is interesting. I think the Blue Jays are the Blue Jays. They always, I don't want to kind of rule them out, but they always kind of feel like a bit of a letdown, so to say. Like you expect them to do better, but they just seem to not do it. And Boston, I mean, I guess anything can happen, but Boston's team their rotation looks really ugly, especially pitching at Fenway too. They don't have the best rotation that you could run out there, to be honest. And Dane just completely type of rotation for Boston. So we'll see what happens. But as of right now, I gotta favor Baltimore and the Yankees to win the division as of right now.
That's what I see. It's going to come down to those two teams, and if Carlos Rodon, Anthony Rizzo, and maybe one of Stanton or DJ have a good first half, I think that they're in a great position to upgrade whatever they need to at the deadline and go for it.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Yankees will definitely be in that conversation to win.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I'm right there with you, man. Boston is paying some guy like $60 million to sit in the minors, says William. Who's that?
I don't have a
$60
clue.
million to sit in the minors. MRP Gaming, what's up, brother? How you doing, fam? Again, everybody, how you guys doing? Smacky to likey, hitty to subby, everybody. William says, I think the Yankees will win 92 games at the current moment. Hey, that's 10 plus. That's not bad at all. Last name. Oh, Rusney? Remember Rusney Castillo? Is that who you're talking about? The Cuban kid?
Oh, yeah.
Is he still getting paid that much?
I don't think so.
I didn't think so either, but maybe. Who knows? Who the hell knows? Castillo
He got
for the
a lot
Red
of
Sox
money.
wasn't. He get paid. Okay. Rusney Castillo out for the Woo Sauce. That's my man. Okay, that's who he's talking about. Yeah, I know he got a decent amount of money, so maybe that is correct. I don't know.
I didn't pay attention to him. To him, he wasn't anybody I had interest. No, if it's not Yankee related, I really don't pay that much attention.
Facts. No, I'm right there with you, man. I wanted to ask you something before. Oh, when I threw the rotation on the screen just before this, I had to ask you, when it comes to the Yankees' depth this year and all the guys they had that could kind of jump right into that six-man spot, fill out the rotation, what would you grade that piece? Forget the rotation. What would you grade the depth the Yankees had this year in the rotation
B plus.
A B. I'm actually right there with you. I'm right there with you. I think it's way more than last year.
Oh, 100%. They have way more depth. They have Luke Weaver, who, whether you like the guy or not, he improved last year when he was here.
Yeah.
He showed stuff. And as you said, when we signed him, Matt Blake loves the guy and wants him back. So there's something there they think that they can work with. Will Warren, I know a lot of people haven't seen him, but he's gone 120 innings or more in each of the last 2 years. He throws 6 pitches for strikes. The kid has phenomenal movement, some of the best movement on his pitches of anybody I've ever seen.
And he finished AAA very, very strong in his last 6 outings, pitched to under 3 ERA.
No, in his last 5, he was 0.94.
Wow. Even better than what I thought. So, wow, that's absolutely phenomenal. And I know you heard a lot of good things about him this offseason.
Yeah, I have. Heel? Or
no,
Warren?
Warren,
yeah. We talked to the AA pitching coach. He said he was had the best pitch package of anybody he had ever coached. And this guy saw Drew Thorpe, Chase Hampton, Richard Fitz, Clayton Beater all year.
Dick Fitz. Somebody
I remember
Dane
when I
saying
first
that. We got I first
said
that. Let me say hi to the chat here. Jigga Man Porto was good, fam.
Jigga.
Dozer Phase, what's up, brother? Matthew Stoke, my guy, coming all the way from Australia. to see us on April 20th. I cannot wait. Chase is chilling. What's going on, Chase? How you doing, fam? And again, thank you to everybody who's here. Just an update for everybody. If anybody donates over $49.99, you will be getting a special NYYU spring training t-shirt. Just so everybody's aware, we'll be sending those out in March when it's all made and ready to go. And again, any donation means a shit ton to us, guys. We are closing in. We are about $449 away from hitting our goal. So we are so damn close, and we still got a little under 7 hours to go. So thank you guys so much from the bottom of our heart. This channel means absolutely everything to us. This community means everything to us. And again, Dana already knows, we talk about it a lot. We're not some gigantic company where we can go out there and just spend money like crazy. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. But as of right now, we rely on this community, and boy, oh boy, do you guys come through.
Every single time.
Every damn time. Were you laughing at the dick fits, the giggity giggity?
Yes, I was.
Giggity goo. Dom Davis, just something else, Dom. Just something else, Dom. Well, Dan, we do got voicemails. I don't know if you want to, listen in on
I just want to, let's talk about Snell for a minute. Do you really think that that's a possibility?
Can I take a bathroom break really
Please
quick?
Please do.
I'll come right
and
back?
I'll
so you could chat with everybody in the chat. We're going to talk about Snell once I get back. Give me 1 second.
Brett, what's up, my guy? Medina, what's going on, guys? Joey Bag of Donuts, great voicemail earlier. Laughed my can off. So what do you guys think? You think that we're going to get Snell? Twiggy, what's going on? ODB, what up? Yo, Elvis. NYC Aviation. Angelo, I hope so. I do not have a red Yankees hat, Crackle Nuts. That's probably next. Dozer Phase, I agree with you. Crackle Nuts, Snell would be hard to pass up on at the right price. William, thank you. Joan, hello. Robert, you're too kind. I don't know. I think that with the luxury tax costing, let's just say they signed Snell for $25 million a year. Is Hal really going to spend $52 million this year on Snell? I don't know. He might have to defer the money if the price is right. Rara, thank you so much. Aiden, I agree with you. I kind of lean, if Snell falls in their lap, it might be hard to pass up on, but I think they make their big move in the bullpen. Dominic, again, I would like to see it, but yeah, Warren's going to be impressive. Beater will be a nice addition this year. Medina, what's up, buddy? Brandon, I kind of think after the Stroman signing that Snell became less and less likely. Aiden, as far as Lombard, I would compare him defensively to a Manny Machado. He's got an incredible hit tool and he's developing into power. He'll be something special. I have him right by Roderick Arias as far as talent.
Yankees got Manny Machado?
No, George Lombard defense.
Okay. Oh man, that would be some breaking news right there. Yankees land
wouldn't it though?
Machado. I'd be all for it if they want to do it. Yeah. I don't care. I'd be all for it. So what were we talking about here? Snell? Hirsch, what's up, my brother? How you doing? Smacking like you hitting something.
Yeah, just talking about with the 110% tax, what Snell would cost if he spent $25 million on him this year. He costs $52.25 million.
Yeah, that's always gonna obviously be a big question mark. Rara, thank you so much for the super chat. I just wonder, I guess the question I have is, I wonder if it gets to a point on a short-term deal where you're like, we can't pass up on that. You got.
I have a way it makes a lot of sense. He defers $10 million the first year.
I mean, everybody else, and it's not like you got to defer it to 2040. You know what I mean? You could defer it immediately, almost completely after that season, that it will go on for the next one. So, that would be very, very interesting if they can get it. I mean, I know deferring money is like the big new conversation around baseball because the Dodgers have done it extremely effective this year. And we're not even just talking about Ohtani. They also did it with Teoscar Hernandez. So yeah, I mean,
Freeman deferred part of his deal.
Yeah. Do you think, I mean, looking at the landscape of it right now, because Mario's been a big believer that this has a real chance of happening, and I don't think he's wrong, really.
I don't either.
Bro, who is the team he's going to?
If he wants to win, it's the Yankees.
I mean, that's the way I see it, right? Because do you really want to play? Do you really want to just be like, I'll accept money from the Angels, the hell with it, and I'll just go waste away for multiple years to come and have no idea of what we're ever going to win, if anything?
Right. Snell's a winner. He wants to win.
I hope so. I mean,
and maybe deferring a little money to get him to a chance where if he joins this team, that would make a World Series rotation.
Oh my God. Come on, man.
Come
on, man. And with the depth they have,
yeah,
forget about it. Would you give him, let's say it does come to that, and would you give him an opt-out after year? Let's say you did like a 3-year deal, but you give him an opt-out after 2, after 1.
Yeah,
would you be comfortable opt-out after 1? See, I'm right there with Dane, man. I'm right there with Dane. William says, can we give a prediction on Yamamoto's ERA? That's a good one. Can I go first?
Please.
First year, 3.29.
275.
I was first going to go, what'd you say?
275.
275. Wow. Could see it. Could definitely see it. No doubt about it. And by the way, folks, if anybody thinks I'm just saying that right now because he's not a Yankee, I have had it written down for a long time. That was always my prediction.
Yeah, you said the same thing when we were looking at him.
That was always my prediction for him would be the low to mid 3s early, but I always kind of settled around a high 3.2, 3.29, 3.25 is where I kind of settle for him at. But we'll see. It's gonna be something everybody's watching. Shit, I'm gonna be watching to see what Yamamoto does. But sticking on Snell, because I notice his hold on one second. Because I know it's going to be such a good topic. I mean, I don't even see the Angels going, hey, here's 250. Why?
No.
Nobody's offering money. So what leverage does Scott Boras have here?
Maybe he's trying to leverage the Angels and the Giants against each other. I don't know. But
then they're kind of bidding against, I get, but what's the starting number then? Because if the Yankees are the only offer at 150, why is somebody going to blow them away by $100 million?
They're not. I don't know. That interesting part about that tweet that we saw from Mark Feinstein, I think.
Feinstein, yeah. Mark Feinstein.
Yeah, about them saying that we are the only offer for Snell. You kind of look at it and go, then what's his market?
I don't think they're... And I know it's going to sound absolutely wild because it does in many ways. Gene, how you doing, Gene? CWE, what's up, brother? What is it? Boston? I mean, Boston already kind of came out as like, we're not going to really spend
that kind of money.
So you kind of even take them out the bit. Is Toronto really going to step up and be like, hey, here's 220? Here's 215?
I don't see it, but maybe.
I think
don't
Bellinger
know.
goes to the Cubs. So that kind of
But they
takes
have
him out.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
That's true. But remember, he
So-
could play first. He
He
could also
can,
play
that's
first
true.
base.
That's
it's kind of
true.
the same reason why we wanted him, right? That he
Yeah.
could play additional positions. I think Monty goes back to Texas. I kind of think there's the only reason why he's waiting.
Yeah, I do too. I think that they basically have a handshake agreement
what I
and he's
think.
going back.
Yeah, I think it's exactly that. It's, hey, look, this is what we want to offer. We want to bring you back. If you're okay with that, once this deal is settled, we'll make it official. That's kind of where I feel like that's at. Jared just
Yeah.
put in the chat, guys, was 75 likes away from 300.
Smack
so
that like,
please,
guys.
Smacky that likey, hitting the subby, guys. It always helps. And of course, if you guys got anybody around you, maybe some of you are at work right now, get your friends over there to subscribe to NYYU. We really appreciate it. Hirsch says Mets will eat crow for that trade. I love Hirsch, man. There's nobody like him.
There isn't.
There's nobody like Hirsch. What would you say the percentages right now that Snell signs a short-term deal with potentially the Yankees? If you had to make a legitimate guess,
Below 25.
I think that's fair. Yeah, I think that's fair. I'm just the only thing I keep going back to is, like you said, man, what is the market? What is the market?
And I wasn't on board with the Snell signing because it's going to cost 2 draft picks and IFA money. But if there's a class to do it in, next year would be the class to lose that $1 million. The year after that, there's no way they're going to do that.
Yeah.
So
yeah, no, you're right. You're right about that. And I know you keep a strong focus on a lot of the IFA stuff, the draft class, of course. Angelo says Snell, Cubs or Yankees, maybe Seattle. Seattle
Not
shed a lot of
Seattle.
money. I don't think Seattle's gonna bring any big type of money in. Angels and Yankees, I could see that. But I just think that comes down to the preference of Snell. Is it money or is it winning? And on top of it, it's not like we're saying that the Yankees are going to sign him at $15 million. He's still going to get paid for the time that he's here. But the fact of the matter is, at the end of the day, when you look at it, you know, what is more important to him exactly? Is it going to a team like the Angels and being a part of a rebuild potentially? Or is it going to a team like the Yankees and trying to win right now?
he's 30. He's going to be 32 years old.
Yeah.
His career doesn't have that many prime years left. He's got 3, 4, maybe.
Yep.
He's great friends with Aaron Judge. He's good friends with Garrett Cole. He's obviously very familiar with Juan Soto. I don't know what the relationship is like there. Trent Grisham's another one. It would make sense that he would want to be here. I just don't know with that 110% tax if they do it.
Yeah, that's gonna be the big question. And I know another thing that has just come out that I wanted to ask you about, the Hector Neris conversation. They're now saying $7 to $11 million a year is what he's looking for. Would you be comfortable with him in any of that dollar amount?
Absolutely. It's my question again goes back to, if you get him for 10, do you really see Hal paying 21.5 for him for 1 year? That's why I lean towards, I don't think that they're going to do anything else in that aspect, but I really don't know. I would love to have him as a setup guy and backup closer for when Holmes inevitably goes through one of it. Yeah, because it's going to happen.
Yeah. And here's the thing, too, that I wonder, that we also got to remember this. The Yankees made an official offer to Snell. That means that the baseball people, Brian Cashman's, and when I say, now let me rephrase this. The baseball people, the analytic department, the nerd group, they're likely all in agreement on Snell to the Yankees. That's important to talk about because they made an offer. It's not like they were thinking about it. They have an official offer. That means they want him. They see the fit.
I don't know myself if that offer was before they offered Stroman or if it was after.
I think it was before.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my thing too. I think we were talking about that before, that maybe it was hey, take it or leave it. If you don't, we kind of have an idea of the guy that we're going after, and they locked it in. But that's why I told Mario, I feel like if he does come back, it ain't going to be no 155-year deal. It's going to be, hey, you short term, good AAV, and maybe we'll even add opt-outs in there to make you comfortable. But other than that, we're not going no 5+ years again. No way.
I think the max the Yankees go is 4 years with 2 opt-outs.
Yeah, I could see that. And yeah, they could go with a high AAV on that. And like you said, maybe that first year, you do a little deferral type thing if he's comfortable doing that. But does there also come a point where he puts his foot down with Boris and goes, no, that's where I want to go. Let's get a deal done. Let's figure it out. If they want me, I'd rather go there. Because Boris seems like the guy that kind of is able to play teams a lot. But I don't want to say his players don't have input. He's one of the best agents for a reason. I'm sure they have input. But is it going to be a situation there where Snell just goes, I'm not playing for those teams. I don't care if they offer me $180 million, $200 million. I don't want to play there.
Right. With the way that the market is shaping up, if Snell wants to go play for a team that has a chance to win, that contract's going to have to be creative. Because
it seems that way now. I don't think anybody's throwing all this money at him. It just doesn't seem possible, or like it doesn't seem a reality.
No, I don't see Houston doing it after they just signed Hader. I don't see Texas doing it with Monty coming back. I mean, what are the contenders that have money left? The Dodgers rotation's pretty full, you would think. Do the Mets come in and make a big play for him when they're not really setting up a contender this year? Or it doesn't look like they are. You really have to search for where his market is.
And I guess maybe that's the other question too, right? Is if that amount of money does drop off and he's now willing to accept a short-term deal, does that open his market up? That's the other question. Would that then open his market up to more contenders?
Yeah, I think it would. I think it would have to, because if you can not guarantee a 32-year-old 7 years, that's what every championship contender doesn't want to do, is give him that kind of long deal.
Yeah.
So if you can get him on a short deal, absolutely, I think he comes in play for a lot more teams.
Yeah.
But I think that qualifying offer being attached to the picks and money hurts him. Yep. And just to give you an example why I pay attention to the IFA money, Rodon, we lost $1 million for Rodon, right?
Right.
Lowest bonus pool in Major League Baseball this year. We lost 3 kids in the top 50 because we lost that $1 million. And that might not seem like a lot to people who don't follow that, but those top 50 kids are the ones that are the best of the best, and that's going to hurt our farm system in the future. If we do that 2 years in a row, this great farm system that we're building is going to take a big hit.
Yep. And Bob Kraken says the Yankees are talking to Neris. Yep, that's been reported by Andy Martino today. They're still in conversations with Hector Neris. And Dane, one of the other things that I said a little earlier when Mario was on was adding a starter actually helps the Yankees bullpen too.
It would.
If a guy like Clark Schmidt or Nestor Cortez kind of goes in that Johnny Brito type role.
Again, 2 years ago, they were thrilled with Nestor as the number 4 starter, going into last year. Clark Schmidt made 31 starts last year. I think they see him as a starter. I'm just not sure that they're going to go out and spend an absorbent amount of money when they already have 6 starters plus the kids coming up.
Yeah.
I really think that they wait till the deadline unless something just falls into their lap.
And I think that's also, just so everybody's aware, that's also what even me and Mario was saying. We don't think the Yankees are going to go be aggressive and bring Snell over. I think it would be one of those things of where, maybe Boris shoots him that call and goes, hey, look, he wants to work out a deal with you guys. We're not going to give him away, but he wants to work out a shorter term deal with an opt-out or so. I think that's the only way that it happens. Is
Right.
if they come crawling to the Yankees basically going, hey, we want to make this deal. And it's something where the Yankees could sit back and go, okay, well, if we figure this out on our terms, why we can't miss that? You have to go for that. Because, again, the thing to remember is they've offered him a contract. So if he accepted, they wanted him. So there was enough people in the Yankees system and organization to go, yeah, give this guy $150 million. We think it's worth it. There was enough people that was okay, including Hal Steinbrenner.
Yeah. Again, I think that was before the Stroman move. I don't think that they offered both of them a contract at the same time, expecting to sign both. But hey, we're not in the room, so we don't know.
We don't know, Dane. We don't know. But I tell you what we do know. We do know our Yankees, damn it. Dane, you want to get into some voicemails?
I want to ask you one more thing. Did you see the news from Mike Axis?
No. Mike Axis, the guy to...
Yeah.
Okay.
River Avenue Blues guy.
What happened?
He said that Edward Cabrera is available for MLB-ready shortstop.
But again, this is not a knock on Mike's reporting at all.
No.
We friggin' known this. Why is that deal not done?
Why is
that deal not done? Like, here's the only reason it's not done is what I believe. The Marlins don't believe, they don't buy into Peraza. That's the only way I can say it. Other than that, it doesn't make sense. It's a perfect match.
Yeah, if you can give up Peraza for Edward Cabrera, I do it all day, every day. I love Oswald Peraza. He's the first guy I ever talked to you about.
Dane, we even both said that we do Peraza, Pereira, and possibly a relief pitcher for Edward Cabrera.
Or a catcher. Why not
catcher,
Peraza,
like you
Pereira,
said, yeah.
Catcher?
No,
they need one.
Can we just, for any, I don't know if there's any Marlins fans in here, but just so everybody understands that we're not biased and we don't just come out with this random stupid ass trade, we're elevating Cabrera's potential over what he's done.
Yes.
We're giving up Peraza, who, whether you like him or not, has been a top 100 prospect. Everson Pereira, who is a top 100 prospect, currently a top 100, mind you. And
third
then
in the
catcher,
Yankee system.
Third, exactly. A catcher or a relief pitcher to the Marlins. Maybe you make that deal even bigger and you get Andrew Nardi or one of those type of arms back. I don't know.
See,
if
that's
you can,
the deal.
but why not?
That's the deal that makes sense to me. Is you send Peraza, Pereira, Narvaez, and Ron Marinaccio to Miami for the Cabrera and Andrew Nardi.
Oh my God, that would be amazing. You talk about having an A+ offseason. Oh my God, that would do it. That would do it. And look, to be fair here, at the end of the day, we don't know if Cabrera will be, really, really good out the gate. We don't know if he'll be good immediately. We don't have, any knowledge of that. But you cannot deny the stuff that Edward Cabrera
5 years
has.
of control.
And 5 years of control, and he's ready now. Put him in that rotation. At the bottom of the rotation, you go, hey, just go pitch. You don't have to worry about nothing. You don't have to be a number 2. You don't got to be a number 3. Develop. Let's work on some things in spring, utilize it in games, and go for it. Acevedo says, I see Cabrera as a bullpen guy. Well, if things never worked out for him, but that arm is far too good. He has too big of a pitcher's body to not let him do everything possible to be a starting pitcher.
And if you want Luis Ariz, it costs you Spencer Jones and Chase Hampton.
Oh, easy.
So
easy. They're not giving those guys away for nothing.
No. If you want Ariz, that's fine. But I'm just telling you what the cost is. So
facts. Well, are you good for get a couple of voicemails in?
Please.
All right, let's get to them, guys. We're going to be with you till 9 o'clock today. We'll go over the schedule again right after this voicemail.
Yo, Pete, it's Connor. Just chilling at work, listening to you. Keep up the good work. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to root against your 49ers this week, only for monetary reasons. But other than that, I wish you well. Have a good day, and I'll be talking all day. See ya.
Thank you, Connor. I appreciate that, my guy. I get it. If you got to root against my Niners, it's all right. Root against my Niners, that's fine. That's okay. I'm okay with it. But just to give everybody an update on what we have planned for the rest of the day today, I think Dane is staying with me till around 5.
Whenever you want me till.
All right. Whenever I want Dane till, there you go. Kev is going to then join me after that. 7 o'clock, you guys got the designated spitters. Myself and France will bring an episode of DS right here on this stream. It's not going anywhere. It's going to be right here for you guys. So don't you worry about that. And then, yeah, we'll wrap up at 9 o'clock, and hopefully we have hit our goal. We're only roughly about $450 away from hitting our goal for spring training this year. So damn important for us to give you guys the best show absolutely possible. I think there was a chat. Only player I trade, Jones or Hampton, is for Burns. If it's done now, says Acevedo. You agree with that, Dane?
I would trade Spencer Jones for Corbin Burns. I
for
would.
1 year of Burns.
Yeah. With having Soto only locked up for 1 year, I think you have to go for it. Do I see the Yankees doing that? No, I don't. But would I do it? Yeah.
Yeah. Brett Alexander, our friends, I hear everyone saying Volpe is going to have a huge year. So what do we do at shortstop if he struggles or isn't better than his rookie season? Brett is referring to, I think Harold Reynolds basically said
there's been a couple people that said Volpe was
saying it.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll say. Can Volpe come out and have a very, very good year? Yes. There's no denying he has the talent to do all that. Would I also be shocked if he had a 210 season, 215 season, or the same type of year as last year? No, not at all. Just based off of what we've seen. I would not be shocked. That's simple.
Los,
what's up, brother? And I think that's a fair statement to make. That's not a knock on Anthony Volpe. That's just saying that uppercut swing is not going to play to a very high average.
It's not. Carlos and I have said this for a long time. He's a 240, 250 hitter unless he changes that uppercut. I don't see him getting any better than that with that swing path that he has. It's designed to hit home runs. That's what the hitting coach from last year, Volpe, was his star pupil. That's how he got the job as the hitting coach, was the Volpe's success. And Volpe rebuilt that swing for power. So,
and by the way, it worked for him because that's the only reason why he really became a top prospect.
It is. And he got away with that uppercut coming up because he doesn't see the talent of pitching at the major league level.
Yep. So, yeah, I don't want to sit here and say that there's no chance of him doing that. I think there is a chance of it, no denying it. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't bet in favor of like what some people were saying. He's going to hit 280 plus and all that.
280 with 30 home runs.
Yeah, that
and
would
50 stolen bases.
I mean, that's the best shortstop in baseball, arguably.
Right.
Do we expect? I mean, can you? I like to set fair expectations. I don't like to put something on somebody that is that great. It's like the same people last offseason that was saying he's Derek Jeter.
If he did that, he's better than Derek Jeter statistically had ever been.
Oh, I mean, well, as an overall a roundabout player,
right.
Yeah. I mean, more productive. Yes, Derek Jeter was a table setter. That's not table setter numbers.
No,
he's putting middle of the order numbers if that's the case.
From a shortstop, and you just don't see that very often.
Yeah, he had 280, 30 plus homers and 50 stolen bags. Are you shitting me?
He'd be an MVP candidate.
Easy. So that's why I'm like, I have a little bit of a tough time of people saying that here's a guy who offensively, there's some things he showed power-wise. He didn't show a good eye. His on-base percentage was under 300. He didn't show the ability to walk a ton. And these are things that he was able to do. He didn't show the ability to do that. Very high strikeout percentage.
He's never really shown the ability to take walks.
Correct.
No.
So again, I don't want anybody to sit here and be like, oh my God, they don't like Volpe. No. I believe in setting fair expectations. My fair expectations would be if this guy could hit anywhere near 240, I'd be extremely happy. If he could hit 20 plus homers and steal 30 plus bases, I'd be overly excited about the future of Anthony Volpe and that he could improve upon that year after year and keep getting to his ceiling. But yes, it would shock me if he hit 280 with 30 plus homers and 50 plus stolen bags. Shock the shit out of me.
You'd never
'Cause that
see
means
me
a lot
again.
of shit has to go right.
You'd never see me again. I'd have a heart attack.
Dane will be gone. So we don't want that anyway. All right? We don't want that anyway, damn it.
If that happens, hey, I'm expendable, but for the Yankees. But
I'd rather you than Volpe, damn it, all right?
Okay.
You're my guy. I'd rather you. I think the chat also agrees with that.
I don't know. Yeah. Hey, William, just one thing about Volpe skipping AAA. AAA is no longer the top level anymore as far as talent goes.
He also did play in AAA for a little bit. He had a cup of coffee.
Right. He played 10 games, I think.
Yeah.
But the top players don't. AAA is a finishing school now. It's not where the best talent is. That's in AA. If you succeed at AA, you should be able to be a good major league player.
Yeah. Facts.
AAA.
And Hirsch makes a great statement. And guys, it's the ones you could go back to my videos in the offseason. I was begging people to stop the Derek Jeter expectations.
Oh.
It was such a bad thing to do, to the fact, and I'll be honest, I had to talk to Volpe's dad about it. I'm just being real. I had to calm down. You got to stop going at fans about this stuff. Oh, I know. I get it. But that's a very hard expectation to hit. It's insane that even the Yankees were making that happen. I'm like, what? Why? To the point even David Cohn came out and was like, I don't like the comparison. It's very unfair to the player. And it is.
Was it worse comparing Volpe to Jeter, Dominguez to Mickey Mantle, or Jones to Judge?
They're all stupid. They're
They
their
are.
own players. That's why
exactly
I say
what-
it sucks for Volpe, because Anthony Volpe could be very, very productive. If Anthony Volpe hit 230 with a lot of stolen bags, a few homers, that would be fine. There's some people at the bottom of the order, that's phenomenal. But that could be who he is. Stop the comparisons. It's nuts. It's nuts. It pisses me off when I hear it because I'm like, guys, it's not fair to the player. It's just not fair to the player. That's what pisses me off.
I knew that
What
would
did I
get
miss?
Pete fired up.
Yeah, it pisses me off, man. I can't stomach it. I hate this idea of this guy's going to be that guy. When I hear the thing about Judge there, why would you compare a young kid to a guy that has the most home runs ever in the American League? Why? What's the point of it? What is the reason to set that expectation? Derek Jeter's like the most beloved player in Yankee history. You're going to say, hey, he's the next Jeet. Why? Jeter struggled when he first came up? No. Jeter never struggled at the majors. 95,
when
if you want to say 95. I mean,
yeah, that's what I think that they're talking
yeah,
about.
I mean, you want to say 95. He didn't have a full season. His first full season, he won the Rookie of the Year. Is phenomenal. So yeah, if you're talking about 95, I don't really even consider 95. You're not playing a full season. It's a cup of coffee, like Yankees, like Carlos just said. But Anthony Volpe didn't have a cup of coffee. Anthony Volpe had the whole damn Mr. Coffee. I mean, he had the whole thing. You know what I mean? He had the whole the thing you put the Mr. Coffee in. He took the whole pot. He didn't have a cup of coffee. He had the whole pot. So that's different to compare. Now, if he comes back next year and has a phenomenal season, like I said, everybody's excited about it. I'm wishing Volpe well. I wish Volpe's phenomenal.
Yeah, people get this idea I don't like Volpe. I do. I love
We're
Volpe.
realistic. When you're realistic about something, people see it as you don't believe it. No. It's a realistic expectation. Saying he's Derek Jeter, I remember. I called every game. I remember the offseason. Oh, Pete, 300 plus. And I'm going, are you guys out your mind? I said, hope for 240 at best. Oh, no way. He's a 300 hitter. Oh, when?
When? He never did.
He's going to come to the majors all of a sudden and be a 300-plus hitter. I don't think Jason Dominguez is going to be a 300 hitter immediately. Setting expectations. That's it. He could be, but I want to set realistic expectations. That's all.
Yep. That's all I would like to do as well. And I think 250 with 25 home runs is what we should hope for.
That would be amazing. Dane, it's like the people that are going out there going, Spencer Jones is the left-handed version of Aaron Judge. Okay, Spencer Jones gets called up. Every year you could pencil him in for 25-plus homers, 30-plus stolen bags, plays a very good center field, and everybody going, damn, man, he never reached that 60 homer potential. And everybody's looking around going, whoa, why? What was the why? Oh, that's right, because you guys expected Aaron Judge, who's a rare player. Oh, okay. That was the unrealistic expectation you put on a kid who never deserved it. He doesn't need that.
Jones has all the tools and talent in the world to become even an MVP caliber player.
I agree.
But we just don't know, and putting those expectations on him this early are too... You're setting yourself up to be very disappointed, like the fan base was disappointed last year.
He could also become the next Richie Sexson.
Very easily. The one thing that we know Jones will do at an elite level, at the major league level, is play defense.
Play defense and run, right? We know he can probably get on base and steal bags. We know all that.
Yeah.
My thing is, again, there's for a lot of guys that are 6'7", they don't find major success, in Major League Baseball. And that's not saying it's impossible. Aaron Judge proved it wrong. He proved that hard work and getting yourself in a good position to hit could change a lot of things. And Spencer Jones has all the talent and the ability to be able to do the same thing. We're just hopeful he does. But I'm not going to, put an expectation on him that you could let Soto walk because you got Jones. That's insanity to me. It's insane to me that you got people saying that. I'm like, you are losing your mind.
And Los will tell you this. I'm as big a Spencer Jones fan as there is, but he's not untouchable. If you need to trade him for something like a Corbin Burns, I'm perfectly fine with that. But this idea that he is insurance for Soto, there's a little... It's just... That's why I like the idea of him going back and forth between center field and first base. It keeps Soto, Judge, Dominguez, and Jones lineup in the bat.
Yeah.
In the lineup all the time.
Yeah, and I don't mind that. There was just a comment I want to read. This is from Frank. Did the Yankees put a stoplight on Volpe steals as the season went on? I do believe they did. I do believe there was a bit of a conversation. If you guys remember, I think in the first month of the year, he had 13 stolen bags. Volpe was getting on and taking off almost
every time
upon getting on base. He had 13, I believe, in April, and then there was one time when Judge was batting, and he stole a base. Judge struck out, and he got thrown out, I believe, and Judge kept looking over at him. And from there, he never stole again. It was like he was done. He wasn't allowed to do it anymore. I don't know what happened exactly, but
they
I do
moved him
believe
to
there
the
was a
leadoff.
conversation.
When he moved to the leadoff position, he was dancing off the bag in front of Aaron Judge, and it drove Aaron Judge nuts. They took the green light away from him so he wouldn't dance and got out of Aaron's eye line.
Yeah. Yeah, so, if he's batting, again, I expect him to be batting 9th to start the year. I love the idea of Wells Volpe at 8-9. For the Yanks.
I think Austin Wells
let him run all he wants. Oh, I'm so excited about Austin Wells, man. And again, I set expectations on him too. So everybody goes, oh, you like Wells. Why? Well, I think Wells is a much more of a pure hitter. He has a line drive, level swing. He doesn't have a major uppercut. He's perfect for Yankee Stadium. And I really feel like this is a guy that could open a lot of eyes. I'm not saying he's going to be some, 280 guy out the gate, but I think you could set some reasonable expectations that he's going to be one of the better offensive Yankees catchers that we've had in a while. And as Brett Alexander says, he's a gamer, 100%. Not that Volpe isn't. He is.
Yeah.
But
I got Wells at 260 with 20-plus home runs.
God, that would be phenomenal. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
I'd take 240 with 20-plus homers, to be honest, from
He's
him.
a better hitter than that.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you on that one. But I'd even take that. So anything
I would
above
too.
that would really, and as Carlos just says, Carlos been saying this a lot. He's a fan favorite. He's going to be a fan favorite, and I agree with that.
Once the fan base gets to know Austin Wells, he will be beloved like you will not believe. His mother's half Dominican, so he wants to play on that WBC team at one point. He's a big hunting, fishing guy.
Yep.
He's just a normal guy that's very kind and very relatable, and people will enjoy him a lot.
Yep.
So,
and I mean, remember too, we know, of course, shortstop's a beloved position for the Yankees, but so is catcher.
yes.
I mean, we've fallen in love with many Yankee catchers over the years. I mean, no matter when you grew up, you had Thurman Munson. Hell, you go further back, you had Yogi, you had Bill Dickey, you have, of course, Elston Howard, you got Jorge Posada. So there's been many, many times that throughout history that the Yankees have had beloved catchers. And for me, Jorge Posada's a Hall of Famer. I'll argue with anybody on that all day, every day. I think he's one of the greatest
I'll die
offensive
on that
catchers.
hill.
He's one of the most winning catchers of all time. I don't give a poot if you could say, well, he was on the right team. It doesn't matter. He contributed a lot. And in my opinion, that is worth something. He is, in my opinion, no doubt, no question, a Hall of Famer. And for him to be off the ballot after one go is a disgrace to Major League Baseball. It's a disgrace.
100%.
It's an absolute disgrace.
And I also think Austin Wells can be a fan favorite like Posada was. I think he will be.
I agree. No doubt about it. And Posada, as Brett Alexander says, Posada was the glue to those championship teams right there with you. Let's keep the voicemails going. We got another one here from our friend Simon. Let's take a listen.
Hey, Pete, your boy Simon calling again from Bella Vista, New Haven, Connecticut. You got to get rid of the L.I. guy. I mean, seriously, the guy comes up with stupid stuff every day. Where does he get his stupid stuff from? A fortune cookie? He's a Red Sox. Don't have him on your show. Ban him. All right, just ban the schmuck. And by the way, how's your friend Fast Eddie doing? Is he recovering nicely? Give him my prayers too, okay? I hope he feels better. And if he does have his operation, Pete, make sure no Red Sox doctors, only Yankee doctors, okay? Because, we're Yankees.
No,
and
we don't
you have
want
a good
Yankee
day, Pete,
doctors.
and don't have the L.I. guy anymore. Every time he comes on, do the Archie Bunker or flush him down the toilet. Have a good day, Pete. Bye.
Did he just fart? Did he just blow a fart? What? What was that? Did my man just blow a fart?
Oh.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah, he did.
Was that with his mouth? Did he go?
Yeah.
Was it one of those? Okay. Yeah. I'm like, what the frick? My man just blew he's the fart of Bella Vista. Joey Bagadona says he pooted. Yeah, he took a little poot. Let's go ahead and listen to the end of that.
Your boy Simon calling doctors, only Yankee doctors, okay? Because, we're Yankees. And you have a good day, Pete, and don't have the L.I. guy anymore. Every time he comes on, do the Archie Bunker or flush him down the toilet. Have a good day, Pete.
Archie Bunker. Okay, now I get it. I didn't hear the Archie Bunker part. Okay, now I get the. Okay, now I got it. But there's a new beef going on between Simon and L.I. I don't know if L.I. is gonna have an answer to Simon, but Simon wants him banned. Simon goes enough. Simon don't even deal with him online with Twitter like we do. Simon wants him gone just from the chats alone.
Yeah. Imagine if Simon had Twitter.
My God. Jocko, what's up, brother? How you guys doing? I think I seen another regular pop in here. Did I? Nate, what's going on, Nate? How you doing,
Nate,
fam?
what's up?
Appreciate the like, Nate. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you. Let's go ahead and keep the voicemails going, guys. You got Dane till a little after 5 o'clock. Got about an hour. And we got about 5 more hours to go for today. Let's keep it going.
Yo, Pete. Jimmy Hacksaw. Oh! Yo, Judgy and I called Snell last night on a Zoom call, man. We pretty much threatened him, We told him that the other 29 teams in baseball have blackballed him because we've threatened them too. He has no deal with anybody else. All he has is the choice to come with us for 2 years, $50 million, which will equal 2 rings. Then you can go off to the sunset and do whatever you want to do. Then we offer to drag his ass straight from Washington State back to the Bronx. So if that doesn't work, this is what we're left with.
Yeah! Yeah!
Luke Weaver!
I
Later.
love it. The good old Dreamweaver is back with the Yankees. I love it, man. Look at this community. This community's rare, man. What a community.
Makes me smile every time I'm on here.
Oh, I tell you, there's nothing like this community, man. I tell you right now, folks, there ain't nothing like this community. You guys are the best.
Jocko,
my guy. Let's keep the voicemails incoming, guys. Again, 804-592-6160. Drop your voicemail. We're here until 9 p.m. We are $450 away from our goal for spring training to make it the best spring training we possibly can. Again, guys, we need to get equipment. We got a larger Airbnb. We're trying to get media credentials. Applications are already in, so we got to be prepared and ready to go for that. So a lot of really awesome things being worked on. We need equipment for inside the Airbnb, for outside at the stadiums. We're also going to Dunedin. I always want to call it Dunedin, but it's
I do too.
Dunedin. Dunedin sounds fun. It sounds a little more exciting. Dunedin.
Carlos Los had to tell me how to say it.
Yeah, well, Kev has to correct me like every time or Mario, one of them always have to correct me. It's like, no, Dunedin. Dunedin, damn it. Well, let's keep the voicemails going. Thank you guys for throwing so many in there. It's going to make the time go a little easier for us.
Hey, good afternoon, Pete. Great show. Just wanted to say, one area that I think is often overlooked and maybe even misunderstood is, I think and this is going to sound very crazy, but I think you got to get players that care. And people can say, well, what do you mean? They all care. They get paid. I mean, I don't think people realize that a lot of these guys, in the off season, they don't even hear from the team, or even during a game, like you're pretty much left to your own devices, whether your own hitting routine, whether it's long toss, no long toss, weighted balls, whatever. All of them have their own routine, right? Mm-hmm. And that's where I don't know if the analytics is ever going to tell you, hey, this guy really cares about having a routine that keeps him on the field, or having a routine that keeps his arm healthy, or if it's not healthy, fixing that and figuring out a routine. And I think you see that in like the Mookie Bettses, the Nolan Arenados, the Freddie Freemans. Some of these high character guys, that's what often annoys me about a guy like Stanton, who has all this raw power and talent. At the end of the day, it's up to him to stay healthy, right? Whether he has to keep his legs loose, whether he has to do yoga or whatever he has to do in between innings. A lot of these guys just get hurt and they go, you know what? I'm on the DL, getting paid. Who cares? Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. And some of the better players, they care about being in the game, and then they make it their job to figure out a way to stay on the field, right? So I think the Yankees ought to be looking at high quality but high character guys that want to win. And I think that's something that we need to keep in mind, and realize that it's not always the hitting coach. It's not always the medical staff, because at the end of the day, that's your job, right? To figure out what makes you good, right? Anyway, keep up the good work. Thank you.
I appreciate that. And that's why one of the things that I talk about a lot is at least Stanton and even Rodon have seemed to agree in a sense that maybe their conditioning needed to change up a bit. Right. And they've done it. So those are things you got to look at and go, that's good news. That's all good stuff that they've gotten slimmer.
And you can add Judge to that too, because Judge had injury problems for a long time, and he changed his workouts to have more band work, more stretching work, more yoga work, and he stayed healthier other than freak injuries.
And that's the one thing you hear sometimes, oh, Judge is injury prone. I'm like, come on, man. You can't say that necessarily. Judge is not really injury prone. Judge has freak injuries The one he got hit in the wrist. I mean, he ran into a damn wall. I mean, these aren't things this guy's swinging and he's out for the year. It's nothing like that. William says, what is the voicemail number? 804-592-6160. But before that, we got a big super chat from my brother, Brett Alexander. Brett Alexander just goes ahead and drops $1 on everybody. My guy says, looking forward to spring training coverage. Brett, it is going to be awesome. I give you guys my word on that. And here's the other cool thing about spring training, just so everybody's aware. At the Airbnb, we're going to be live I believe the way we have it set up, it should be just about every night. I think there's one game that's a 6:30 start time. But other than that, and we'll probably still be live that night, just depends. But we do plan on being live there almost every single day at night. But then also putting the vlogs together with the fan questions. A lot of those will be shorts on YouTube or full-blown videos. We're also doing a full vlog of each stadium, a vlog of our entire experience there. It's going to be awesome. Hopefully we also get some stuff with players, which is what we're really looking forward to. Tyler Talbot with the super chat. He says, Dane, what is the ETA on Roderick Arias? Do you think Hampton is in the bigs this season? Trade idea, Cabrera and Tanner Scott to the Yankees for Narvaez, Peraza, Pereira, and maybe a reliever. Oh, if I could answer that last part for you, yes. Sign me up for that.
Yeah, if that could get done. Chase Hampton, yeah, I do think he'll be in the big leagues this year in the second half. There might be an innings concern. He only threw 106 last year, so they would probably have him go 130, 140 this year max. So that might be his only concern about getting to the big leagues this year. But
would you be? Let me ask you something on him real quick. With the innings limit, would you be comfortable with them doing like a Jabba thing with him, or you don't think that would be a good idea?
I would have no problem with that.
Okay,
as long
of
as
like
it
him
wasn't
coming out of the pen to finish his season, basically.
I have no problem with that in the first year. The problem with that with Chamberlain was going back and forth in between those
and
two.
And kind of continuing on, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You got to kind of make your mind that this is a starter, but this year he's going to be effective as a relief pitcher later. Yeah.
And then not having him on as consistent schedule. Jabba went 10 days without throwing sometimes, and you just can't do that. As far as Roderick Arias, you could see him as early as late 2025, but more than likely you're talking 2026 early would be my best guess. He's not going 4 levels in 1 year next year. So,
and by the way, speaking of Roderick Arias, I want to throw this out there because they agreed with what you have been telling us for a while about Roderick Arias, that he is the highest ceiling in the Yankee system.
Yeah, Baseball America put out a blurb in their members chat after their top 100 discussion, and they confirmed, even including Jason Dominguez, that Roderick Arias has the highest pure talent in the system, which is something I've been saying for a long time.
Yep.
But it's just a fact. The kid is special tools wise. We'll have to see how that translates in full season ball, but I think he's going to be an incredible player.
No doubt about it. We got another super chat from our guy Philo.
Thank you for
Philo.
being a friend.
Ba-dum. He says, we are getting ready for spring training, and I'm counting the days for minor league baseball, MILB. Of course, Philo, a big part of what we do on the minor league side here
Absolutely.
at NYYU. And I know that's one of the things, too, that Mario told me. He's like, a lot of times if you go early, there's certain fields that a lot of the minor league guys are at. So my hope is that I'll be seeing a lot of those guys, maybe having some conversations, maybe getting some pictures and all that stuff. You guys know we're going to be posting that stuff immediately. Yes, again, I'm sorry, Dane, let me just get to this so I don't forget. Macho King just brought up the t-shirt again, guys. I just want to rephrase this so everybody's aware. Anybody who gets $49.99 and up today, you are going to get a special NYYU Spring Training 2024 t-shirt that we're sending out in March. So make sure if you guys do that, you're getting that. Just so you're aware, we're writing everybody's name down already. We got you all locked in. Anybody who gives $49.99 and up are getting that t-shirt in March just for you all. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
just
I don't
going
know-
to
I don't know what
say,
you were saying before you.
I was just going to say it's much easier to access minor leaguers in the spring than any other time of the year.
Yep, no doubt about it. And apparently, there's one of the fields that they're always at, especially sometimes even earlier in the day, taking BP and stuff like that. So hopefully we get some Dominguez stuff. Hopefully, we'll see Spencer Jones out there, and all that. So I'm really, really excited about what we're gonna, the type of stuff and the content that we're gonna have available for you guys. I think it's gonna be awesome.
Absolutely.
Matthew Stalk says, hey, Pete and Dane, Rizzo, 17 million, Torres, 14.2, Verdugo, 8.7, Donaldson, 6, Tommy Kahnle, 5.7, near 45 million from these guys to bring in younger guys from the farm. Soto easily can fit with that money. Correct.
True
That's something
story.
we've talked about a lot. It's just so weird. You hear a lot of Yankee fans just feel like the Yankees can't re-sign Soto. I'm like, I don't know where people are getting this stuff from. Like, it just doesn't add up to me on why people feel like the Yankees can't afford or will not give Soto money. Somebody even said the other day they're never going to top Aaron Judge's contract. I'm like, are you out your mind? Why? He has to. Aaron Judge knows that. You think Aaron Judge will sit there and be like, nope, can't do it because he can't make more money than me. How dare he? Why wouldn't he make more money than Judge?
He's younger than when Judge signed. It's just he will not care if Soto's making more money than him. I don't think Garrett Cole would have cared if Yamamoto had a bigger overall contract.
Dane, we were both saying that, man. I don't see why people really believe that so much, but they did. People were and they still bought into this idea. My only concern with Soto is that he does reach free agency, and there's a good chance he could. And a team, maybe like even the Mets or somebody, really go close to like Ohtani's overall number. And, 650 around that mark, that would scare me because I do think the Yankees will go above $500 million for him. I do believe that.
I do. But I think the news that Ohtani's deal is only technically valued at 470,
460 around there. Yeah.
Yeah, really helps the Yankees. Soto may get more than that, but I don't think he's going to get 600 million.
I don't think so either. And a lot of people that just throw it out there, like the Mets would just go ahead and hand that money over. I don't know about all that. I get people thinking that they'll give a decent amount. But I don't think it's like an absolute guarantee that they'll do that. I really don't.
Damian, thank you.
Yo, Damian Lee, my guy, we appreciate you because the Heartbreak Kid music. Let's go. Hi from New Zealand, NYU fan. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much. I wish I had Shawn Michaels music. I would have played that for a second, but I don't. Let's keep the voicemails going and see what we got here.
Pete, Return to Sender is one of my faves too, brother. I'll give you a little bit of it now. I gave a letter to the postman. He put it in his sack. And bright and early next morning, he brought my letter
back. She wrote about it.
Return to Sender.
Come on. Yeah.
Address unknown.
Go ahead. Come on. Know what?
Answer number 1. Going up to number 1, baby, with a bullet.
Okay, yeah.
Ball game over. Yankees win. Yankees win.
That's Dom. Dom's a nut. Dom's a nut, let me tell you. There ain't many people like Dom, I tell you right now. He's a nut. 804-592-6160. That is the number. We got a super chat. Oh, Smacky the like. Hitty the sub.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Ken Rogers, the one and only Ken Rogers, says, gotta head to work, but wanted to make sure I got in to help out. Looking forward to repping NYU here in North Carolina. Ken Rogers, You are the man, and you will be receiving a shirt, brother. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Jimmy DeCaro says, Jerry, your household must be a blast with Pete. That's something, all right.
Have you ever seen the sandals flying at Pete's head?
Yeah, imagine dealing with me all day, though, because I tell everybody all the time, I'm the way I am because I do have a screw or two loose. So I'll be upstairs sometimes, right? No joke, no baseball season, nothing. I'll just go in the cabinet. Hey! Struck him out of friggin' nowhere. Can't help myself, man. I definitely got, at least I acknowledge I got something wrong with me.
Absolutely. We all do, but if you acknowledge it, at least you're in a better place.
I was going to say some more than others, though, but, let's keep the voicemails going, guys. Again, that number is 804-592-6160. We got you guys until 9 p.m. today, so hit that like button for us. Also, too, don't forget about the subbies, man. We're trying to get the 23K before this month is over. We are 176 away from getting that number.
Hey, Pete, it's Matt again. I'm calling to say, instead of Aaron Boone being manager, how about let me be manager for 1 year? We'll get back to a World Series. I'm not playing. You let me be manager 1 year, we're back to the World Series. All right. Take care.
Let me tell you something. You let Matt be manager of the Yankees, back to the World Series in 1 year.
Yeah.
One friggin' year they're back. I would love to hear his post games.
I would too.
Oh, man, I'll be excited about those post games there, man. No doubt about it. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Let's go ahead and get to the next. Go ahead. Sorry, Damien.
Oh, Damien's asked this question twice. Damien, he's in not this year, next year.
Who's that? Wandy Sijin?
Yeah.
Sijin? So
we're not supposed to.
Okay. Yeah, we're not going to go too far into that. Thing cracks me up. Thing gets in trouble, guys. You gotta sometimes get
I was told to shut up about that. So I'm not saying the name ever again.
Love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, man. If Whoopi Goldberg could coach the Knicks, why not give him a shot? I'm right there with you. Give the guy a shot. Give the guy a shot. Why not? Hold on 1 second. Sorry, just Jira messaged me about something real quick. TC Steels, what's up, my brother? How you doing? 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 Damien says his lips are sealed now, First rule of Fight Club, as Lowe says, okay? Never talk about Fight Club, okay? Let's keep the voicemails going. Smacky the like. Hitty the sub.
Hey, Pete. Tim over here from Austin. Just wanted to touch base on a couple of things, man. On your San Francisco comments, man, I don't think Brock Purdy's that dude, man. You put him under pressure and you take Debo out or one of his main targets, and he's just not the same dude, man. They got lucky
he was out
against Green Bay. They should have lost that game, and I think Detroit might give them a run for their money. But once they get past Detroit, I think Baltimore or Kansas City is just going to have a field day with them. Onto the Yankees, man. I think they just need to kind of stand pat. Anything that they do now is going to cost them a lot of money to add a bullpen arm or a starter in free agency with getting taxed. I think they just need to kind of see what they got, run with it, and if they need to make any additions going into the season, depending upon how we look, we start trading guys then or adding guys at that point. Let me know what you think. Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys! I knew there had to be something there. Now, look, I got to be real. No Cowboys fan should talk about anybody's QB. When Dak can't do shit in the postseason year after year after year after year. I'll talk shit on Brock Purdy. If the Cowboys had Brock Purdy, they'd probably win. Let's be honest here. Dak every single year shows up. Oh, look at me, MVP Dak. I'm great. Postseason comes and he's... Don't talk bad about Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy didn't even have Debo in that game. He didn't have Debo was out. He was injured most of the game. Brock Purdy stepped up in the biggest time. The biggest time. He stepped up, got his team downfield, and got the victory. That's all there is to it. So once he said go Cowboys at the end, I was like, of course a Cowboys fan got to hate on what the 49ers are doing. A Cowboys fan, come on. What are we doing?
Kev.
The Dallas Kulo Boys. That's right. That's exactly what their real name is. The Dallas Kulo Boys. I don't know. Did you want to add anything there? Or?
No. I think you pretty much handled all that.
See, look, even Brett Alexander, his wife's a Cowboys fan. And look, I got a best friend that's a Cowboys fan. He says the same thing. He's like, I never depend on it because Dak sucks in the postseason. So to sit there and kind of shit on poor little Brock Purdy when you got Dak Prescott. Ooh, Dak. Come on, man. Don't be doing that. The guy crumbles under pressure. Shit, more than A-Rod did before 09. Stop it. A-Rod finally broke out. A-Rod broke out. You can never knock him ever again. Dak, forget about it. Dak, forget about it. Damian Serrano, look, not a Niners fan, but Brock is that dude. How can you say Brock Purdy's not that dude? The guy's an MVP candidate in his first full season. Look what he's doing with the team in the postseason. That you can't say shit about him. But no matter what happens, if they lose, it'll be Brock's fault, of course.
Right.
That's how it goes. What are you gonna do? Smacky to like you, hitting the subby. That's what I can say about it. What do we have here? Oh wow. For some reason, Derek Jeter is watching our story again. He watches our stories a lot on Instagram. A ton, all the time.
Wow.
So your face, Derek Jeter saw it today.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Holy shit. Wait a second. We got another person in our story. The official Bigfoot. The official Bigfoot is watching his friend Dane and go from there. But fucking Bigfoot. Oh, God. Let's keep the voicemails going, guys. We don't have a ton of stuff to talk about today, and we still got about 4 hours and 30 minutes to go. So smacky to like hitting the sub for us. Let's keep it going.
Hey, Pete. Hey, Dane. Hey, NYYU crew. This is Jean, and I just wanted to let you know it's killing me that I'm going to be at this spring game of March 6th, and I think you guys don't show up until March 7th. So it's just nagging me a touch that I'm going to be in the crowd a day too early to introduce myself and meet you guys. Just saying. But I will be definitely watching out for what you guys air and show us from the time that you're there. Anyway, love to all of you, and I'll talk to you again soon. Bye.
Gene, that is accurate. So, on the 6th, I don't know if Mario or Kev will be there. I don't think so, but I will be there the next day. That is correct. I will be there on the 7th is the first game that we're going to, March 7th, which I believe is a night game, a 6:35 game. I'll be there. That's the first day that we'll officially all be at a game as a team. And I think the next day after that, we go to Dunedin to see the Yankees and the Jays. By the way, the Yankees just put this out if anybody was interested. Mark your calendars. 2024 opening day tickets go on sale tomorrow at 2 p.m. They're hyping that one up because that's the first time Soto and those guys would be at Yankee Stadium. So that's going to be a very, very big one for them to hype up and talk about, which obviously they should be. But other good news for that is that means that single game tickets are on the way of coming, which also means that we should have the link for April 20th coming very, very soon. As a matter of fact, I'll check my emails now because I haven't had an email back. I would love to break that news to everybody right now. Give me 1 second. Let me just run through these because I do see I got an email from the Yankees talking about the single game tickets are about to be released. So that's all good. But no, I do not have any other information yet. So we'll just wait on that. Let's see here. And Dane, I do have a question for you, because we haven't really talked about this much yet. If you were putting together that Yankees lineup, if you were Boone, Boone already said he expects, I think, what did he say? Soto second, Judge third is the way he's kind of looking at that right now. And that's originally the way I also had it, because I like the on-base percentage 1-2, and then you get the best hitter in baseball, Judge, right there batting third, a lot of opportunity. Who's your leadoff guy? Do you think, do they really go to DJ LeMahieu again?
I think they do.
I think too, unfortunately.
I do. I think they wait until Jason's back and go with DJ until then.
I just don't know how I feel about like Verdugo batting like middle of the order. I'm like, I just like him more up top.
Would you rather do a Verdugo Torres at the top, where Verdugo hit leadoff against righties and Torres against lefties?
I would. I would definitely. I would like that a lot more. No doubt about it. Luis Castellanos says, Pete, you have done a tremendous job on your talk shows. You should go work directly for the Yes Network. The Yes Network is going to be begging me one day. Let me tell you right now. But guess what? That's going to be a fun conversation. If I'm lucky enough to ever have that conversation, we'll see. But we love what we're doing here, guys, and we're just continuing to build our own thing that we get to build with the fan base. So I have no interest in leaving this at all. I want this to keep growing and keep building into something of its own. And who the hell knows? Sky's the limit of where this could go. But I'm with TC Steels there. I don't want to see DJ LeMahieu at the top of that order. I want the Yankees to have a different dynamic. I like the idea of a little more speed. I like the idea of the on-base percentage, better averages up top. Not taking anything away from DJ LeMahieu. He can have a solid season. I never liked DJ LeMahieu as a leadoff hitter. It just never really.
He doesn't fit. He doesn't fit the profile, other than he gets on base a lot.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. And we'll see and talk about the rest of that. But there it is, Jason Lang, my guy.
Jason.
Man, I tell you, Hollywood Hulk Hogan was a legendary thing. I watched WrestleMania 18 again the other night when he fought The Rock. Woo! What an unbelievable WrestleMania. I knew The Rock had to win, but the fans wanted Hogan to win. That was one of the biggest pops of all time. And Hulk Hogan. So anybody who knocks Hulk Hogan, if you're a wrestling fan like I am, whether you like Hulk Hogan or not, Hulk Hogan is by far the biggest sports athlete of all time in wrestling. I mean, it's not even close. This man was, towards the end of his career, multiple surgeries, probably at that point, almost maybe 15 surgeries probably. He got 30 plus back surgeries. Hulk Hogan, forget about it, folks. Forget about it. That man still had the biggest pop ever. He was well past his prime at that point, and he put up an unbelievable match. Him and The Rock, give them credit. Just an unbelievable moment in wrestling history. Jason says, let's get NYU to spring training. Can't wait for spring training coverage. Brother, we are well on our way, guys, as we are now just $220 away.
Oh my goodness.
This community, this community is just fucking stupid. Excuse my language. It is stupid how amazing this community is. I told Mario and Kev the other day, Dane, we planned on doing this. And I said, guys, look, we're going to take the risk. We're going to upgrade the Airbnb because we have to. We didn't have a choice. I made a mistake on my end. I said, it's going to be a little more money out of our pockets. I said, hey, look, could we all cover this? We all agreed we can. And we went and did it. Then we all said, shit, we're going to need stuff for inside this place to get the right covers, the right lighting, the right camera equipment. We're going to need stuff for outside these stadiums because we don't want to walk around with a big-ass DSLR.
Right.
We're going to need all that stuff. We looked into media credentials. That costs money if you're approved. You got to get passes and all that. And I said, look, man, the only thing we could turn to here is our base. And you guys You guys just all the time come through. So, Jason, you're also in line to get a shirt. A lot of you guys will be getting those shirts sent out to you in March. Truly appreciate what you guys do. And like I said, we're committed to you guys till 9 o'clock. If we hit the goal right now, we're not getting off. I don't give my word on something and go away from it, guys. I don't do that. We could very simply go, cool, we got 15. See you guys later. No.
That ain't us, guys.
That's not who we are. I don't do it with game season lives. Yankees give up 17 runs in the first inning. Whoa! That's my brother right there, man.
Wow.
That's my brother right there. Darius Glover. That is my brother right there. Always has been. Darius knows we go way back. Darius has been a supporter for an extremely long time. Just so everybody's aware. And again, I tell everybody to follow Darius because one, you should, because Darius has news out quicker than anybody I've ever seen. I feel like reporters send him stories first. and then they post it out there. So Darius, brother, I don't even know what to tell you on that one, Darius. I can't thank you. I can't thank everybody enough, but holy shit, Darius, $300.
Darius, thank you so much.
$2.99.
He's one of my first follows on first guy I followed on Twitter was Darius.
Darius has been following me, I know personally. I know that personally for a long time. And has been truly, truly amazing every step of the way. He's been a regular in our Discord server. Always just does amazing things for the entire
tremendous
community.
Information too.
So Darius, God bless you, brother. Truly, thank you, and thank you some more. I can't thank you enough, man. That is so huge for each and every one of us. Dane, you're gonna have to take over for a second. I have to take a bathroom break after that.
Okay.
I've been drinking this water, but that just got me. That just absolutely knocked me out. We're blowing past the goal, guys. Wow.
Take a bathroom break. I got it.
No, I'm gonna, but it's just sometimes I don't even know like the words to express because, you know, and Dane, you notice, all of you guys know this stuff. This thing is my baby. NYYU is my friggin' baby, guys. This has meant more to me than anybody could even imagine. Truly. But when you get people behind what you're doing and they believe it and they will lift you up a hill, up a mountain to keep going and keep doing what you dream could be reality is truly special. Not a lot of people have this.
No.
And people ask me, what is different than you and everybody else? And I say the community. It's not me.
Yeah.
It's not Dane. It's not anybody that's a part of it. We get on camera, we have a good time. But holy shit, it is our community. Nobody does this. Nobody.
Yeah.
The love we have from this community is, it's a New York thing. It's stupid. I got to take a look.
I'm blown away. Darius, thank you so much. And thanks to every one of you guys in the chat. If you guys have some questions for me, Kev, what's going on, buddy? Darius with the win, of course. Thank you, William. Jimmy, what's going on? Jimmy, didn't you have a question for me earlier? Aiden, I like David Robertson, but he cut the clubhouse guys out of a playoff share, and I don't think the Yankees will take him back because of that. TC, thank you. Joey, you're back. Good. We're crushing that goal. Yeah, I think that we do have enough in the bullpen with Luis Heel probably going there, Danny Watson, Jack Neely. Kevin, I think Will Warren could. I think Clayton Beater could in a bullpen role. I think that Danny Watson could. Chris Perez, yeah, Los just said Beater. I agree. I think it's more realistic to trade for a starter, honestly. I just don't see Hal spending 110% more than what he's going to pay this year. I think Snell probably signs first, Chris. I think Monty waits until that TV deal is done, and I think that that's not going to be done till spring training. William, Uriel is going to start for Toronto, yes. I don't know if Matt Crook's going to get another shot. I just don't think so. I think that Edgar Barclay gets a shot before he does. No, I do not think that Bellinger will fall into the Yankees' laps. I just don't. Bronx Bomber, they would have no interest in Gleiber or Rizzo. They want young, cheap players. Miami would not take those players back for Luzardo. They're trying to dump money. I think our pitching staff will be top 5 by the end of the year. Guy, you would have to go look at Neris' season last year, and that would tell you why he's worth more right now. No, Tim Anderson, absolutely not. He's a cancer in the clubhouse. Trust me, be happy. Rachel's in Miami. Go to snack. Hard-boiled eggs.
That means they ain't got those killer farts.
Yeah, I do.
He just comes out of the midst, not a problem.
Bronx Bomber, I agree that would be an amazing 1 through 4, but we're getting late in this off season. It takes a long time to move those salaries that you're talking about. That's a hard deal to do that and get Bellinger in there.
Oh, man.
No, I would not take Avisel Garcia's back for Luzardo or Arise.
Why do people think that for?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I never understand that. Pete isn't all right now. NYC Aviation, I am, man. It's funny because it just shocks me. We're gonna be at our first game on the 7th, Brett, 7th of March, and we're also planning the trip to be bigger because we're going to Dunedin also to cover, I believe, 2 games. But we're going we'll arrive on March 6th, and we're staying until about midweek. Might stay a little longer. We don't know yet. Or I don't know yet. But as of right now, we'll be there for about a good full week.
Yeah. Bellinger why would Bellinger take a prove it deal? I just don't see him doing that. I mean, maybe, but where will Chapman go? What's his market?
What's any of their market? I thought Chapman was going to. I thought
Rara,
Chapman
thank you.
was going to the Giants. Rara, appreciate you, brother. God bless you, fam. Thank you. I thought he was going to the Giants.
I don't think he's going to get signed till after the All-Star break because he's attached to the Matt Chapman.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit. You really think he'll miss a whole half of the season?
Well, attached to the qualifying offer like he is? Yeah, I don't see anybody. What's his market? The Angels don't want him.
I was expecting him to go to the Giants, to be honest. I always thought the Giants was the perfect fit.
Okay. Maybe. If the Giants don't want him, though, where does he go?
I think that's one of the craziest things about this whole offseason so far is how we are now at January 22nd, and you could still put a really good team together based on just free agents.
Yeah, you could. This is the latest I've ever seen free agency go.
That's
Don
crazy.
Sicario.
Don Sicario, what's going on, brother? He goes, the Yankees are winning the World Series this season. Book it. Well, that'll be amazing.
Yeah, I'd be.
Brett Alexander. Which city will we find Herman in the local bar? Oh, my God. Not only can this chat make me cry, but you guys can make me laugh. God bless each and every one of you, man. Yeah, Desiree Conrad, aren't we going to be seeing you at spring training? Because I think you said you're going to head over there. You're 2 hours away at spring training. But again, guys, you guys know the dates will be there now. So, if you want to be on NYYU and see yourself on camera, holler at us when we're over there. Ronald Gutierrez, my guy.
Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah, man, I saw that. Pete, what do you think of Anthony Rendon wanting a shorter season? That guy can't stand Major League Baseball. He's the weirdest player in the world. It's like he can't stand what he does. Yeah, it's weird. It's like Rendon always has a problem with baseball. Every quote he has is like, there's a problem with baseball. Like, bro, get on the field and play ball.
You're making 30-something million a year.
Thank you. I'm like, bro, you're taking all that money to play a game. I get it. Look, I'm not the guy. Very rarely would you hear me be like, these guys get paid too much money. Look, there's a very small percentage of people that do it professionally, and that is what their worth is. That's what these guys get paid. But this whole idea that all this guy does is bitch about playing baseball. Like, bro, you play baseball. What are you doing? Go play. You're getting paid a lot of money to do something you should love. Give your money back and go home.
Yep. That's, I don't know. It drove me nuts seeing that. Irritated
Why
me.
would owners want to shorten a season? If you were an owner, Dane, would you sit there and be like, you know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and shorten the season up.
Yeah, let's take $1 million out of my pocket and, make it easy.
If I was an owner, here's what I'd say. Okay, let's shorten the season. The amount of deduction that we take and lose, you guys also take also. Now let's have a conversation.
Yeah, that's exactly what you'd say.
We'll deduct from the money we owe you, deduct the money that and everybody, their owners is unfair. No, it's not. It's very fair.
No, it's very fair.
So yeah, by all means, no worries at all. No problem. We'll deduct it. We'll also deduct from your salary. And let's go to 140 games a year. Let's do that. Craig Smith says, it's an honor to shout at NYYU and support the trip to Tampa. If I can't make it, I'll send my son who lives there. Yankee Spring Training 2024, the run for 28. Craig, no doubt about it, brother. Hope to see a lot of you guys there. And like I said, the cool thing about what we do is we do give opportunities to do meet and greets, to hang out with you guys. If you miss us in spring, April 20th, Yankee Stadium. The link is going to be out very, very soon. Be in the Audi Club with us. It's an amazing time. So, and forget only us. It's the community. You guys get to meet each other, which I think is one of the coolest things. Going back to the original stuff with like Hirsch and Medina, and those guys, and Anthony Garcia, and, those guys all knowing who each other are. It's pretty friggin' cool that we've been able to develop this type of quote unquote family that we're putting together, a Yankee family. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, I completely disregard what Anthony Rendon said. That's just ridiculous to me.
Yeah, it drives me nuts. You want to see me get irritated? I'll watch that again.
You don't want it. Let me tell you guys something real quick. You don't want to see Angry Dane. Nobody wants
No,
to see
you really don't.
You don't want to see Angry Dane, okay?
It's only happened about 5 times in my life, and when it happens, it's not pretty.
Okay, so you think about that. You think Bigfoot's bad. This guy trains with Bigfoot. Matter of fact, I want to talk to you about something with that.
Okay.
So There was a video I saw online about Bigfoot, and I'm not even kidding. I'm not even trying to make a joke about this. So I don't know if this was computer graphic or whatever, but there's a video out there of a Bigfoot looking thing, but he's lifting a branch and he's just moving it. But this branch is gigantic. It's not no normal person could grab it at the bottom and just lift it over. And there's a thing in the woods, no joke, moving this giant ass, like just throwing it.
Right.
And everybody's like, what the frig is that? I think it might have been the one from the story you were telling me about in that one area where it like took away the whole village.
Up in Alaska.
Yeah, the one with where apparently the Bigfoot took over the entire village and shit.
There's another thing that they say that they do. Again, I've never seen one. I don't know if they're real.
Yes, he has. Don't let him bullshit you. Dane is very close with a Bigfoot. I'm just don't let him bullshit you like that. He is. Danny Crockett.
Yeah.
Danny Crockett. I gotta play one of the squirrel hat, the raccoon.
Yeah.
hats.
Raccoon skin hat. No, but they always find trees in Washington upside down where the whole roots system pulled out, and that's it.
See? Telling you. Wait till Dane has his show out, everybody. I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming, I'm telling you. He's got a Bigfoot. Oh, God. He's got a Bigfoot pelt to keep him warm in the winter. Holy shit. We got a bunch of new voicemails. Thank you guys so much. I didn't even notice it. I just refreshed. We got Dane. Oh, shit, Dane. We're almost wrapping up with you. We got you for a few more minutes. Well, I'll see when Kev is ready, and we'll keep it going. Okay. 1 second here. All right, let's continue on. Voicemails, good?
Yeah.
All right, let's keep the voicemails going. Thank you, guys. 804-592-6160.
Hey, yo! How you doing? Joey bagging donuts over. Hey,
Joey.
Hey.
Dane, how you doing? How you doing? The only thing that scares me about Wells is, isn't he a big question mark defensively? The offense is there, but isn't it like another Gary Sanchez type? I mean, obviously there's a big difference there.
No.
Wasn't there big questions? I know Rodon said he loves throwing to Wells, but wasn't there like questions with the defense and they were going to move him to first base because they didn't think he could hack it behind the plate? Also, Dane, what are you bringing? Talk about it.
What am I?
What is he bringing? What? 804-592-6160. Hey, Dane, what are you bringing? Talk about it. I love this guy.
I do too. As far as Austin Wells' defense, the arm was questionable. Everything else that he does behind the plate is elite. He frames well, he receives well, he's an elite game caller, and pitchers absolutely love throwing to him. So, what did I miss?
I'm still laughing at the last part. What is that? Okay, Dane, what are you bringing? Talk about it. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dane. Continue, please.
No, anyway, Wells is a very, very, very good defensive catcher. He just doesn't throw real well, but there's ways to mitigate that with pitchers taking slide steps, holding runners on. His defense was massively overblown if you watch it last year. The best thing that Los says this to me all the time about Wells' defense, you didn't notice it, and that's how you know it's not that bad.
100%. I was gonna say this. I was gonna say that same exact thing. If it didn't catch your eye basically at all, he did something very good. And yeah, you know, like Lo said, that was like 2022 talk.
Yeah.
But no, for real, there was that talk there, right? That is he good defensively? I saw him at Double-A. When I saw him in Double-A, this was it last year? Might have been. Yeah, I think it was last year. I believe
he was in.
When I went to a Richmond Flying Squirrels game and Somerset was there, and on the mound at that time, so that was before the trade deadline. On the mound, no, that wasn't last year. That was the previous year. That was 2022.
Yeah.
On the mound was Medina. And Medina, if you know anything about Luis Medina, he has great, just raw, natural stuff. Doesn't have great command, but has great, raw, natural stuff. mid-90s fastball, very, very good slider when it's on. And he was wild early. And Wells looked phenomenal behind the plate. Nothing got by him. There was one wild pitch, but nobody would have got it. It was way above his head. It was just thrown to the screen. Nobody would have got it. But there was a part when Medina just got locked in and him and Wells were just on sync. You can see how good Wells worked with him in that time. And that's the day I recognized that. I said, man, this guy's not getting the credit he deserves as a catcher that he is. The only thing I would say about him is he doesn't have a great arm. That's the only negative.
That's it.
That he doesn't have a great arm behind the plate. But it's accurate, though, but there's not a lot of velo behind it.
No, it's a 45 grade arm. And that's just a half grade below average. It's not going to get better. He's worked on a weighted balls program. He's worked very hard to make it better, and it has gotten better, but it's never going to be a Gary Sanchez arm.
Yeah, no doubt.
Or Augustine Ramirez.
Yeah, Rara, appreciate you again, my guy. Thank you so much for the super chat.
You.
Oh, wow.
Dave, what's going on?
Before we get into these additional voicemails, a guy, Yowie Wow, he says, Rizzo will hit 32 home runs, 245, and a lot of walks. That is absolutely crazy. I don't know. I would love that.
Sign me up.
245, 32 all day, every day.
Sign me up.
Shit. I would take that all day, every day. And
I think
Alviso says, Pete, the Dodgers just signed Godzilla. Hideki Matsui? Hideki Matsui?
No.
Or actual Godzilla? Because I love Godzilla. I'd be very upset. Godzilla is like my hero. Do you know in a yearbook for school, they asked me who do I want to be when I grow up? And I said Godzilla. That's true. I love Godzilla. Like, I'm a huge no joke. I am a huge Godzilla fan. Huge.
Is that why you want to go to Japan? Go looking for him?
Well, there's a hotel. No joke. There's a hotel that Godzilla comes out of the top of it. And he roars and all that shit. So, yes, 100%. Big Sexy Yankee says, MLB reporter saying Yankees still in on Dylan Cease. I think they're going to be in on Dylan Cease for a long time because I think their expectation is that maybe the White Sox will go, we don't need this guy, but we'll take these other ones. And the Yankees will go, done.
Yeah.
I just think it comes down to Spencer Jones and Chase Hampton. I think the Yankees are very, very inclined to keep those guys. That's all it comes down to, I think.
I don't think that they would get Jones for Cease. I think you could probably get Hampton if the Yankees really felt that they needed that. But I'm not sure that they feel like they absolutely need that with all the depth that they have.
That's what I'm saying. I kind of feel like they're keeping a close eye on it. So in case Chris Getz maybe goes, you know what? If we could get those 4 other guys we like, maybe we'll make that deal. Or like I said before, and maybe with the taxes now, it makes it a little difficult. But maybe they say, put Moncada in that deal.
I can see
He
that.
just owed a lot of money, which kind of throws it off a bit. But if you add in some of those relief pitchers, maybe there's a way to make something like that work. Would trade? Yeah, that would still add. Would that add the tax or no?
Yeah, it would. Any additional
It would, even if it's
salary-
not a signing?
Yep.
Oh, any additional salary that they bring on. Okay. I thought maybe it was just for new deals, but that wouldn't make sense.
Anything that they do now is taxed 110%.
Yes, I did watch the Monarch series. I actually thought it was very good. And I kind of liked the whole, I don't want to spoil nothing, but the whole story I thought was very, very good. Yeah, Big Sexy Yankee was the last one there. Yeah, so Yankees farmed it. That's why I didn't spoil it. Carlos is watching it now. I thought it was a very, very, very good show. And of course, Godzilla vs. Kong 2 is coming out later this year. Can't wait for that. My man is magenta now. You see that?
No.
What magenta is purple, right? Isn't it like a purplish pink? Like a darker purple. That's how he is. That's the color he is now. Not his whole body, but he lights up that color like a beast. And if anybody can rock pink, it's Godzilla. Well, I don't want to hear nobody calling Godzilla any little names, all right? Because Godzilla is the GOAT. He'll forever be the GOAT. All right? JX with the super chat says, can we launch Scott Boras into the sun? Boring off season.
You're not the first one to wish Scott Boras to the sun. I'll tell you that.
Oh, Anthony Medina, Godzilla evolved. He evolved, my guy. Let me tell you right now, he evolved big time. All right? He was sleeping down there with that radiation. Oh, my God. He did put in there. Alvisa, what are you doing? You can't put... He put Godzilla in a Dodgers uniform. I can't see that. That burns my eyes. That burns my friggin' eyes. I can't see that. Pete,
This
did you have
chat is
Godzilla
undefeated.
toys as a... Hold on a second. Rara, thank you for the super chat again, man. He just said, Pete, did you have Godzilla toys as a child? I got Godzilla toys as an adult. What are you talking about? Godzilla to what? As a child? No, I got him as an adult. Let me tell you something. And one day, I'm going to have a full-size Godzilla statue. Yeah, I'm talking about the one as big as his friggin' buildings. I'm going to create one day.
In front of the office for us.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, Dane, what are you bringing? Talk about it. Let's keep it going.
Hey, yo! How you doing?
How you doing?
Bag of donuts over. Hey,
Is this the same one?
Dane, how you?
Hold on. Oh, my bad, guys. I didn't delete it. That's my bad. Let's get to the next one.
Hey, Pete, Macho King, just calling you from the road because I'm having a cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Just off the top of my head, I want to say that Don Mattingly, Donnie Baseball, Jorge Posada, Ian Pettit, and Bernie Williams should all be in the Hall of Fame. Yesterday! Oh, yeah! Macho!
Now, that's a voicemail. Sweet, to the point, and just locks it in. That's
Love
beautiful. That is beautiful. Oh, by the way, if I could drop another message on anybody out there, again, I don't know what a lot of you do. I don't know if anybody here has a personal business or anything like that, but I actually recently we just put together our push for sponsors on the channel. So again, if anybody has any interest in it, if you own a business or anything like that, we got our packages put together for everybody for Game Season Live, for the podcast, for the overall network. Again, we reached out to many companies already. We're still doing that. But of course, I want to tell you guys, because if somebody here maybe has their own business that they run, if you're interested in sponsoring NYYU or being on our shows, you could contact us at nyunderground@yahoo.com. And I can send you the information that we've sent out to a lot of companies already, just so everybody's aware of that. Big Sexy Yankee with the super chat goes, pitcher Logan Gilbert, 2 straight 13-win seasons. He's a good pitcher.
Possibly.
You think there's a chance there?
Sure. Logan Gilbert's a good pitcher.
Intriguing. Let's keep the voicemails going, guys. Keep throwing them in there. We'll keep playing them.
Hey, Pete. Hey, Dana. It's Joseph Hayes. I was just wondering if you have any insight on them hiring Brad Osmus as the bench coach. Do you think it's Aaron Boone's last year as the GM if they don't win this year, if they don't win the championship this year? Let me know what you think. Thanks.
Let me say this real briefly. I don't know. Brad Osmus didn't actually seem too excited about being a bench coach as it was. It was almost like he was like, yeah, it's cool and all that to be with the Yankees. Kind of, wanted to be a manager. It was kind of weird.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Boone, I can never say with certainty because I would assume this should be his last year if he doesn't win. Or at least
if he doesn't
get series.
If he doesn't get to the ALCS, I think he's gone.
Yeah, I mean, you're giving him more of a leash than I am. To me, it's World Series or you're out. But I could see the Yankees going. He got to the ALCS, so we're okay with that. I'll be honest with you. I still find that I know people are going to say, Pete, you're out your mind. I think if they're a wild card in and out, he still has a chance of coming back. I know that sounds nuts. Yes, I think they love this guy. I think they believe he's nowhere near the issue. I think they truly believe it's on all the players. I really do. I think they honestly believe that Boone is what Simon calls Judge, a gift from God.
Holy sh!
It would, I'm getting to the point now, it would shock me if Boone is let go and he doesn't come back next year. In 2025. It would shock me.
Do you see my face? You're not making me happy.
Well, Dane, I'm not making myself. How do you think I feel? I can't stand the guy as a manager. I like Boone as probably a sweetheart as a dude. I don't want the dude as the Yankee manager. I still don't. I don't care what they do this year. I don't believe he should be the manager of the Yankees.
Me either.
But I'm going to support him. I'm going to hope he does well. But I have a very, very, very hard time. A very hard time believing that Aaron Boone is going to have any way of getting out. It'll shock me. If they miss the playoffs, of course, you have no choice. It's public pressure is going to be too hard on you. But I could so much just see them even ALDS and out and them saying, hey, Boone signs a 4-year deal. He's back.
So do you think there's anything Cashman can do to not come back? Or do you think he's back no matter what?
Dane, I said it on when we had the year-end nights at the round table.
Mm-hmm.
And I sat there and I told everybody what I would do if I was Hal Steinbrenner. I would say, look, Cashman, Boone, come in my office. We're going to go out there this offseason. We're going to do everything we possibly can to make this team the best roster possible. Fix the errors we made before and make this whole roster really strong. That's what we're going to do. But with that being said, I'm going to spend more money than I ever did. But if you all do not deliver that championship trophy on my desk, you're both gone. That's what I would have done. 100%. Will they do that? Nah, I don't see that.
No.
I don't see them doing that and committing to that.
If he would have gotten Yamamoto, I think that you almost have to do it that way. I mean, if you get him, there's no excuse to lose. But I don't know if Hal will ever get rid of Cashman.
Let me tell you something. If I had, and I know, and super chats, thank you guys so much. I'm going to get to those in 1 minute. And yes, guys, I promise you, we're going to get to your voicemails. We still have a ton of time. It's a little after 5 o'clock. I'm waiting to see when Kev is ready. He hasn't messaged me yet. So once Kev is set up and ready to go, we'll get him on eventually here. Designated Spit is at 7 p.m., guys. Stay tuned for that one. And we're not going to switch over. We're still going to stay here, so you don't have to leave. If the Yankees go out, because I know people, I don't want to hear about Cashman's money. He makes a lot of money. They could pay it back. They could do all this. Agreed. There's nothing wrong with that. I agree with that to a sense. But let's say if Hal Steinbrenner goes out there and like we were talking about earlier, Dane, let's say that Blake Snell wants a short-term deal and the Yankees sign him. I don't want to hear about losing.
I don't either.
I don't want to hear shit about, just get in. No. There is no just get in if that happens. If I'm the boss of this team and I don't give a poot what people say we make, look at what I'm putting out. Win. And if you don't win, you're gone. It's your ass, nobody else's. You're out.
Do you think that's why Cashman hasn't made a bigger move yet? Because he doesn't want to put added pressure on himself and Boone?
I don't know. I do feel like the Yankees are kind of maybe waiting back a bit when it comes to something like Snell, for an example. Brian Cashman said, look, I think some people read into that a bit too much. Brian Cashman says that a lot, that we're not done yet, or that we'll wait around, we're always looking to improve our roster. That's his go-to line.
It is.
But again, it's not like Snell is not out there. It's kind of a hard fish to go no to if he comes swimming back to you and going, hey guys, matter of fact, let's try to figure something out. It's kind of a hard thing to say no to.
I agree with you 100%. very, very difficult to say no on, especially on a shorter term deal. If he ever came down to 3 or 4 years, you'd almost have to do that.
That's my thing. No matter what the tax is, I think you would have a strong. Now, you probably comprehend this stuff a little better than me. I'm a madman a lot of times. I'll just be like, get him. Is there a way? I don't think you have enough salary to move to still get under even after signing Snell, right? I don't think you would be able to, because that would mean getting rid of Rizzo. That'll mean getting rid of.
You'd have to move Torres, Rizzo, and DJ to get under.
Much. Yeah, it's far too much. I think you could definitely move Torres if you wanted to do that, but I don't know if the Yankees want to do that.
I don't think that they do.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think he would have been moved already if they really, wanted him to go. I think they're going to let him ride that last year out. And they'll get what? They'll offer him the qualifying offer. He'll move on probably. And that's where the Yankees
get 2 picks and some money.
He can also be a hell of a bat to move at the deadline, if need be. If need be, if there's a need out there. And I mean, look, we got to let the year play out and see what happens. Slim Lewis with the super chat says, if the Yankees are being careful about spending money because they are going to sign Soto long term, I'm good with it. Otherwise, there's something else there. I don't want to put the 2 and 2 together. I don't think it really has a say in that case of re-signing Soto. I think the minute the Yankees got him, no matter what happened, they knew they have a very good chance of re-signing them, unless they wouldn't have done it.
Right. I don't think that there's any way that they would have made that deal if they didn't feel that there was a realistic chance that they were going to bring him back. And like you've said for a year, they were planning on going after him in free agency anyway.
Yeah.
So
and I'm telling you guys that I wrote about this on Twitter in February. One of my guys who gave me, broke the Rodon news to me, broke the Monty trade to me, the Montas deal that I put out there on Twitter way before anybody, minutes to hours before anybody. Hell, Jordan Montgomery, I put it at 10 in the morning. He didn't sign. That trade wasn't done till after 6. He's the same person that told me that. He was like, Pete, they want Soto. And I know people were here to be like, it's Soto. Come on. Who the hell wouldn't want him? Who wouldn't like him? But you got to afford him. It's not just saying that you want a guy. That's a huge commitment. And he said the Yankees see this guy on his team in years. That's how much they want him to be a part of their future.
He said that they were willing to give up the picks and the money to get
everything.
Him. Yeah. So they're going to be all in on Soto. That is priority one as soon as the offseason ends.
Yep. No question. We had another super chat from Big Sexy Yankee. Pete, why can we sign an ex-student of Matt Blake, free agent pitcher Mike Clevenger, who was good with Matt Blake? Dane, any feedback on that one?
I've talked about Clevenger a couple times that he might make sense as a depth piece. But again, they already got Weaver as a 6th, and then they have 4 kids who are on the verge, 5 kids actually, on the verge of being ready and could help in the first half. I just don't know that there's a need for a Clevenger.
Yeah. I have a bit of a tough time on that one also. If there is a true need there for somebody like him, I think Snell is just different because it kind of goes back to that Brian K. He's a difference maker, right?
Yeah, Snell's the top of the rotation starter. Where Clevenger is a depth piece.
Yeah. And you're not going to find many Snells that you just make happen.
Right.
You know what I mean? Dave says, you guys scared of Uncle Steve if Soto goes to free agency? No. I don't know where this stuff comes from. Truly. Of people kind of thinking that this is like this big bad boss at a video, the final boss of a video game. I haven't seen that yet from
I haven't either. He hasn't done anything. He spent a ton of money on Max and Verlander, but it didn't get him anywhere, and they certainly aren't having a big offseason this year.
Let me tell you something, though. I respect him for those moves, but they backfired. They had to give him away. I mean, they backfired. I know he got some good problems. Look how much money you had to pay to make it done. You had to give that money all back to the other team to take it.
Yeah, they paid $50 million for Acuna's brother.
Yeah, so look, I'm not knocking Mets fans here. I got no issues with Mets fans.
No.
But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I hear this stuff, oh, King Cohen, and what has he done exactly to earn that nickname? He got money. I get it. I understand that.
He didn't get Ohtani. He didn't get Yamamoto. Yeah. He hasn't gotten any of the big ticket items yet.
So, Dane, he has that money. Why couldn't he go to 375 for Yamamoto? Why couldn't he go to 350 for Yamamoto? Why not 25 million more? You got all that money.
Obviously, they didn't value him that way, or he didn't want to spend that much money.
That's what I'm saying. And again, I am not knocking Steve Cohen. I think Steve Cohen is good for baseball. But I'm just saying, I think it's odd how people kind of just give him this name, and that Yankee fans and every team of other fans know that he's going to take every big free agent. We haven't seen it. And then people say that, well, he's saving for Soto. How do you know?
I don't know. Why wouldn't you want to have a team that was
Soto
quality on? To put Soto on?
You would think.
You really think Soto's going to want to go there and build?
You would think. I mean, I'm there with you. You would think that that's the case. All right, Dane, you're good to stay on a little longer?
Yeah. Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom real fast, but I'm good.
Oh, go ahead. Well, Kev actually, once I just said that, he said he's getting ready to get on.
Okay.
I'll stay. Go ahead. You sure?
No, I'll stay. Yeah, I'll stay until Kev's ready.
All right, let's get to the next voicemail here.
Hey, Pete, what's going on? What's going on, Dane? It's me, Simon. Nah, I'm messing around, man. It's truth always. Yo, I think L.I. and Simon should have a show together, man. That's all I wanted to say. I think, I think you should set it up, man. You know what I mean? To have a little, maybe a Sunday special with L.I. and Simon. I don't know. I think it would be funny. Take care, man. Please.
I think I'd be much more interested in giving Simon a show than L.I., to be honest with you. I believe L.I. at this point is a troll. I believe he got to be a troll. I can't imagine somebody knows this little about baseball. I can't imagine it. He got to be a troll, man. It's got to be a troll. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Grady Sizemore, by the way, top Yankee prospect. 6'7" Spencer Jones, Grady Sizemore. Why Grady? Like, that's the first name that comes to your mind? Really?
I didn't get that either, but L.I. seems to think that was an accurate comp, so...
I mean, well, here's the thing I'll say. They both got speed. They could both probably play a very good defensive center field. But there's a lot of comps I can give that to. That's where it ends, exactly. I'm like, well, that's it.
Yeah. Left-handed, maybe?
Left-handed, yeah. I mean, well, then can I just say he could be like, what's his face? Carroll on the D-backs?
He could be Ken Griffey Jr. in that sense.
Exactly correct. Connor O'Neill with the super chat says, L.I., Simon, and DJ Steele as a host would be must listen. Wow. That's a triple threat right there. But I can't put my guy DJ Steele in that category. I can't do that to Steelio. Steelio's my guy. No. Big Sexy Yankee says, Boris gets desperate. February, Snell signs with us. Wow. I like that. I like that a lot.
That's L.I. is a gift from God.
L.I. is a gift from God. He's a gift from Satan. Let me stop. That's not true about L.I. Let me stop that. I had to just throw it out.
Oh, poor L.I. He gets so much.
I had to throw that in there. All right. Dane, do you got any last things you want to leave us with as Kev
I'll be
is
in the
now
chat.
in and ready to rock and roll?
I'll be in the chat. Thanks for having me, guys, on. Thank you so much for getting us to our goal, guys. You guys are unbelievable. So thank you so much. And that spring training coverage was going to be fly. So thank you, guys. I'm out.
Oh, yeah. Dane, appreciate you, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Later, bud.
All right. Yeah, guys, we're going to get ready to get Kev in here, but we do got one super chat here. We got it from my guy, Max.
Thank you for being a friend.
Max says, just found you guys. Got a new fan for life. Loving the atmosphere this channel brings. Can't wait to watch during the season with everyone. Go Yanks. Max, thank you so much, brother. I really, really appreciate that. Swift, you son of a bitch. Pete stole Eli's girl in high school. I don't know if I would want anybody that's been attracted to Eli. I'm sorry. I don't know if I would want that, folks. So let's get ready to get good old Kev up in here. Kev, give me 1 second. I got to fix your camera here a bit. 1 second. Or my side, I should say. All right. Kev is here. He's ready to rock and roll, folks. Okay. Smacky the like. Hitty the sub. Give me 1 second. Let me get this fixed here. There we go. Okay. All right, guys. Kev, you there? Can't hear you. What was that? Say that again. It's like you mumbled. Nah, that mic is messed up. I don't know what's going on with your mic.
I don't know what I'm like you. Sure?
I can't hear it.
No, you can't?
There it goes. No, there it goes. No, I couldn't. You could ask the chat. It sounded like very muffled.
Oh, okay.
It sounded like you were underwater.
How about now?
Now it sounds good.
Okay, que lo que talking fried chicken, mi gente. How we doing?
Yeah.
I got my shit all ready for spring training. You know how it is. I got my Tampa tarping. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. How's it going, chat? What's up?
I've never seen somebody so excited, folks. He's so ready to go. This guy, he's ready.
I mean, when you leave work, you're always excited, right? So I just left 5 o'clock. So I mean,
facts. Let me get this. Hold on 1 second.
How we doing? How we doing? Que lo que? Those sunglasses are fire. Yeah, they're ready for Tampa, buddy. NYC Aviation. Que lo que?
You ready?
Man,
my guy, he's legitimately ready to go. I might grab a Kev. I was thinking about when you came on. I was like, you know what? I might have to grab a Corona. Got some Coronas upstairs. And I might have to have a Corona for this one. Salute with the chat because
yes, sir.
Kev, we hit our goal. We've been talking about doing this, right? And
I see that, man.
Can't believe it. I can't believe it. What a community.
I can't believe it either. I was in the chat here and there when I could because I was at work, but yeah, man, it was just it's a family 100%. I mean, we saw Max welcome. You'll see the community is just like family. A lot of people know each other here. There's inside jokes you'll eventually catch on to, and it's just a huge family, a great community. Darius, oh my God, man, we were right there from the goal. He just said, you know what, boom, chakalaka from 3.
He's like, let me just throw you guys over it, no problem. Yep. From that, it's like the old NBA Jam from downtown.
He's on fire.
That's exactly what it was right there, and just locked it in for us.
Lovers on fire for sure.
So this community always comes through in a big way. Got a super chat here from Connor O'Neill, our guy Connor over there in Tampa. Pete, where is Spank? You better get him going. He needs to be warmed up before season. Kev, you look like every Florida kid. You will fit right in. And then Rara with the super chat again. We appreciate you. Okay, you look like every Florida kid. Okay, there's got to be a bunch of Kevs walking around in Florida. Okay,
a bunch of Kevs. Okay.
Okay.
A lot of loud people. A lot of loud people.
I love the loud. I love the loud. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Smack
Man, I can't wait. I can't wait, Pete. It's gonna be, guys. Like we talk about so much stuff that we're gonna do. Like it's just gonna be insane. So much coverage. We're going live every night, 2 or 3 times.
Oh yeah.
We were even thinking about doing like an all rise in the morning.
We are.
Making some breakfast right there on the spot and stuff like. Who knows, man? You Mori soñando.
Oh, stop. I'm ready. I am so ready. And no, like that's what I was trying to like. The way I'm expressing this to the fans is that we needed to do this to do exactly 100% of what we want to do. Right? Like we needed to be able to get, to have this community come through the way you guys have today, because it's going to allow us to really do the stuff that we need to do in Tampa to give you guys the best coverage of meeting fans after the games. But again, we're not meeting to say, hey, how you doing? Talk to you later. Of course, we'll do that, but we're getting people on camera. We're interviewing people right there. We're going to have questions for you guys.
Trivia questions.
All that stuff. Trivia questions, predictions for the season.
Yes. That'll be huge.
All of that fun stuff. That is going to be absolutely wild. I can't wait for it. Max with the super chat again says, what's the deal with spring training? You got links or is it sold out? I'm a little late to the party, boys. No worries, man. This has nothing to do with buying tickets. We're just going to be at spring training.
Yeah.
The ticket part, that is for April 20th at Yankee Stadium. That's different. That link is not out yet for tickets, but that is for April 20th, NYU Day in the Audi Club at Yankee Stadium. Crackle Nut says, Pete, can you call game season live in the library? Yeah, that probably wouldn't turn out too good, man. I'm a little loud.
Josh, they have to wine. I find out who's Crackle Nuts.
My guy Crackle Nuts. I don't know about that. Swift says Kev beat Li in a dance competition. I mean, that's pretty easy. Kev would easily smoke Li in a dance competition.
Some bachata, okay?
I was about to say, bring out the bachata, that's it. Oh, it's my guy Rod Thompson with the super chat. This super chat is sponsored by Kev Skin Products All Clear Filter. Let's go to skincare, baby. You know,
oh, man. I am using something.
Rod don't talk about my skincare. I do a lot of skincare.
Yeah, Rod. He's always on here. He does, man. He probably sleeps with two pepinos on it.
I do. I actually
with the little pepinos and stuff.
No, 2 mozzarellas with olive oil on.
Jira, take a pic of Pete sleeping with his pepinos, please.
It's just it's two mozzarellas wrapped on my eyes with some basil little basil leaves on top. That's it. A little drizzle olive oil on it, and then I wake up in the morning to eat it. That's what I do. That's the way I live my life as an Italian. That's what it's like. Okay, that's talking about where he's from. Okay. But Kev, how you feeling about these Yanks? You agree with me and Mario thinking that there's a possibility Snell could fall to the Yanks still?
I don't know. The longer it takes, I think the better the Yankees' shot is. I mean, honestly, it may become a team becomes desperate. Yes and no, because it's just I think the whole league just been like, all right, notice that a lot of these guys are Boris clients. They're like, dude, we're tired of your shit. Maybe like you can't just come out here and say I want $300 million for 10. It's not going to work anymore.
Right? Exactly.
The market is insane, but at the same time, people are not willing to throw. If Cohen of all people is not willing to do stuff like that, because think about it this way: if Cohen was still Cohen, he would have been like, "Here's your 200, come to the Mets."
Yeah,
Done.
just do it.
But no, not even Cohen's doing it. So if Cohen is not doing it, you got to look at everybody else and be like, hold on, everybody's being a bit more conservative. So the longer it takes, the better I feel about the Yankees. And listen, the Yankees could structure a deal where they pay him this year $10 to $15 million, which is going to cost him 30, or they pay him 8, which is what they want to do. They want to spend like 20, and they give him a decent signing bonus, and they backload the contract. That could happen too. A lot of money comes off the books next year, so you never know.
It's creativity. It's ways of being creative, and I do agree with Kev's, like we've been saying for a while now. The longer this thing goes, the better I think it is for the Yankees. We're gonna get into voicemails. We got a lot again from you guys, so I appreciate that. But Ryan with a good comment here. If you guys ever have time down here, go to Two Fat Guys from Brooklyn. Best Italian we have down here. Fresh wet mozzarella, which is the best. And gabagool over there. But unfortunately, it's on the other side. There you go. Well, look into
other
it.
side. All right, man. We're going to Dunedin.
Look, we're
Dunedin. I'm not the one who corrects you. Mario's the college
it's
guy.
Mario,
he's the one,
right? Okay, he's the
Mario.
college-educated one. Okay.
I don't know, Brian. Don't worry.
College-educated guy. Okay.
Listen, we're looking already. Like, we're going to go to some Spanish spots and stuff like that. But listen, a nice
found some
Italian,
good food trucks.
I mean, Pete, you got to, I haven't had a nice Italian meal. So, Pete, maybe you could, take that.
Oh, no doubt about it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out all day. Swift says the gator population will down 50% after Dane goes there. You better believe it. Dane has wrestled some gators in his life. I'll tell you right now. My brother Francis Lee in the chat, he goes, Kevin looks like he's about to play left field for the Yanks. He could very well be doing that.
I play better than Hicks, I'll tell you that much.
Gotta get you some fried gator. I'm not touching no fried gator, man.
Listen, I'll try it. I can't never say no. Just don't tell me it's gator. Just don't tell me it's gator. Just tell me try this. Let me know how
they're
that
gonna be cooking. They cook them like right in the street over there.
I mean, like a porco asado, like rotisserie, like DR with the
yes,
pork.
DR with the pork. You see the whole pig on the side of the road, and that's it. They do the same thing with the gator over there.
Oh man,
gator chops. They got it all ready to go. They got it all ready to go over there.
Somebody said I'm zooted because I'm wearing glasses. Nah, I'm not zooted, guy. I'm not. Nah. It's not Friday.
There's Mario in the chat. Look at this with his Dunedin. He's so proud of this. He's so proud that he says it right. I say Dunedin, okay? Does that make me a bad person? Does that make me bad? I say Dunedin, damn it.
Cello said it just tastes like chicharrón, Pete. So you might have to try some gator if it tastes like chicharrón.
I'm not gonna lie. I've actually heard it's really good.
Yeah.
So I've heard it's really good, but somebody doesn't tell me what they. Hey man, it's chicken. Then they look at me like, yeah, it was actually gator. I'm like, all right, no big deal. These fuckers would eat me. I'll eat them.
I ate shark once in DR.
Shark is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, shark is good. No doubt about it. Let's get to the first voicemail we have here. We'll keep it going. Max says we're gonna love it. We'll see.
What's up? It's Aiden again, from Connecticut. What are you thinking of Wandy? You think we'll get Wandy? Because I love Wandy. I think Wandy could be, you could probably be an 8th or 9th inning pitcher for us because he had a 2.5 ERA with us, and I think he's probably one of the better relievers in the game. He's super underrated. I think he deserves $6 to $7 million. I think the Yankees should jump all over that. I'll see you later.
Kev, any
I
thoughts
mean,
on that?
Hector wants 7 or 8. So 5 and 6 for Wandy's right there, right? You would say?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've always said if we're gonna bring if the price is there, and even if it's cheaper too, I mean, it's not my money at the end of the day. But if the price is similar, why is that some people are done with Wandy? Wandy already pitched here, and he figured it out, you know. So
I like Wandy.
Yeah.
I like Wandy. I got no issues with Wandy.
Plus, real
Ryan
clubhouse vibes too.
Orion says, if you see a man cooking gator, literally walk the other way.
Oh, shit.
I'm telling you, man. I don't know. Mario's back in the chat. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. They're cooking that gator. I don't know. Instead of oxtail, we'll get gator tail. Forget the oxtail. We'll have gator tail. Why
Ay,
not?
Dios mío. Mario, you having that gator with the Dr. Pepper?
I might have to get drunk before I have that one. Let's keep the voicemails going.
Hey Pete, I'll tell you how the post games would go. I would
think he had a few drinks
say
before
it
the
the way it is.
You did it.
Whoever was good, I would acknowledge. Whoever was bad, I would also acknowledge. I would not be slamming my hands on the table without a clear direction. I will not pull punches for my guys. If you did good, you're going to hear you did good. If you did bad, you're going to hear you did bad. And that's just the way it's going to be under a managership that I'm running.
Oh, manager.
Oh, and by the way, I would make one lineup and keep it consistent to allow these guys to actually get going. All right, guys, take care.
All right, that's if he was the manager.
I think that's the guy that called earlier with Dane and said that Fire Boone let him be manager for a year. Sounds like the
Yes,
same guy.
yeah, that's him. That's the same guy that he wants to be the manager. He's trying hard for this job, by the way.
Yes, he is. And I think he was talking about slamming the table.
It's right in front of us.
Let me tell you something. I'm not even joking. You guys are going to say I'm crazy. I'm seriously considering making a push for this guy to become the manager of the Yankees.
You imagine the press conferences?
Imagine those post games. God almighty. Mike DeLaguardi with the super chat says, what I miss? Not much, Mike. There hasn't been anything out there. But Mike, I'm gonna be here at 9 o'clock. But yeah.
We had one from Connor. He's saying that Kev, don't murder me with in Tampa with my voicemail. I guess he's gonna.
Oh, maybe you got a voicemail in there.
Yeah, you got a
All right,
voicemail in
hope
there.
you're not talking. Don't be throwing no bad shots at the Brugal, okay?
All
Because
right.
that's my shit. I don't want to hear that, Connor. Please don't tell me that hey, there's a better one out there. No.
Yo, what up, Pete? Damn.
Yo.
Shout out to what you guys are doing out there. Big year for the New York Yankees, son. Let's stay with some faith. I'm going to try to see if I see you guys in spring training. It's a few hours for me.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
Hold it down.
All right.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Hope to see a lot of you guys out there. Swift says Adam King runs when he sees Dane in the wild. Might be the other way around. Dane might run when he sees him. He might run when he actually sees him. I don't know about that, but let's keep the voicemails going. We got a lot of them here.
Yo, Pete, it's Robert again from Cali. Just wanted to jump on here and say what's up to you and Big Dane. Hey, I got something to suggest.
Okay.
Say we don't get Snell and he doesn't drop like we're thinking, is there still a possibility? Let me know what you think. A possibility of getting Hector and Wandy in the pen and still possibly trade for Cabrera. Or if we don't get Wandy and Hector or Neris, then we could get either one of those guys, either Neris or Wandy, and trade for Cabrera and the reliever that you were talking about earlier. Something like that, just in case we happen not to get Snell. That way we have Cabrera that we can throw as our number 5 guy, so that strengthens and lengthens our rotation. And then we have the 2 big guys, in the pen, along with Scott Efros, who's coming back because he did an amazing job. He was fire when he was here, when he was healthy. So that'll be those 3 guys to what we had from last year. Let me know what you think. Keep up the good work, and hopefully Dane ain't out with Bigfoot. If he is, no streaking, Big Dane. Peace.
No streaking, Big Dane. Okay. Yeah, I think Wandy and Neris would actually be possible if the Yankees wanted to go that route.
Yes, 100%, and just go full on. We're gonna strengthen our bullpen and keep. I mean, it makes the most sense, right, Pete? And it's probably the cheapest route.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I was thinking while he was talking there about the bullpen. Guys seem to forget that Efros is coming back, and we also got Jerry De Los Santos and Victor Gonzalez. Those are 3 guys nobody's talking about. So it's like, don't think that the Yankee bullpen is weak by all means. You needed a guy who's going to eat innings because we lost Brito and Randy, but you're getting Luis Hill back, right? Luis Hill or Nestor, one of those 2 are going to fall into that category. If Nestor doesn't show up to be good at the 5th starter, I think Luis Hill is going to get a starter too here. You got Luke too. So Luke Weaver. So I mean,
the Dream Weaver.
He's got a plethora of guys. I don't know why everybody's kind of panicking.
And that's why I've been saying too a lot. I wouldn't be shocked to see John Loizaga or even a Tommy Kahnle going a deal because they got a lot of guys right now that have to make the team. And like you talked about, De Los Santos is a guy that I think people really need to keep an eye on.
High 90 sinker.
He has filthy stuff, amazing movement, mid to high 90 sinker, great movement overall, good slider. He's a guy that fits right in. A lot like, to be fair, a lot like Clay Holmes. They didn't have the greatest command, but whatever they did with Clay Holmes, maybe you do with a guy like him, and now you're
100%.
really talking. Now you're really talking. Let's keep the voicemails going, guys. Again, 804-592-6160.
Yo, Pete, it's Robert again from Cali.
Okay.
Just wanted to jump on here real quick. I forgot to tell you something when I did the last voicemail, but I see the NWO. Let's throw some NWO Wolfpack on there, baby. Red and black. Peace.
Okay. Red and black was never my favorite Wolfpack. I like the original black and white, but maybe I'll throw some Wolfpack on there. We'll see what happens. Smacky to likey, hitting the subby. As guys, we are closing in on 1,700, 200 past our goal. So any super chat will go to that. Our big spring training. Oh, William said, you guys should be doing vlogs while we're there. Oh, we are. 100%. We already got things planned where we're all going to be filming basically by the time we leave until we arrive. Correct. And we're going to put a bunch of stuff together for you guys, man. Trust me, it's going to be really awesome. I can't wait. I cannot wait to do it.
It'll be fire.
It's going to be fire, no doubt about it. Let's keep it going.
Pete, congratulations hitting the goal.
Hopefully
you get way more. Hey, what are the exact dates of training? I know it's like the 2nd week of March. I was just wondering dates. See you later. I'll be listening on and off all night. Have fun. Game. Go catch Bigfoot. Have a good day.
I didn't see. I don't know if maybe he wasn't talking.
Maybe he has another. Maybe he has another one. But yeah, nothing crazy there. Why would I kill you, Connor?
No. Yeah, I don't know why you kill him, Connor. But Connor, we'll be there. March 6th is when the majority of us arrive, and we'll be there for about a week. I said that already because I know a lot of you guys do want to, come see us at the stadium and all that. So by all means, like I said, you'll also have a chance to be on the channel because we're interviewing and doing stuff like that outside the stadium. It's going to be a lot of fun. But Kev, I asked everybody so far when they came on, I got to ask you too. What are you looking forward to the most in spring training? Like, what is the thing you want to see?
I mean, low key, I would love to see if maybe Dominguez takes in a bat or two. I mean, that would be amazing. But I don't think the Yankees will push him there. But I mean, he is taking dry swings and he's catching fly balls. You never know. But I'm looking forward to guys like Ben Rice, to Warren, to Beater, to those guys. Because I asked Dane earlier, who does he think will make the 26 man roster on opening day, and he said Warren, and Lowe said Beater. Those are two guys that they're both saying. So it's gonna be interesting who has a good spring training. I mean, if Ben Rice continues to on a tear like he is, and let's say who knows, maybe Rizzo has a setback or something, can't start. Who are the Yankees not to start Ben Rice at first? You know what I'm saying? Even though he hasn't played much yet. So hold on. I mean, I don't know how many games he has at Double A, but yeah, I mean, I'm interested for those guys, and obviously, guys, the guys that everybody wanted the offseason. Juan fucking Soto. So,
oh my God, I can't wait.
I can't wait to be yelling at that guy in Plátano version. Get them all amped up and stuff, aka La Fiera. Yeah, I'm most excited for Juan Soto, but I'm low key looking at the prospects to see who's gonna make that big jump.
Yeah, no doubt. I think there's a lot of arms to pay attention to in the Yankee system, and I've heard a lot about Beater potentially being a guy immediately come out of the bullpen for the Yankees.
Yeah, another guy.
I can certainly see that. I think you're right too about Ben Rice, because I think if Ben Rice puts himself, a back-to-back really strong seasons, you got to think that he probably takes over for Rizzo at first base. It's a strong possibility there.
I mean, when normally do you see a guy rake in Double A and have troubles in Triple A? You normally don't see that because Triple A has a lot of journeymen, right? So it's a lot of guys going up and down on the 40 man. So it's the nastier stuff that you see is the bigger jump is Single A to Double A always. So if he's good in Double A, he rakes in spring. I mean, I don't know, man. We saw Jason have a ridiculously good spring, right? Yes, he struggled, but let's not forget that he also that gap from spring training to the start of minor league ball is like 2 weeks. I mean, it's hard for you to be playing every day and then take a 2-week break and then come back and be on point, right? But we saw it already. We saw Jason. I mean, normally, listen, spring training isn't everything, but you do see a lot of guys in Double A. You also see a lot of major league guys who are not ready. But it's always interesting if the guy that you have, the veteran, is not nowhere near ready, and the young kid is raking. What decision do you make? But we all know that the Yankees always take the veteran.
And that's another reason too why you see a lot of kids now go straight from Double A to the majors.
100%.
And somebody was saying earlier, why did Volpe? Volpe only got a cup of coffee in Triple A. Well, because they saw him in Double A, and they saw what he could do there. So it wasn't as big as a risk in their mind of going ahead and letting him start the year. And on top of that, they did need a shortstop. It's not like he was taking over for anybody.
And Peraza took a step back.
And Peraza didn't show up in spring training, and he's always been a slow starter. And he did well in AAA, but he's always been a slow starter. So let's continue on here with the voicemails, and we'll keep answering you guys' questions as we go.
How you doing, Pete? It's Sam from Jersey, and this is a question for you and Dane. Let's say Roderick Arias is as good as we all think he'll be, and let's say around that time, Volpe is a pretty good shortstop. He's around Jeremy Pena type level. He's around there. 250 hitter. He'll steal you 30, hit you 20 home runs. What do you do? Who do you put at shortstop? Who do you leave at second, or do you move one of them to third, second? That's all. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Again, I'll rephrase. I'll even talk about what I was talking about earlier when it comes to Volpe. If Volpe hit you 250, hit 20 homers, and had 30 stolen bags a year, you got to be super excited. You got to be extremely excited for that. So then at that point, in my opinion, Roderick Arias will probably be the third baseman for the Yankees.
Yep.
And you just leave it at that. And Roderick Arias, I want to shout Dane out again, because there was recently, they released their list, and Dane's been telling us now, well before this list ever came out, that Roderick Arias' ceiling is even higher than Jason Dominguez. That's how talented they believe this kid is. Baseball America agrees with Dane. They said that he has the biggest, the highest ceiling in the New York Yankee system belongs to Roderick Arias. So if there's one prospect you really want to keep your eyes on, I'll give you guys two of them. Henry Lalane and Roderick Arias. They could be our 1-2 prospects for years to come if they have big years this season. So I'd keep your eyes on that guy, on those two.
Yeah, and to Dane's point, I mean, listen, that doesn't take anything away from the Martian.
Not at all.
If the Martian continues on the path that he is going to, right, like that first week, right, we saw that. If Roderick Arias is better or even the same, that's amazing news for the New York Yankees. We've had an issue with third base. I mean, let's be honest, since A-Rod left. What do you have? Fucking Todd Frazier there, Chase Headley. I mean, what? Who do we have there? On Duhar for a few years. So it's like, listen, that hole needs to be filled, right? And if Anthony Volpe continues on the path, it just gets better, right? I mean, listen, when it comes to shortstop, offensively, when you do an overall average, I mean, the output of OPS Plus is around 98. So it's always around league average. Seager, Turner, Francisco Lindor, there's a handful of those guys that are elite and crazy talents, right? So if Volpe gives you anywhere from 230 to 250, like what Pete said, plus 20 homers, with the 700 OPS, 700 plus at 700, 800, I mean, with Gold Glove defense, you really want more than that?
No, you gotta be happy. And this is why, as Connor O'Neill says, pick a night. I'll take all the guys to dinner. Connor, my guy, we'll be in touch. You know how to contact me, brother. We'll definitely be in touch on that.
No gator.
No gator. Yeah, no like a gator buffet. We ain't trying to do that. But no, Kev. You know, me and Dane went into the details on. Actually, went pretty deep into that conversation earlier. And one of the things that I brought up a lot is the expectations that the Yankees set on these players, that their fans are setting on these players, and why I dial it back a lot. When fans bring this stuff up, like Spencer Jones is Aaron Judge, I'm like, whoa, wait a second here. Like, that's a bit wild to me. It's not a knock. That's not me saying I don't believe in Spencer Jones. That's just me letting everybody understand that Aaron Judge is one of the best players in baseball. You got to calm down a bit here. Same thing with, remember, Volpe, Derek Jeter is going to be this 300 average guy when he was never that in the minors. Like,
also,
take it easy.
Also, Spencer doesn't like. I mean, Mario was there last spring training, and he overheard like the type of faces he made when they kept asking him that question. He was kind of cringy. I mean, I don't think anybody. At the end of the day, yes, it's an honor to be compared to Judge and to greats, but when you're at that age, you're working on your craft. You're trying to be you, and you're trying to be the best you can be. And after that, they can make comparisons, right? So that's some big shoes to fill to say that he's the left-hitting Aaron Judge. But yeah, and that's not a knock on him either. He can be an amazing talent. I mean, we said about his sprint speed. I mean, you're talking about a guy with his height running like Corbin Carroll out there. That's insane, bro.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
There was that video that was put out recently which shows him running, and the guy is he's a physical specimen. I mean, this guy has all the tools in the world to be a
100%.
really, really good player for a long term. But my thing is, again, limit those expectations so you're not that mad at yourself for believing maybe he's something that he's not gonna be.
Yeah.
And then let it surprise you if he is, or if he's just, you know, an all-star. Let that surprise you. Ryan says he got a great oppo swing as well. He does. He has power to all fields. He has amazing speed. As Mario says, wasn't crazy about that comparison. I think he just wants to be Spencer Jones, and that's right.
100%.
And there's nothing wrong with that. He just wants to be who he is.
And guys, also remember, right? You thinking that by that notion being spread that he's the next Aaron Judge, if he doesn't come up when he comes up and hits 50 homers, now it's a bust. But if he goes out there, he comes up in his rookie year and he hits 29 home runs, but he gives you Gold Glove defense in center field, are you really going to be mad at that? And if that's the player that he is, a guy that hits 25 homers, but has an on base of 360, 380, but it also gives you Gold Glove defense in center field, are we really going to be mad at that as well? It's funny how people don't care about defense until they do, because look at the first shit that I heard about Soto. Oh, what about his defense? Now you give a fuck about defense?
Now you can't. Stop it, man. I hate that was the worst argument ever.
Oh, man.
And it's weird because it came from Yankee fans. I'm like, come on, man. You guys are worried about him playing left field. Who cares? You see what we've had out there? Come on now.
Exactly.
Pete tells Stanton we all wish we could bench press Adriana Lima. Yeah. My guy, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Lord have mercy. Let's keep the voicemails going, guys. Throw your voicemails out there. 804-592-6160.
Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Macho Man, this one's for you, brother.
All right, you got a little shout out to the one and only Macho King. Okay, I'll take it. All right, Mitchell Fernandez comes through with the big drop.
Thank you for being a friend.
My brother Mitchell Fernandez says, "Hey Pete, I'm not always in the chat, but I'm always listening. Thank you for all you do. Let's go Yankees." Mitchell, my brother, hope to see you again at the Audi Club, fam. April 20th. Hope to see you again, brother. Really. But thank you so much. You've earned yourself a shirt. Again, anybody who drops $49.99 and up, you will receive an NYYU Spring Training 2024 t-shirt. And it just may or may not have your name on it. Just saying. So keep an eye out for that, guys.
And we keep our promises, right?
We do keep our promises.
We don't
here,
offer
yes.
t-shirts and then don't
We don't do that over here, damn it.
Oh, man.
That ain't who we are, damn it. We don't do that, all right? We don't do that. Let's keep the voicemails going. Kev, what time do I have you till today?
Till Francis is ready. And I know Francis is my Dominican brother. I know he takes his time. So don't worry, Francis. I got you.
Francis, it's supposed to be 7. So who knows? Who the hell knows?
No problema.
You'll never know. Let's keep the voicemails going.
Yo, Pete. It's William Reed. I just wanted to call and say that you guys are the best in the game, and I appreciate that. What you do for all of us and the NYYU family. And shout out to you, Dane, Kev, Los, Mario, and everyone else. Really, there's nobody on your guys' level. I just wanted to call and say that. And go Yankees. God bless. Amen.
Does it sound bad if I say that we all know that already? Does that sound cocky that we know that we are the best? I don't think that's cocky. I think that's just legit.
No. Two things to be the difference between confidence and being cocky.
Yeah, I'm there with you, man. But no, we appreciate that, man. Thank you so much.
And the chat and the community always lets us know, like, listen, you guys are doing this right, this. And again, it's a reason why it's Real Talk for the Real Fan, because we're always there with you guys. And this channel is here because of you guys. And this is why we're always so attentive of everybody's comments. We run through them and all that. Because at the end of the day, we're all real Yankee fans who just want to be heard and want their opinion out there and see what's truth, which is very, very scarce these days.
It's very easy. I always say it's very easy to toe the company line. It's very easy to make people feel like everything's okay with the Yankees. Don't worry about it, guys. It's very easy to be overly optimistic all the time, but it's hard sometimes to put out the truth of the team. I remember one of the most pushback I've ever gotten, even on this channel, was when the Yankees, the first half of 2022, when they were on this amazing first half run. They looked like the greatest team on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
And all I kept telling, and everybody, I remember, because a lot of the people in this chat got very mad at me. And they were like, "Oh, Pete, no, you're wrong. Come on." And I kept just simply saying, I said, guys, I get everybody should be excited, but a lot have went right for this club and not a lot has gone wrong whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
They've had no adversity, really. They've kind of just played it easy. And I said they got too many red flags. I think at some point something's going to come off and we'll see how they handle that. And they just went completely downhill in the second half. And I wasn't saying nothing bad. I just simply said, stop saying this is the 98 Yankees. They're not. Take it easy on that stuff, on that type of talk. Let them go out there and just do their thing.
Listen, the only time I'm ever going to compare the 98 Yankees is to a team that wins the World Series.
That wins a World Series. I'll never do it before that, ever.
At that point, you can make comparisons. But until then, they started like the 98 Yankees, but they ain't finished like the 98 Yankees. And Pete, to your point, in 2022, this is when me and Mario met a little prior to that, but around July, I was saying this for a while. They need a contact bat. They need a contact bat.
Yeah.
And they ended up getting Benintendi. Benintendi gets hurt as well right away. Like Montas, the same thing, that whole ordeal. Everything just went wrong for the Yankees. And at the end of the day as well, we were begging to call up Peraza, call up the young guys, and they end up calling up Cabrera. Because honestly, as much as they, and this is why it's so huge about the community and about having your voice being heard. There's no doubt in my mind that front office was like, what the fuck, man? We got to call somebody up at this point because everybody's saying the same thing.
Yeah.
So yes, we wanted Peraza, we got Cabrera, but look at Cabrera. Was he great? He was a spark when he came up. He robbed that home run right away. He had a nice ALDS. Let's not forget that Cabrera was pretty good when he came up, right?
He was.
But then, like I said that before, by your voices being heard, then they called up Peraza that month of September. He had a nice September too. And yeah, man, IKF wasn't the answer. We were saying it from the beginning of the year, and it bit us in the end. But yeah, to your point, Pete, I mean, sometimes you just have to call a spade, like Francis likes to say.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Anthony Garcia says NYYU to the moon. You better believe it, Garcia.
La
you
Luna.
Believe it. Let's keep the voicemails going, guys. We still got you guys throwing them in there. Appreciate that. Makes this time go a little easier. It's kind of hard to go 8 hours with no Yankee news, but only we can do that.
I'm just
and we will be
refreshing
able to
on
do it.
Twitter.
What we do.
Give us something.
Give us something to talk about. Let's keep them going.
Yo, I had to jump on here and leave a voicemail for Kev. Kev, what's your ground ball percentage with those glasses on?
Oh, that's Connor, right?
Let us know.
That's Connor, yeah.
My ground ball percentage with those glasses are elite. All right.
So you're talking like, are we talking like Stroman level elite, or are we talking
Stroman
like
level.
Keenan Middleton levels, which is really high?
The little that I pitched was all off speed because my fastball would get smoked.
So you got to go to the off speed pitches.
Yes.
All right. Well,
slider and curveballs away. Go ahead, take me to right field. If that
it works. Sometimes it works. Let's keep it going.
Yo, what's up?
Anthony Medina, my guy.
Man. How you doing? How you doing? First of all, Pete, I just want to say congratulations on meeting the goal to getting you guys to spring training. I mean, I'm so happy that it's happening for you guys. I can't wait to see it. And I wish I can be there with you guys watching, in Tampa, but at least I'm going to get to see you in April, so that's good enough.
Yep.
But, in my opinion, are the Yankees really, really set? I'm not sure yet. I mean, one or two little things, maybe I can say that, but, I still think they could do some work, but, that's just me. That's what I'm thinking. But anyways, let me know what you're thinking. I mean, what other moves that they could make. And, you take care, Moses, and, let's go NYYU forever. Shout out to Jira, shout out to the crew, shout out to Jira, and everybody else in the chat. Ladies, take care.
Appreciate you, Medina. And man, me and Anthony Medina now go back. It feels like so long now. So it's just got to be in the chat, man. Got to be a part of the community all the time. It's just natural. And yeah, Medina, we'll be seeing you in April, man. April 20th, guys.
I can't wait for April. That's around the corner too, Pete, right?
Well, right after spring training, it's there. It's a month, and we're
spring
here.
training, opening day. You're going opening day, right?
I'm trying. Yes, I'm trying very
I
hard.
want to hear him try. I got to Showman against the Blue Jays.
I am definitely trying my hardest to get over there for opening day, but I mean, yeah, we by the way, too, here's the craziest thing about all this. Since the end of the season, we've had our best growth ever. In October, November, even November, December, and January, we've had our best growth. We had over 2,000 plus subscribers during that time.
That's right.
And the reason I bring that up is you guys haven't even got a chance to see the best of what we do yet, which is like Game Season Live.
Yes.
I mean, a lot of you haven't even got to witness a live Game Season Live, which this year I expect that to absolutely blow up. And now we're adding the post-Game Season Live to that. So Game Season Live only gets bigger and better.
Yes.
Going
we
forward,
have so much like we're planning to do during games and stuff like that, just ideas that we're running through trying to make it work. So it's just going to be so much better this year. I mean, and the energy is going to be unmatched, especially when you have some fucking offense, Pete, right? Juan Soto, right?
Oh yeah, now we're going to have Soto hitting homers. Dominguez is going to be back at some point. And by the way, if you guys missed it, me and Kev called that first Dominguez game, and that was probably my favorite call of the year because we were talking about, imagine he goes deep in his first at bat. That'd be crazy. And boom, and there it goes, and he actually does it. And we just absolutely went nuts. So it was absolutely awesome. But again, guys, as Jared just put in the comment to become a member, because members are going to have a lot to do with our post-game show next year, but you can only members can utilize that. So we're going to talk about that more as the season gets closer, but you have to be a member during that time. Let's keep the voicemails going here.
Hey, Pete, it's Doja Face. I know you know that Cole is the only set one in the rotation. I'm wondering if you think Cole, if not Cole, but if Rodon and Cortez have bounce back years, and if they don't, if you think if the bullpen and the depth of the bullpen is strong enough for the whole year. Let me know what you think. Thanks.
So did he say Nestor Cortez?
Yeah. He was basically talking about rotation and how Cole's the only set one. I think you can say that Stroman is also set in the rotation and Rodon too. Everybody else is.
Yeah, they're definitely set. If you were to ask me who do I worry about the most if they're actually pitching and on the mound, yeah, I think Nestor would be up there. I think Nestor and Clark Schmidt will probably be the two guys the most. But maybe Nestor more than anybody, because even when Nestor was pitching good, I remember saying it all the time, like they're gonna start sitting on that cutter and it's gonna happen at some point. I hope I'm wrong. And then right-handed batters did. So I think Nestor has to change. He has to adjust to what the league has
his
adjusted
approach.
to him.
Correct.
And adjust his approach and see what happens from there. But I think, Nestor has the talent.
He does.
To do it, no question. And I'll just bring this up again for a lot of people that might have doubts on what the Yankees rotation could be. Look at the hopes we had for last year and look at what happened. So we could sit there and see Marcus Stroman and this guy and that guy, like, I don't know. They might pleasantly shock us this year and actually give us innings and look well and give us a better rotation than we had last year. And if that's the case, the Yankees have a very good chance of winning the East.
Yeah, 100%. And with Nestor, I remember him also having issue a third time through the lineup, just like Schmidt. Yep. And that was really, really big for him. And if he can figure some way how to maneuver and maybe not have to go through the entire third time of the lineup, but if you could go halfway, then you'd be able to get to that 5th inning mark, 6th inning maybe, depending how you pitch the first few, and get you just want to be ahead and get it to your bullpen. Because at the end of the day, the Yankees' strength has always been their bullpen. In the last 10 years I can think about, the Yankees' bullpen has been really, really good. So, I mean, if you can get your start to the bullpen, you'll be pretty much solid. But yeah, Nestor and Schmidt couldn't go the second time through the order. So but he was able to figure that out. So if Schmidt can give you what he gave you in, I think it was May through July, right? When he was nasty.
Yeah. May and July, I think he was really good. Yeah.
I'll tell you this: if Schmidt ends up with a 4 ERA, thank God. I'll tell you that much. Because if Schmidt has a 4 ERA and Stroman pitches to his 3.9, 3.8, and then Rodon has a bounce back year that everybody is hoping for,
good.
I mean, that's a solid rotation right there. Nestor could do whatever he wants at that point. Your 5th starter is always up in the air during the season.
Yep. No doubt about it. You're spot on when it comes to that. They can be so much better. If those guys are able to the main thing I think is how many times do they actually take the ball? I think that's when the real questions are going to be asked, is how many times these guys actually take the ball. And when they do that and they show they can do it, that's a big difference. Oh, yes, Anthony Garcia.
I'm going to do the little thing, man.
I could get down on the dance floor. Let me tell you right now. Bachata, merengue, whatever you want to do, I got it.
We don't play. So we're going to put you on the spot live.
I'm fine with it. Anthony Garcia, we appreciate you, brother. Love you, fam. Thank you so much, guys. As we are now, I believe we pushed past 17. We're over 200 past our goal. So thank you guys so much. Truly, truly couldn't thank you guys enough. Let's continue on with the voicemails, guys. 804-592-6160. Drop a voicemail. Designated Spitters is going to start up in about 1 hour.
Yo, what's up, brother? It was kind of hard to understand it, but I agree with the drunk guy. Aaron Boone has to stop messing with the order. He needs to keep guys in the right spots so they can get some consistency going. I don't know why he plays musical chairs with the lineup. If you could address that, would appreciate it. Much love, doing a great job, brother. Peace.
Thank you, man. Hey, it's something I've addressed year after year. I always talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I always talk about that. And you might be seeing some more shuffling this year. I mean, based off his early comments of who's going to lead off. Is Soto going to bat second? Obviously, he says Soto second, Judge third. Are we going to see LeMahieu at the top of the order again? Are we going to see Verdugo? Are we going to see Gleyber Torres? Me personally, my 1, 2, 3 would be set every game. It'll be Verdugo, Soto, Judge against righties. Torres, Soto, Judge against lefties. I don't change that. That's the way I would go about it.
Me neither. And I don't love Torres leading off, but it's better than DJ LeMahieu, number one.
That's where I am.
And number two, you could sprinkle in here and there and see if Trent Grisham continues his reverse splits, because he did have slightly better numbers than DJ LeMahieu last year. 80 games against lefties. And I believe it was a 362 on base percentage with a 243 batting average. So yes, it gives you the speed threat and it gives you some time to sprinkle Grisham in there. So yeah, I mean, I agree. You can't go DJ and Soto. It's just like, listen, Soto's an average speed guy. DJ is below slow. So, I mean, you can't have those two guys up there, man, behind the Judge. It's just going to be a station shit again.
And then Sergio says, I think Volpe is going to earn that spot. He has, but
he has
you said the right
a lot
thing.
to work on.
Exactly, and he has to earn that spot. Mario says Gleyber Torres 6 through 7 on a World Series team, maybe 5th. Yeah, against right-handers, that's where I'd have him. I know people struggle with that because they don't want to see Stanton batting 4th. But I think the Yankees are going to give Stanton every opportunity on the planet to be the cleanup hitter on this team. It just makes all the sense in the world. I don't see them going another way.
And if Gleyber's hitting leadoff, that would actually make Rizzo maybe the 4th, and
that's what I was gonna
Giancarlo
say.
batting 5th.
Yeah,
but still, I agree. And listen, guys, at the end of the day, we have to wait to see what Giancarlo has left. It's gonna happen. The Yankees are gonna give him one more shot. I hope it's one more shot, because if he's the same or worse than what he was last year, there's no way in hell this guy should be in a major league team at this point, unfortunately. Yeah. As much as I love Stanton was, let's not forget that Stanton started off pretty well. And he's pretty good during the playoffs, 2018, 2019. He had his moments, but he has declined in a way that nobody had expected. And at this point, you can't just keep eating up ABs that way. I'm sorry.
No, I said it before and I'll say it again. If Stanton has the same type of season as last year, you got to just pay him to go home or play for another club. You got to just say, hey, you know what? We're going to DFA you. We'll keep that contract, keep paying it. Not a big deal. We can't trade him, can't move him. Yep. Let him go home. First of all, too, you can't, because you don't have enough open spots. You just don't. Yeah. The outfield has the potential to be set for years and years to come.
Yeah.
You got Judge and Soto. Yankees re-signed Soto. You got Judge and Soto who could share that DH right field spot a lot. They could really switch on and off however you want to do that.
Yep.
You could do that. You got center field that could be manned by Spencer Jones and left field manned by Jason Dominguez.
100%.
I mean,
Pete. Oh my God.
Well, that's got to be. Well, that is best case scenario.
No. I'm happy, guys. Imagine you're talking about Soto, Judge, Spencer, and Jason Dominguez for the next 5 years. Oh my God.
That is truly best case. If you're mapping out the Yankees' future, that's the way you're mapping that out. I mean, it's as clear as day. If I'm looking at this right now going, if everything goes the way that we want now, of course, you don't want it to go in the way of you got to pay Stanton all his money to go home. But if you are mapping out your own team, that is the way you'd map out your team. 100%.
And if you're winning, who the fuck gives a shit?
Nobody cares.
At the end of the day, you're paying Spencer Jones and Jason minimum anyway until his contract gets out of there. So who gives a fuck?
Yeah, no doubt about it. No question about it. And we'll talk a little bit, too, about the potential future infield for the Yankees, because that's where I think there's a lot of questions. There's a lot of legitimate questions on what that Yankee future infield is. And maybe we'll talk about some trade stuff that I brought up to Dane. I'll ask Kev. But let's get to another voicemail. We still got a couple loaded in here. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Pete, it's Sam, Jersey again.
Yep.
I just wanted to call in and say that I think you guys do a great job on the show. At first, when it started, I was more of only watching the shows where you were on, but ever since I started watching more and more, everybody on the panel is great. All the guys do an amazing job, and this is got to be, hands down the best Yankees news you could get. From you guys breaking news to you guys reporting during the lives, everything is great. And I got one question. Well, are we going to get more Pete and the Bad Dog calling Yankee games this year? Those were great. We need to see them again. Thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah, Bad Dog is my brother, man. I tell you guys all the time. One of my truly one of my motivation guys that I could turn to, ask questions to on a lot of different fronts. Bad Dog's been an awesome friend to me. So yeah, I believe you guys got to understand. You talk about the way we work here. Bad Dog, we don't have an off season either, but Bad Dog's calling games all year round. Football, basketball, does Yankee stuff every now and then. So Bad Dog Sports is always working. Guys, if you're not following Bad Dog, go follow him. Great guy. And yeah, I'd expect to have Bad Dog back on this year, no doubt about it. Rod Thompson with the super chat says, Kevin, be fair. The Yankees screwed up Benintendi. They traded for him and batted him 6th. Yeah, that was a bad call. I agree with that.
Yeah.
He should have been lead off immediately.
They did put him lead off the first game, and after that, they put him 6th, which I didn't understand either.
Nobody
you expected him to go 4 for 4 the first night he gets there? Why don't you start him off at 6 and then
that's
put him
my
on
concern.
lead off?
That's just my concern with this team all the time is that I feel like they could get the greatest players in the world, and they find a way to be like, let's not make it effective.
Yeah.
It's so strange. I don't get it.
Bro, Peraza's first AB was against fucking Tampa Bay's closer. What the fuck are you doing, man?
Yeah.
A pinch hit. The first AB is a fucking pinch hit for a rookie. What is wrong with you? I
got a better one for you. Remember Clark Schmidt's first appearance? Came out the bullpen against Boston. I think he had the bases loaded.
Yeah.
This is what I don't understand.
This is where you become a man.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the
That's
fuck?
it. It's like your training of proving you can do it.
For an organization, or at least for Boone's management, let's say this is Boone's way of managing, to baby as much and shield these guys as much from the outside media and always say it's not their fault or always deter comments when it comes to like pimping fly balls, not hustling, the base running blunders, the errors in the outfield. Boone babied all these guys. For you to put these guys in this situation just doesn't make any sense. Yep. It just doesn't.
That's what they do. That's what the Yankees do.
Oh man,
it's crazy. They do it a lot, but no, he's right about that because I remember when they got him, like, great, they got a leadoff hitter, and then he's batting 6th, and I'm like, yeah, that completely makes him useless to the team. It makes no sense whatsoever why he's batting 6th for them, but that's what the Yankees tend to do. But I do want to go back to something me and Dane talked about. There's apparently, I think on somebody was saying earlier, there was maybe on MLB Network or one of those stations that somebody was reporting that the Yankees are still having conversations with the White Sox about Dylan Cease.
Cease?
Yeah, and I believe what's happening, I'll get your take on it, is that the Yankees are waiting for Chris Getz to be like, we don't need Spencer Jones or Hampton. Let's make this deal work another way. And to see if they actually come off of that and actually go that route. That's my take on it right now, but I'd even be interested because we talk about that Yankees infield in years to come. I'd be interested in Moncada being a part of that deal. And I don't know if they take on that much salary because there's a lot there. But I would really look to see if that's a way to maybe get them off of Hampton and Jones into somebody else.
I mean, Cease is 5 and Moncada's 25. So that's 30 million, which will cost the Yankees 60 million. But remember, if that's coming over, then I'm pretty sure they want at least one MLB ready starter. So that would either be Nestor or Schmidt, probably.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Which it still evens out money wise for what a Cease is making.
Yeah.
Now the other 25, it remains to be seen. I mean, I think if the Yankees get Moncada, then they look to shed maybe. I mean, I don't think DJ's movable, but I think maybe you can still. And I'd hate to see Verdugo leave, but maybe Trent Grisham, who's making about, I think, is 4, 6. If you can bring, if you could bring Moncada's down to around 18 million, I can see the Yankees doing that. But they're gonna have to move some guys, which they can move some guys outside of that contract, right? But if you're able to trade Schmidt or Nestor Cortez and then give them some position players for prospects, and you get Cease, ay Dios mío, bro.
I'll be unbelievable. And look, I'm just trying to hold out to see what's best for the Yankees, but I do feel like if they are waiting, they're potentially trying to wait Chris Getz out to see if he will lower his demand, because then they could easily make a deal.
One, and two, remember, once that season starts, once you start in the trade deadline, you're losing half of a season. That price drops no matter what.
It's gonna drop. That's right. For him to get the most he wants, it's probably right now.
And you see it right now. Burns, even Bieber, and even Cease. Those guys are stagnant because they're like, dude, 1-year rentals, we're not giving you the farm anymore. This is not 2005. You know, so it's like these GMs, man, they're a lot more conservative, I feel, this time around.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it at all. I think we got another voicemail to go over. Here we go.
Hi, Pete. Hi, Kev. I have a question for you guys.
Okay.
Would you be interested in bringing back maybe David Robertson, or looking to taking in a Aaron Loop, or someone like that's a specialist against lefties? Because, I know Tom McHanley is a lefty specialist, but we need to get rid of Stollery. Well, I know that makes no sense, but what do you think? Who do you think you would target? I know you want Wandy, but let me just ask, would you do maybe Loop for 1 year, $5 million, and then maybe like a Neris for 1 year for like $7 or $8 million? How's it going?
I mean, if Loop came really, really cheap, it wouldn't bother me. Just because it's a 1 year thing. So if he was really terrible, you could just say, hey, see you later. But as a guy that just goes in there against lefties, if it's super cheap, I don't think it's a horrible idea. But if I had to choose between him and Wandy, I mean, to me, it's Wandy all day.
Yeah, and when it comes to Wandy, it's just that Wandy, man, I tell you this much. I don't think the Yankees get past the Guardians in 2022 without Wandy. I mean, Wandy got in there and got some big outs. And even that one walk-off that he gave up on, I mean, I think he was on there too long. I mean, you don't leave a reliever that's only pitched 1 or 2 innings. You don't leave him a third or fourth inning, man. That's just insane. It's an insane ask from him. But I mean, I agree with you too, though. If Loop is cheap, I mean, he has to be cheap. Motherfucker had a 6 ERA last year, so
yeah, he ain't gonna be costly at all.
Correct. So, but yeah, man, that's another guy, man. Canely did pretty well last year, and another guy that the Yankees can move too. That's $5 million right there.
Yeah, on
a 1 year deal. So yeah, the Yankees could move guys. I can see this 100% happening. Either Cease, or either if they still get Snell, they're gonna move guys because I think the Yankees, the most they want to spend is anywhere from 20 to 22 million, and that you got to understand, guys, that has to be a guy making 10 because the luxury tax is 110%.
Yep, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Guys, keep smacking that voicemail for us. Smacky that likey. Hitty that subby. We are 177 subs from 23,000. So keep it going, guys. Appreciate you. I think this is the last voicemail we have in right now. Let's see.
Hey, Pete. Kyle Malay here. Question for you real quick. After the deadline, if we get any pitchers and the Yankees make their postseason, what do you think our starting rotation is going to be in the postseason after Cole? I know it's going to be Cole, then whoever else. Just let me know.
It's tough because one, we don't know. I mean, we could guess who's going to be available, but there's no guarantee. It could be many different guys. I think that Corbin Burns could potentially be one of the prime targets, especially if he's healthy and he has a good first half. I could see that, but I think look, here's the way I even put it to Dane. And we'll talk about Snell again here momentarily, because don't be fooled. The Yankees want Snell. And I'll prove to you guys how I know that. It's pretty simple, actually. It's not breaking news. But I think they're also very heavy after Dylan Cease, because I think they realize what's in there. I think they realize what's in there when it comes to Dylan Cease. I think they see maybe some Garrett Cole in him, a guy that has the big strikeout numbers, a guy that has that could show a lot, that could prove a lot. He just needs to work on a couple of different things. That's why I think they like him so much. And Corbin Burns is a finished product. Corbin Burns is who he is. He can go anywhere and be well. So I think one of those guys are going to be something the Yankees look at. William throws something in the chat. It's Tina with the $5 super chat. We appreciate you, Tina. Thank you so much. Fujinami has been working with Tread Athletics. I tell you guys this right now.
What you call me?
Fujinami?
You know, I said, what you call me?
Oh, she called me stupid. I would be all over bringing that dude in the Yankees bullpen.
Yeah.
A short 1-year deal for nothing? Oh my God! Guy throws 103 miles an hour.
Yes. And sometimes
that's an arm you try out.
And sometimes it's like, all right, how about you throw 99 to 100 and throw strikes? Maybe maybe nobody has said that, because some people do preach go all out.
Yeah.
And so sometimes it's not that. And again, Matt Blake, bro. When you have Matt Blake, go look at Clay Holmes. Go look at all the guys that were here before the Yankees. They all had 4 or 5 ERAs. They were, bro. When I saw Wandy, I'm like, who the fuck 5 ERA? This guy Wandy looked like he was 32 and he was only 25 at first. I was like, why would
have you seen Wandy?
Yeah, he's working hard too.
Remember that? Have you seen Wandy? That's what Cash said. Have you seen Wandy?
Have you seen Wandy?
When they asked him about it, have you seen Wandy? Yeah. All right, we seen him. All right. But so I know I research a lot, and I actually get a lot of good information on Japanese players. And I made a video in last offseason about Fujinami, and you can go watch that video again. And I say, everybody I spoke to says in America he should come out the bullpen, and if he does, he could be very, very elite for any team. And he was much, much better with Baltimore. He had a couple of I think he gave up 7 runs in one outing in Baltimore, and it just inflated his ERA a ton. Yeah. But he was a much better pitcher at the bullpen for Baltimore. If it's a 1-year deal and it's not going to be a shit ton of money, if you get him like 1 year, $5 million, 1 year, $6 million, let me tell you right now, you might choose him more than anybody. I know that sounds crazy, but for a guy that has tremendous upside and potential, automatically coming out of the bullpen immediately to start the season, forget about the rotation, getting him ready in spring training for that role and all that, he could be an absolute stud.
Beast.
Yeah, he could be a stud, man. That could make a lot of sense.
And again, you're shortening up that game a lot, because guys like Ian Hamilton, right? We haven't we forgot about Ian Hamilton. There's so many guys the Yankees have in that bullpen that you add another 2 or 3 arms to that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's like a kid in a candy store.
Kid in the candy store, no doubt about it.
Except that now, like, you got to go through a computer and see the spreadsheet and see what candy works better for the time of day.
Facts. So if you look at, he had one of the highest fastball velocities in all of Major League Baseball last year, sitting at 98.4. That was top 97 percentile. He had one of the highest whiff rates in baseball. So here's a guy with just overall really, really good stuff. And I understand and I get it on why there's people that could be concerned. But a lot of those numbers are from being a starter, where he just was not good. I mean, he had like a 7+ ERA as a starter. He was horrible.
Yeah.
Went to a 4 as a relief pitcher. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it was a game he gave like 7 runs. So it was a little different, but we do have another voicemail. Let's get to that, and then I'm going to take a restroom break real quick. I'll have Kev handle. I had to go to the little bathroom. All right.
El Baño.
Hey, Macho King. I was thinking about a few things with this Blake Snell situation. He was sitting ringside watching the Juan Soto show with the Padres last couple of years. And they both got the same agent, Scott Boras, and I think his plan is to have these 2 guys reunited together. And Blake Snell knows in his mind how good the Yankees lineup is going to be. And he watched Soto hitting those bombs out of the stadium last year, and he knows how good they're going to be, And he wants to play with Juan Soto, dig it. Oh, yeah! Macho!
Yeah. I mean, these are just legendary voicemails.
Macho is up. Macho is the Garrett Cole voicemails for sure.
Oh, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back with you guys.
Dale.
Kev is here for you guys. I'll answer some of your questions in the chat.
Let me know some of your questions. What you want? Chad, I'm interested in. How about you guys? You guys want Neris 1, Wandy 2? Neris 1, Wandy 2. I'm surprised to see what you guys think. But yeah, ask me some questions. Let's get to it. Clayton Breeder will probably be added to our bullpen. William, 100% Clayton Breeder. I mean, I asked that question earlier with when Dane was here, and Lowe said the same thing. Breeder, Dane picked Warren to be part of the start. As the 1 and 2s are pretty split. Yankees judge 3. Who's 3? Neris, yeah, go ahead. Neris 1, Wandy 2. Yes. I wish both. Listen, if the Yankees, I can see the Yankees getting both. Why not? Right? That puts them around. They were the rumor is they want to spend anywhere from 8 to 12 million. If Wandy gets 5 or 6 and Nestor and Neris gets 7 or 8, that puts them around 13. So I mean, I could see the Yankees doing that. Maybe they move Canely or they move one more guy here and there. So I definitely see that. Macho King. Oh yeah, Macho. Macho, did you know that? You were my favorite wrestler when I was a kid. Oh yeah. But yeah. Max, what's up, man? Kevin, the Dominican Winter League. Fellow, I'm a Aguilucho. I'm from Santiago. That's where Miguel Tejada, Tony Batista, Rafael Furcal, those guys play. Jose Lima, Bartolo Colon. I'm from that city, so I'm anti Licey, so I don't want to know about Licey. And Cano is playing with the Estrellas, so I'm definitely rooting for the Estrellas, which they're up 2-0 in the series right now. So that's what's up. Tina, what's up? Anthony Garcia, dímelo. Nick Ramirez. Listen, that's the one thing I told about Mario, right? Mario was like, I want as much righties as possible in that bullpen. And I'm like, dude, that means you're leaving the lefties to fucking Victor and Nick Ramirez. If Victor were to go on the 15-day DL, I mean, imagine that shit. Imagine you have to see Nick Ramirez for 5 times out of the pen because we don't have another lefty. And Crook ain't it. Crook isn't ready. I mean, Ramirez is the guy Boone wanted to face Ohtani. Mario, be quiet. Licey no sirve, Mario. Licey no sirve. Mario.
Mario.
You thought you were going to go away with that, right? No, I got you. Sign Snell, move Nestor to the long man. Yes. I mean, listen, I definitely see the Yankees, like I said before with Pete, if you weren't here, I told Pete that the longer it takes Snell to sign, I think the more leverage the Yankees have. If it's really true that the Yankees were the only guy to offer him that amount, I mean, that lets you know where his price is right now. And it's nothing away from the guy, but age is so much a factor when it comes to giving these deals out. So, yeah, 100%. I can see still the Yankees getting Snell, but they will definitely move some guys around. Middleton or Wandy? We spoke about this in the Bronx or nothing, Stelio. Mario Wandy and Middleton. I'll take Wandy. I'm just a guy that I know what I'll get with Wandy. And Middleton was great too. That stretch he was with the Yankees too. So I mean, I wouldn't get mad if the Yankees get Middleton. But if I had to choose, then I'm just picking Wandy because I know. Plus, he's a clubhouse. He's like great in the clubhouse. Everybody loves him. They call him Theo Wandy for a reason. So clubhouse vibes. I'm taking Theo Wandy. But I can see the Yankees maybe even getting both of those guys if they don't get Neris and Wandy for sure. Licey equals basura. 100% Anthony Garcia.
Okay.
Well, man, I hate that soundboard. Mario, get used to it, bro. I'm only.
Did you play it?
Yeah, I played this. You missed it.
Mario. That's my favorite. I love that. Mario's face when you played it is the best.
Oh man, it's always the best.
He just said on the show, "I hate that soundboard." Come on, man, that soundboard's great.
Yeah,
that's
man.
That's some of the best stuff in the planet right there. Everybody loves it, man. Everybody loves it. Why does Mario hate that for, man? Come on now.
I know, right?
Come on now. But I did want to talk about Snell real quick. And then there was also Jira. I went upstairs and Jira told me there was some questions about what is the event at Yankee Stadium and then what is the stuff we're doing for spring training. So I will, of course, let everybody know that. But I did want to bring up something about Snell real quick that I think some people aren't really paying as much attention to. The Yankees made an offer to Snell. And I know this sounds silly because, I know they made an offer. But what does that mean? That means the Yankees want him.
Correct.
The Yankees baseball people, they're nerds, all those guys.
Really good people.
They believe, really good people. They're all really good people. They all believe that Snell should be a part of this team going forward. That's pretty significant.
Yeah.
So the reason I bring
100%.
that up is because if he doesn't find that deal, how do the Yankees just say, yeah, I don't think they'll give him 150 again, but I think they would make a deal on a 3-year deal, maybe with an opt-out or two.
Correct.
And look to bring him in. And I think Mario's right. You're right. Every single day that passes, I think brings us closer to that scenario actually playing out. And maybe the Yankees themselves are sitting back and waiting for that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
You never know.
They want him. I think the Yankees set themselves up really good with it. I mean, and this is where, as much as we critique Cashman, we have to give him his flowers when he does shit right.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, all right, you want to play that fucking game? Stroman, go ahead. I apologize, whatever the case may be. Well, we're going to offer you, the best we could do is this much. Done. So they got Stroman for cheap because they did get him for cheap. They get him on a good deal. And now the Yankees can be like, all right, now I'm good. Now I can sit back and wait for you guys. Let's play chicken, like they say. He's doing that to the White Sox, and he's doing that to Snell and Boris. So let's see. I mean, again, you saw the Cubs. They went Shada. So we thought San Francisco was going to get some guys. Chapman is still out there. There's a lot of guys still out there. I believe Monty's going to go to Texas. He's just waiting on the TV deal. But besides that, I don't think there's anything else certain. And I think Chapman might end up in Japan this year.
Aroldis?
Yes, that's what a lot of people are saying.
I mean, I could see it. I
mean, I
could actually see. You never know.
At this point, 2 chips. He just wants money. So if he could get a nice deal in Japan, why not?
Maybe. Who the hell knows? Anthony Garcia, my guy with the super chat, smacking the likey, hitting the subby.
You're simply the best.
Oh, our chat is the best. I'll tell you right now. Anthony Garcia says 3-2 Yankees winning on opening day. In the bottom of the 8th, bases loaded for Astros with no outs. Boone brings in Nick Ramirez to face Yordan Alvarez. Oh my God! If Nick Ramirez makes this team, I might be done right there. I might be.
You know what he's gonna say? We talked about it. We talked about it, and we knew if that came up in the game,
60% of the time it works every time.
And that's what we're gonna hear in the post game. I'm telling you that sound is just for our analytics department, because that's what we're gonna be fed, bro. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh, Booney, you might kill me this year, Booney. We got a couple of more voicemails. Let's keep them going.
Yo, if you guys are bringing Francis down to Florida, he ain't ever going to be with you guys. There's a lot of retirement homes down here. Love life. And the villages, man, those grannies go crazy. Look it up if you guys have never heard about the villages in Florida. Francis might disappear for a couple days.
Ay, Dios mío.
We have to put out a bunch of silver alerts to look for him. See you guys later.
Damn, I forgot about that, man. That's retirement. That's retirement capital of the world over there in Florida. So,
yeah, man. No wonder. I thought Francis was like, I'll be there before and after. I don't have dates for getting there and leaving. Francis being really mysterious when it comes to dates to go into Tampa. I wonder why.
He is.
We got to record him in a conga line.
He might be there a week before us. We don't even know.
We got to record him in a conga line. You know what? I'll help you right there.
If he gets in the conga line, I swear to God, man, that would literally be the ultimate video clip of all time.
You know where he's gonna be too, right? On Monday morning, he's going to the casino. That's where he's gonna see a bunch of grandmas in there.
He'll be at the casino Monday mornings. At night, he'll be playing bingo. Forget about it. Francis gone wild over there in friggin' Tampa. That's all we need. Keep the voicemails going. We got a couple of more. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. And by the way, speaking of Francis, he'll be coming up in about 30 minutes. DS. It'll be designated spitters time in about 30 minutes.
Yeah. What up, Cincinnati? The one and only friendly neighborhood DJ Steele. You're calling in again to NYYU featuring Kevin Cruz. How you doing? Hey, yo, Kev. How you doing? Oh, man.
Hey, yo.
I was busy all day today, man, so I was in and out, I was listening to you, to the stream. If you don't mind, man, if you could just, fill me in on what happened, or if nothing happened, or something happened, like LA getting banned or something, I don't know, man, Also, I just heard Macho call in, because I'm bored now. Oh, that's all I hear from him. Oh, yeah. All right, man, gotta go, too.
Only this channel right here, man. I swear. Only this channel.
Only Stelio. You got to turn your volume down, Stelio, when you hear Macho call, for sure.
Facts. But DJ Stelio's my guy. No, nothing happened. There's really no news whatsoever. No, I was hoping there would be. I was hoping there'd be something, but we still got 2.5 hours on this stream. So, yeah, they still got time to do a little something. It would be nice, but they don't want to help us out.
Ken Rosenthal said the Marlins haven't signed a free agent. Wonder why. I mean, but
oh yeah, I saw that.
There's really nothing, man. I mean, I keep refreshing myself through everybody's pages. Jeff, Ken,
no, there's nothing going on at all.
There's nothing, man. It's really, really weird that this offseason has been this way, man. It's really 1 in a million. I've never seen this be so slow. Literally less than a month from pitchers and catchers. So
and I do have a cup of coffee at a big time being made upstairs, so I'll run upstairs momentarily and grab a cup of coffee in the big time. No espresso. I'm gonna go full little cup of coffee.
Okay.
Full little cup of coffee. Got the Cafe Santo Domingo upstairs.
Ay, Dios mío.
Cafe Santo Domingo. Okay. All right. Okay.
Cafe Santo Domingo. Okay, with a little pan sobao.
Oh, that's it. Twitter X is slow, dead silent, WTF. Yeah, bro, there's nothing going on. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, Snell might fall to the Yankees. Like, believe it or not, it sounds crazy, but who's gonna give him? Who's paying the dude?
If it happens in designated spitters, are we going till 12?
If we ever got Snell, I'm going a lot longer than that. I'm going more than 8 hours. I have to get that sound from you to Mario one, and I'll just play it the whole time.
And this is why. Hold on.
Mario.
This is why NYYU is the best. Trust and believe. If the Yankees were to get anybody, we'll be on for another 2-3 hours.
Oh, hell yeah, no problem. Brett Alexander says Boris controlling the market makes for a boring ass offseason.
Oh my God,
you're not wrong about that, man.
Boras.
Boras. Scott Boras. Scott ass Boras.
His first name Scott. You put his face on the Scott toilet.
Yeah, Boras. Come and get extra thick ply of Boras. Let's get to the next voice, man. Mario loves that. He loves that soundboard. He loves that soundboard, man, I tell you. Let's get to the next voicemail.
Hey, fellas. This is Roger from Tampa. I'm originally from Glens Falls, New York, in upstate. That's Jim Duggan's hometown, by the way. Anyways, I listen to you guys all the time, and I live like 5 miles from the stadium right now. So hopefully I'll catch you guys there and swap some stories. I'd also like to say one of the best spring training Yankees experiences is seeing legends at the stadium. We were at a game one time, and a buddy of mine says to me, "Hey, who's that little old guy by Joe Torre sitting by the dugout?" And I looked at him, and it was Yogi Berra. They couldn't believe it because, he's so bigger than life all the time. But anyways, you can also, while you're walking around the minor league complex, see up-and-coming players. And in fact, one year I was at Disney for a Yankees game, and after the game, I was at the Crab House eating dinner, and the table right next to me was Rafael Furcal, who used to play for Braves. Yeah. Anyways, keep up the good work, guys, and go Yanks.
Talk about having an arm at shortstop. Furcal had an arm at shortstop. I'll tell you that much. My man had a cannon.
Furcal, man. Águila Cibaeña legend, for those who were asking me questions about that earlier. He had a huge walk-off home run against Licey, Mario's team.
Yeah. You know who he reminds me of, actually, now that we bring that up? That's a pretty, I wouldn't say it's the greatest comp, but he reminds me a little bit of, I don't know when Rafael Furcal in his prime was pretty damn phenomenal.
Yeah, he was.
But Jared Serna. Serna got a cannon on him. He got a cannon on him also. I could see that a lot.
Speed, short guy with a lot of pop. And
with a good amount of pop.
Man.
Yeah.
I can
Ryan
see that, man.
P.
That's another guy I'm excited to see. Jared Serna.
Yeah, Jared Serna. Yep, no doubt about it. It's going to be interesting to see where he actually ends up fitting in with the Yankees. But that guy continues to put up really, really strong numbers in the minors. Last year was basically a breakout year for him. To see how he does that again, it's really going to be amazing. Let's see. It looks like we got another voicemail here regarding Francis and the Grannies.
Instead of girls going wild, it's going to be grannies going wild. Sorry, Francis.
Oh my God,
Francis. If you want to hit up some granny spots, I know some good retirement homes.
Granny's gone wild.
And
That's all.
anytime you're ready to go to the casino, they're there at 8 a.m. with their oxygen machines hitting that button.
Oh, I hear that's
Indians don't
a
play.
green flag for him. Oh, sorry.
Francis, go enjoy Florida. Francis is going to be down here. He's going to get stuck. He ain't ever coming back. There's going to be no more designated spinners. It's going to be called grannies. Grannies and trannies. That's all.
What?
I was gonna say that's
Oh,
definitely a green flag for Mario. Once he's for Mario. For
Damn.
Francis, not Mario.
I was
not
going to
you.
say Maris into the granny suit? My
No.
God. What the hell's going on in this team?
For Francis, he sees that oxygen tank, man.
That's
He goes
it.
like,
That's it. Yeah, that's exactly
Y
what
mi
it does.
madre.
That's exactly what it does. Friggin'
man. I'm cracking up, man.
I tell you, man, craziness.
I can't wait. Can I get
craziness.
let me get Mama Soprano.
Oh, where is it at? Right here.
I don't like that kind of talk.
I don't like that kind of talk. Let me tell you
Ay,
right
Dios
now.
mío. Francis, tú no sabes, man. I can't wait till he
for
comes
Jira
on,
to tell me
man.
my cup of coffee is ready, so I go upstairs and fill this baby up. But
You can't
again,
smell no
guys,
subió el café. That's how they say it. No, it's- The
I don't
coffee
smell
ready.
I don't smell anything yet. I don't smell nothing yet. But guys, again, Francis is going to be joining me. He says at 7. We'll see. I mean, it's
Dominican 7 is probably 7:15, 7:20, and being conservative, really, because we have to. Like, but if it was like a regular night out with Pete, we're going out. 7 is probably 8 o'clock.
9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. Francis did it to me in New York. Yeah, I'm on my way there. I'm looking
Oh,
around
no.
saying, where's this guy at?
That means he's hopping in the shower.
2 hours later, I'm outside. 2 hours.
I mean, Pete. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You've been around Dominicans as long as anybody I know, so
I
you
know
know
already.
I'm on the way. Means dude is taking a shower at the
Yeah,
moment.
no doubt about it. Jira, I'm coming downstairs now. He's still starting to get
sure.
dressed. Just starting to get dressed. Be down 2 hours later. It's the longest steps I've ever seen in my life. Jesus, I tell you, unbelievable. The time differences, says NYC Aviation. Yeah, definitely. It's something. It's
Yes,
certainly
it is.
something.
We're always on daylight savings time.
That's it. Checking to see if we got any more voicemails right now. I think we're empty on the voicemail side. So, guys, drop those voicemails, 804-592-6160. Yeah, or throw your questions in the chat. We got you guys covered there, too. Don't worry about it. Smacky the like, Hitty the sub.
Hitty the subby.
Hitty the subby. Oh. That's what I had to talk to you guys about, too. Let's go over a couple of things real quick. So, NYYU Day. I want to make sure you guys understand the separation here. That is in April on 4/20, April 20th is NYYU Day coming up. That is at Yankee Stadium. There will be tickets to purchase for that. We do not have that link yet. But again, just so everybody's aware, we've had these events already. We got some video of the past events you guys can see. But it's 5-star dining included in your ticket. I'm talking veal chops, chicken, pasta, pizza, desserts. Everything you could think of is included in that ticket. It's not ballpark food. It is absolutely delicious food. Amazing food, truly. The best seat in the house, the Audi Club, is amazing. It's indoors, so you don't got to worry about that April weather. It's fantastic. And really that's that. That's the separate part there, but it's a great time for this community to come together. Jira just put the link in there. It's the best place to be. You guys are going to love it. When it comes to spring training, we already got our tickets and everything to go to spring training. El spring training, that's it. The reason we're doing this today is because we had to upgrade our Airbnb because me, like an idiot, I had a place that only had 6 people available and we couldn't do that. We had more. So we had to upgrade that to get a bigger place. Kev found a spot and it's perfect for filming. It's perfect for everything we're trying to do. We're working on media credentials, which is costing also. But then on top of that, there's a lot of other things involved, like the equipment we're going to need to film inside the house, the additional equipment, the equipment we're going to need to film outside at the stadium, the extra wireless microphones we're going to need. Because the last thing we want to do is be like, oh, let's use a phone. And then you can't hear shit. So we got to make sure all of our stuff is quality. And that's what today is going to help us do. So Truly thankful
100%.
to each and every one of you guys. We're almost at $1,800. We had a goal of 15. You guys blew by that. Truly, truly amazing.
100%.
But just an amazing community. And spring training is, I think, is going to be something you guys want us to do every year after what we do this year. We're excited about it. We got it all planned out very well already. We know what we're doing.
Mhm.
So stay tuned for some great content.
A lot of good stuff. And this is why I said, if you're new here, you want to sub up. I mean, it's just, we're going to be out there. Something I told Peter about spring training, and I recommend it to any fan at some point to go down there. It's just on early, especially if you love baseball, man. The weather, you get a break if you're in the East Coast when that cold weather, or anywhere where it's cold right now. You get a nice break. You get to see the players, new acquisitions. We get to see Soto early. We get to see Verdugo. We get to see those guys. Get to see Ben Rice, Jason Dominguez, maybe, who knows, and maybe Snell, or maybe Hector Neris. You don't know yet.
Snell will be amazing.
Ya tú sabes, but
Snell would be amazing, let me tell you.
you have no idea.
never
You
know.
guys have no idea, bro.
I mean, you never know. I know we could talk about it all day, but I'm going to keep talking about it until he's signed to another club. Because until then, I think the Yankees have a chance.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yep. That's exactly what I'm saying. I do believe in. And by the way, guys, if you got a question, throw it in the chat. Let me let me get permission for you guys. Here it is.
Would you like to answer a question right at this particular time? Would you like to do that?
There you go. You got that from the Macho Man himself.
Ooh,
if you want
yeah.
to ask a question, go right ahead. Ryan P says 4 for 140 for Snell. 4 years, 140 million.
That's a lot of
What is
chunky
that?
change.
What's that? 35 million a year? Yeah,
Yes,
35
sir.
million a year. That'll really be like what, 64 a year with the tax?
Yeah, that'll be 70 million. I mean, unless there's an opt out after 3 and they pay him 40 the next year, and then just to make it work, maybe he defers money too. But the Yankees don't defer. That's the thing. The Yankees don't do that. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
Well, here's the thing that I gotta, because they say, William just says, I don't think Boris will do anything less than 6 years. Well, you gotta have the offers.
yeah,
I
you
mean,
don't have
that's-
you don't have the leverage.
The offers. What leverage do you have? I mean, what teams are fighting over Blake Snell right now? And there could very well be more teams involved that we don't know about. But
Yeah.
who's really out there having conversations with him and trying to get a deal done? I don't know. I don't know who's out there.
4 and 120. I mean, if it's that, you might just see Snell be like, just give me the 6 for 150, or throw in an extra 10, 6 for 160.
I don't even know if the Yankees would do that again.
Now the Yankees could be like, no, now the new offer is 5 for this amount.
Yeah,
and it's true.
Or,
I agree.
Or we'll lower it down to 3 years and give you an opt out after 1. You could reset it and come back.
Damn, that means Hal's gonna spend this year, and that'll be
Woo! Love that money.
you know where that's from, right?
I didn't.
You know where that's from?
The beginning of it, I didn't hear. I just heard the end of it.
Love that money. That's from Ricky Bobby when they're praying.
Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby.
If you ain't first, you're last.
You ain't first. That's true. If you ain't first, you're last. I agree with that. It's like people that argue do you want to make the ALCS and lose or just miss the playoffs? I'm like, there's no difference in my opinion.
There's no difference.
There's no damn difference. You lost. At the end of the day, you lost.
What's the
First
point?
Is, you want to be the first loser or the third loser? Who cares?
Yeah, you're still losing. How do you grade losing? I lost better than you. What?
Yeah, what does that mean? Well, we got further than you guys did. You lost. You didn't hit the goal that none of us hit. You lost. That's simple. You lost. We do got a couple of voicemails that have been loaded in. Let's get to it.
Christian from Manhattan. Let's go Yankees. I'm totally revved up for this spring training coming in. So hypothetical out there. Right now the Yankees aren't trying to pay $200, $300 million for a pitcher. They're not going to give Snell all that money that he wants, but maybe they can work something out. So here's a hypothetical. Let's say that everybody's healthy from the Yankees. Luis Gil comes back healthy. They sign Peralta, who in that case would be healthy. I don't think he's 100% healthy right now. And let's say they sign Snell, right? Now, how does that matchup look against the Orioles? Because if I heard correctly, the Yankees, with all those folks out last year, including Judge, whatnot, including Rodon, having the issues that he had and the offensive issues that we had, we actually broke even with the Baltimore Orioles. I would think of the scenario that's right now. I doubt playing the Yankees, they're going to win 101 games. I'd want to think they'd really be able to edge them out. I'm even going to go as far as to say that I believe that they're not only going to jump over the Blue Jays, they're also going to jump over the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. And no disrespect to them, they got a great team, but I really believe we have a much better team than thoughts, any ideas how that matchup against the Orioles would look like?
I was kind of I don't know if I'm just getting tired or that voicemail kind of felt like was all over the place.
There's like 3 questions in there. I mean, something about the rotation and Rodon and then basically going over each of the AL East teams. But
I mean, yeah, we did that a little bit earlier too. If the Yankees the Yankees improve more than everybody right now in the East.
Correct. That's what you got to look at.
I mean, yeah, you can't deny that. I'm not saying that. Look, the Rays always seem to find a way. Like, they always seem to find a way to be in it, so I don't expect them not to be in it. Tampa Bay, Toronto always seems like they should be in it, but they rarely are truly in it. So it might stay the same with them. Baltimore, look, they got a chance to be really friggin' good. Do they got a chance to maybe take a step back? You never know. But they are, they're getting John Means back. That's a big addition to that club. They're getting him back. Grayson Rodriguez has another year under his belt, ready to go. They got more to DL Hall, maybe coming out of that pen full time. Talk about somebody that could truly dominate as a lefty relief pitcher. The guy's got filthy stuff. And they got a good team overall. So, can the Yankees leapfrog all these teams? Of course, no doubt about it. But if they added Snell, I got to believe the Yankees are the favorites. But no
100%.
question about it. They got to be the favorite.
And to your point, when it comes to Baltimore, they needed to address their need of starting pitching, and they really haven't. Yeah. Right? The Yankees addressed their need when it comes to the offense. You can say they're pretty much the same when it comes to their starting lineup, because at the end of their rotation, because last year we thought we were going to have the best rotation in baseball, and then Rodon started her, Montas, everybody went to shit. So at the end of the day, you still have Cole leading with Stroman, who's better than at least than all the guys we had last year, because if Rodon doesn't bounce back, which I think he will. I'm just saying.
I do too.
So the Yankees have improved. They still added Jerry De Los Santos. They're getting Efros back. They're getting Luis Hill back. So they're getting guys back in the bullpen. So when you look at who's improved 100% in the AL East, it's the Yankees. The Rays are looking to move. They moved Glass now. They're looking to move Randy. We don't know if that happens. They lost Wander Franco. You can forget about that. So So again, that's a subtraction. When you go to Toronto, what did they do? I mean, Boston didn't not even get started. So
Boston shot right now. I don't see that team competing at all next year.
I think it's gonna be a Yankee Baltimore race for sure.
Yeah. RB, what's going on, brother? Good to see you in here, fam. How you doing, brother? Hope all is well. Matter of fact, I think there was a comment in here. Let me go back up. Brett Alexander said, yeah, and this is so true when it comes to Snell. The thing about free agency is it takes two to dance. Boris may want 6+ or 160+, but if no one is offering, then at some point Snell's going to have to make the decision himself. 100%. And that's what I think you could be, leading towards, is that if those offers do not exist, where do you go? At some point as the agent, you got to, you and your player got to talk and go, hey, where do you want to play?
Yep.
And if he goes, if it's short term, I'll try to win with the Yankees. Then you got to go back to the Yankees and go, hey, look, he's willing to come here on even a 1-year deal. I know that sounds nuts, but if it doesn't exist, if there is not those offers there, you never know. He could very well just say, I feel good. I feel healthy. I just want a Cy Young. Let me try to go maybe win another one, and then I'll get my money I want finally. You never know.
100%.
It could happen. It could happen.
At some point, there are agents like Weaver did it too that tell Boris, listen, I want this. I mean, it's not what you want. It's not what you believe. I want this. I'm comfortable here. Get it done. Right? Weaver signed an extension, I believe it was. Strasburg as well was a Boris client. Yep. He signed an extension. So listen, that may be something Juan Soto's looking at now. I'm like, holy shit, do I really want to go through this shit next year? I mean, the Yankees are willing to pay me $550 million with an opt out after 2 or 3. Why not just do that and go all out next time? I mean, yeah, man, it's definitely interesting. And to your point earlier, where you guys were talking about the Mets and Soto, I think it was. Remember that the Mets have to pay Pete Alonso.
Yeah.
Pete Alonso is next year. The Mets still have to. The Mets still have to address their starting rotation.
Yep.
So I mean, there's a lot. The Dodgers are not getting Soto, so that's already 2 teams that you may look to get off of the Soto maybe ranking. So I mean, we don't know, man. It's just gonna be interesting. There's a lot of avenues at the end of the day, but I don't know, man. Boris looks like he's being in a tight spot at this moment. I've never seen this like this, honestly.
Yeah, it's crazy. Arby says, Pete, my brother, I'm extremely proud how much your team has grown and how far you guys have gone. Keep up the fantastic work you guys are doing. NYYU to the moon. You better believe it, my guy. You better believe it.
Coach 1549, is that Tampa Tarpons hat on? Yes, that is the Tampa Tarpons. Somebody asked me earlier where I got this. I actually got this from Tampa. I saw it and I was like, dude, this hat is fire. I love it.
Hold on. If you're going to do that, give me a second. Let me grab this.
Go ahead. At the store right there in George Steinbrenner Field. I mean, I'm pretty sure you could get it online as well. This is actual fitted, what they use. So 100%, this was fire. I loved it, and I had to cop it. I mean, I'm a big fan of minor league team hats. Hey, there it is.
There you go. Had to get a little Somerset one going on.
Somerset
okay?
Patriots. I'm going there.
Yeah, I
this
look like
year,
I play for them next year. Ready? There you go. I'm ready to play. Put me in, coach.
Oh,
I'm
man.
ready to play, damn it. Probably got a better manager than Boone. I'll be ready to rock and roll, all right? I can play a little third base. Let's get it going, folks, okay? All right. We do got another voicemail. Let's keep it going. And we'll see if Francis is going to be ready at 10. You guys can start taking bets in the chat if you like. I mean, ready in 10 minutes. Start taking bets in the chat, folks. We'll see.
All right, enough with Francis and the Grannies. Spring training is one of the best places. I've been down here like 20 years. I go every year. You meet everybody. Players are cool. Everybody's cool. You know, you're enjoying the weather, drinks. The young kids are the best, though. They talk to you forever. Oswaldo Cabrera, he smiles like Mario. The best. Yo, Kev, play that Mario track.
Hi, Mario.
Mario, the chat has spoken, and I'm sorry, man. As much as you hate it,
Hi, Mario.
it's not leaving, brother.
That's you know what? The crazy thing is, every year there's something that's like remembered for that year. I think this year that sound is gonna be remembered for this year. Brett says, you said it right, Pete. Francis will be ready at 10. He probably will be.
Oh, man.
He probably will be. I wouldn't doubt it.
He's like, hold on, I gotta go to the bodega right quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, sure.
Bro, I'm waiting on just any type. Can we get a rumor? Can we get a rumor
I know,
for
right?
the last 2 hours or so?
Can we get somebody?
Come on, man.
Can fucking Alex Wood sign somewhere?
Yeah, can we get? I don't even care if it's the Yankees at this point. Oh, wait on a second. Oh yeah, there it goes. That coffee's just
the coffee?
already. Yeah.
Is it from the Greca too?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, look at you. You guys use that too in Italy, right?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. That's the go-to. You have to.
You gotta.
But I can smell it already. It smells absolutely phenomenal. Hey.
I believe he's gonna be ready for designated spitters.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll see if Francis is actually ready, but we'll figure that out here momentarily. Li Yankee King says, play that Mario sound every time Glaber comes up. We'll see what we
God.
do. We want to, you know.
We have some cool sounds for game season too.
We do.
They're just for game season. So it's gonna be fire. I'm telling you guys, man, I'm so excited for game season, Pete too. Like there's so much things to be excited about, guys. You guys are in it for this year.
That's what I'm telling you guys. Like, look, man, we are 177 subs away from 23,000. We really wanted to try to hit that before the end of the month. News hasn't helped us. It's been dead as a doornail, so that hasn't helped. The channel's still getting, fantastic numbers. So we thank you guys for that. Everybody's still tuning into the podcast and all that fun stuff. Today we've had just about 300 the entire time for what are we doing already? 7 hours. So we're going towards 9 hours. We got about 2 hours left. We hit our goal already. You guys are unfriggin' believable. I can't continue to thank this community enough. Again, anybody who donated over $49.99. In March, you're going to receive a special NYYU Spring Training 24 t-shirt. We are, again, like I said, closing in on that. Designated Spit is coming up at 7 o'clock. Probably do an hour, then I might take you guys out myself for the last hour and go from there. But, yeah, I'm just waiting on the damn Yankees to do something, and
Yeah, nothing,
that's
man.
all we're doing.
I'm looking
Ain't
at
got
it.
nothing going on right
There's
now.
nothing going on. Not only the Yankees, everywhere. Like, there's nothing. Like, we might see the Hall of Fame induction tomorrow, and still no going
Oh,
on
yeah.
news.
Oh, yeah, that's
So,
coming up, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
all right. Well, hey, we could do that. I think we did have, let me see. We do got a couple of voicemails. Before 7 hits anyway, I got to make sure. I got to grab my cup of coffee.
Go
So,
ahead.
Kev, if you want to hold it down for one
No
second,
problem.
I'll be right back.
$49.99. Yes, chat. Anybody who donates over $49.99. You gotcha. All right, we got you with the t-shirt, okay? Guys, asking any questions in the chat while you guys figure it out. Let me play this one more time for my guy. But yeah, man, listen. I'm excited, guys. You have no idea what spring training is going to be. A lot of coverage, going live every night. Also, to the last voicemail point, like Mario went there last year, and the players are so much more receptive. They talk, they turn around to you, they interact way more because it's spring training is much more relaxed. Once that season starts, it's game mode time. Everybody's in the zone, so you see guys that is not they're not as responsive to you when you ask them some questions or you tell them or anything like that. But yeah, man, Mario had conversations with Rodon, with Spencer over there, so it was pretty cool, man. Yankee Cow, what's up, man? Brett Alexander, dímelo, what's up? I remember when the whole Juan Soto stream was 2K was watching and stream be broke. Yep, 100%, man. Listen, when there's news, everybody comes in here. You know, I get it. I mean, there's not a lot going on. This is but I appreciate you guys. Still, it's been over 250, 300 plus the entire day over the 800, the 8-hour stream. So, Yankee Kyle Hirsch. All right. Guys, what do you think? All right, let's do this, chat, because nobody's asking any questions. But what do you guys think? Do you guys think that Francis will be here at before 7:05 or after? All right, let's do this. If Francis is going to be on time before 7:05, let's give him until 7:05. 2, if he's not going to be on time after 7:05. Jerry, Snell and Judge are boys. They're friends, so I'm pretty sure conversations are being had. But like I said, the longer it takes, the less offers you see, the more the Yankees and Snell could be a possibility. Jesus Christ, Francis. Francis, mi hermano, ¿qué es lo que pasa? My man, que tú estás durando mucho. Everybody's going 7:30 tomorrow. Oh my God. I can't. Hold on. Let me play this.
Ay, mi madre.
El diablo, coño. Francis, ¿qué es lo que pasa, Francis? Francis is in the bodega right now. He'll be up though. You're gonna be like, oh, my elevator stopped working. I had to walk up. You know how it is, man. You know how it is with us Dominicans, bro. You know. Francis is like the early bird special with the granny. Yo, he's gonna be an IHOP for sure, my man. He told us already he wants to go to IHOP. So I wonder why. He gonna show up at 11:59. Ay, Dios mío. Texas Hank. What's up, my guy? Long time no see you in the chat, man. What's up, man? Congratulations again on your Rangers, man. That was a fun World Series for you, huh, bud? Yeah, man. Everybody's with the twos. I didn't see one. Nobody has faith in Francis. Damn. Que vaina. Man, nobody has faith in Francis getting here before 7:05? Wow.
I don't have faith in him getting here at 7:05. So I'm just.
I asked the chat, and if you see everybody spam twos, it was hilarious. Some people said 7 o'clock tomorrow.
I can see that. I can see 7 in the morning. I can see him thinking it's actually like 7 in the morning and hopping on then. But yeah, as of right now, I don't have no message from Francis, nothing. I mean,
it's good, bro. I told you
he may not have left the retirement home yet.
I told you I got him. He probably taking the time, bro. I get it.
It comes very up. Well be he hasn't left the retirement home yet. That's very possible.
You think?
Yeah,
man. COVID was tough for Francis, huh? Couldn't go into those retirement homes.
He had to stay in that retirement home, man, and stay over there. But the first episode back of Designated Spitters, he filmed it from the retirement home.
Ay, mi madre.
Yeah, 100%. Ooh, that's
Oh,
delicious.
man.
That's a cup of coffee. Let me tell you something right now.
Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time.
Let's go ahead and get to the voicemail then, as we are approaching 7 p.m. We got 2 hours left to go, but let's keep it going.
Yo, what's up, brother? Got a quick question for you.
Okay.
Don't Boris clients typically sign later in the season? Because I do remember Bryce Harper not signing until like a couple of weeks in the spring training. Also, what Boris clients are left on the board exactly? Because I do feel like the Yankees, they do have a good shot at getting one of them. All right, man. Have a good one. Later.
I would say the main two, it would be who? Bellinger, Monty, and Snell
And
are
Snell.
the ones that are out there.
Is Chapman a Boris?
I think he is too. Yeah, I think he is.
I mean, that's another big. I mean, honestly, nobody's talked about him, but that's a big fish too, man.
Imagine him falling to the Yankees.
I
Would
know.
you take
Stop
him
it,
on a
Pete.
one-year-
No. Oh, well, okay. Hold on. 1 year deal, yes. I'll take him on
Not a 4-year deal.
No, maybe 1 year with a club option. That's
Yeah,
that's
I
the
definitely
most.
would have won him on a 4-year deal. But wow, look at this. Arby with a bold prediction. Snell and Neris both signed with the Yankees. That would be insane. Bro, that would be wild if the Yankees got both of those guys.
Neris. Oh, I mean Diablo. Let me get El Diablo right quick. I mean,
That would be crazy. We do got a super chat from Andrew. Andrew's getting himself a t-shirt, baby. How you doing, my guys? Came across you all a few weeks ago, and I'm hooked. Love what y'all are doing, and love the friggin' Yankees. My guy, we appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man.
We thank you. We thank you for enjoying NYYU. And again, if you guys are new here, I'm telling you, you haven't seen nothing yet. But if you guys have been here for a while, you guys have seen nothing yet either, because we are taking things to the next level, folks. We are taking things to the next level. Let's see. We do got another voicemail in here. Let's see what we got.
Yo, what up, man? It's the one and only friendly neighborhood DJ Celio calling in again. How you doing?
I don't.
Yeah, I just listened right now. I just heard Kevin talk about Pete Alonso and the whole Mets situation.
Okay.
That's one thing. Thank God that Kevin brought that up. That's one thing I was thinking about, man. So, Anthony Rizzo, his final year is this year, right? If I'm not mistaken, 2024. If that's the case, wouldn't you possibly see Alonso coming to the Yankees? There was a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not. If it's not true, then blame Salicata on WFAN. Freaking asshole. That supposedly Alonso would like to play either for the Cubs or for the Yankees if he doesn't sign with the Mets.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I wouldn't be against that, to be honest. Come on, you motherfucker. My bad, bro. I'm driving. But yeah, I wouldn't be against that, man. Like, I don't know what you guys feel about that.
That ain't happening. I'll just say that ain't happening.
No, that's another. I mean, you got too many young guys coming up, and Pete wants what Miggy got.
Yeah.
That's what I hear from the Mets fans. So I mean, that's 200 plus. So I mean, I don't think that he falls over
And
here. I mean,
funny thing was, we were talking about Aroldis Chapman. We got breaking news.
no way, stop it.
Aroldis Chapman has signed with the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Oh my God, there it is. How much?
Mm-hmm.
No number yet.
Mario just sent this to us in the chat too, and Aroldis Chapman is in agreement with the Pittsburgh Pirates, per sources. Very interesting, right there.
Damn, we were just talking about the guy.
You were saying you
I said he was
sending
going
him
to Japan.
He was. Kev
Well,
was
Pittsburgh
sending his
is-
ass to Japan already. He said, "Get the hell out of here."
Pittsburgh's almost Japan. I'm just joking.
It's almost Japan already. It's all right. But yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
man.
Aroldis Chapman. He's about to take the Pirates all the way to the chip. In, 2024. That's my bold prediction. Aroldis Chapman taking the Pirates to the World Series. Chip.
That's another thing I think that Texas need to focus on is their bullpen too. So it's interesting. I'm weirded out that they haven't gone in for Neris or Wandy or none of these guys either, man.
They're waiting on the TV deal. They're
Damn,
kind of
TV
scrapped
deal.
right now. They can't do anything.
It's crazy, man.
Yep. Chappie to the Pirates. So at least we got that.
Alex Valerio, what's up, my guy?
My guy, smacky the likey. Smacky the likey. Hitty the subby.
Hitty.
Is what we like to say.
What is it? Me likey.
Me likey.
Me likey.
You bet your ass I do. That's one of the new main calls for this year, but I do got a couple more of them. By the way, too, I'm working hard on my Soto call. I don't typically pre-plan these things. I kind of just do my own thing, but I figured Soto really he needs a legitimate call, and I'm working on something. We'll see what happens. We'll see what comes from it.
Yeah, I'm also thinking on like a jingle or something for him.
Yeah, I like a little jingle. Why not? Why not have a little jingle action going on? By the way, it is 7:05, and we have not heard of anything from Francis Lee, folks. So as
cash
predicted,
those parlays in. Francis is still grandma shopping.
Yep. Hirsch said, what did Hirsch say earlier? He said something about his favorite
11?
grandma product.
Oh.
He said depends.
Oh my God. Francis.
All right. We do got a couple of voicemails here. Let's get to them.
Do you think Francis gets a senior citizen discount when he goes out to dinner? There ain't no doubt he's getting there by 7 o'clock. He's tucking the grannies in. He'll be there by 7:30 when they go to sleep. See you guys later.
Maybe he'll be there. Let's keep it going.
Francis is running a little bit late, yeah, because he's chasing the grannies through the nursing home like an episode of Scooby-Doo, dig it. Let's go!
Ay, Dios mío.
Scooby-Doo. What?
Man.
Oh my God. And by the way, guys,
this community,
we officially now have less than 2 hours. We'll pull together another 8-hour stream for you guys today. I don't think there's anybody else out there doing it at this rate,
yeah, man.
that we're doing it. Alex, my guy with the super chat, says someone's grandma has Francis by the dentures. Damn. Wow.
El Francis. Francis, tú eres un chapeador, Francis. Francis el Chapi. You got to call him.
Let's see what I message him. Let's see what I message
Francis el Chapeador.
Let's see.
Jared, we need a shirt that says Francis el Chapeador.
How many grandmothers does it take
to get Francis on time?
That's it. That's going to be a new question. Oh, shit. Let's go. Andrew, my guy.
Thank you for being a friend.
Back to back.
Andrew, I got you locked in ×2, brother. He goes, love the wifey also, and got to get her a t-shirt. We can't wait to watch your spring training and season coverage. Andrew, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so damn much. I think that puts us over the 1,800 mark, and it does.
Yeah, man.
You are the friggin' GOAT. Mike Perez says MLB Trade Rumors has confirmed Chapman. They did. Kyle Millay with the super chat, $9.99 says Verdugo, Judge, Soto, Rizzo, Torres, Stanton, DJ, Wells, Volpe will be my opening day lineup. The bench will be Cabrera, Trevino, Grisham, and Peraza. Okay.
Ahí mi madre.
Can we take these with us to spring training? On like a megaphone.
Oh my God. You sort of being like, who are these guys, bro? I need to talk to these guys.
Who are these damn guys?
¿Quiénes son estos tigres? But listen, also that's another thing that we overlooked. The Yankees bench looks much better now this year. But Cole's throwing, so I think Trevino starts off with Cole. He did start off with him last year anyway. So I think I don't think you'll see Cole and Wells this year. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you might, but I do think Trevy's going to get the majority of those chances when it comes to Cole.
Yeah.
The other thing I want to bring up, I talked about this very, very early in the show today. Now I'll bring it up again and see what you think. One thing the Yankees have done that is very, very different than last year is the Yankees' overall roster construction is better.
Yep.
And that's important. Because last year they had to pull stuff from anywhere, like, hey, you got to play left field, or you got to play, because the roster construction was so bad. They got balance back. Balance is back in the lineup. The lefty-righty balance is back.
Correct.
They have
Much
the
needed.
right guys on the bench. They don't have the wrong guys on the bench. They got the right guys that make sense on the bench. So there's a lot of really good there. As Joey Bag of Donuts over here.
Hey, Kev, my guy. ¿Qué lo que tú dices? Joey Bag of Donuts. Another
Over
guy.
here.
You already know. But yeah, Pete, the bench is much better. Overall, the lineup is much better. I mean, I'm looking forward, again, offensively to this year. And guys, as we said before, if Rodon is Rodon, we have nothing to worry about the rotation.
Man, I need him. I need him to be Rodon, man.
And if we get Snell too, if we luck out and get Snell as well, ay Dios mío. It would
You
be
know
an
how
epic
look,
season.
I'm even more excited now for spring training than I was before.
Yeah, man, this
But-
is why, man. I mean, you imagine us just waiting here to opening day? No, man. We got to be out there in spring training. I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to talk to some guys. It's going to be amazing,
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Get a few guys to talk about. Yeah, man. Even with the prospects, too. I'll be in there. I'll try to get one or two guys to come over and talk to us right quick, which will be
Yep.
fire. That's another thing. They have another complex where other guys practice as well and all that Mario knows about, that we're going to go there too. So there's a lot of behind the scenes that you guys, that you can't make it, don't worry, we got you covered here.
And the
at
vlogging is gonna be great because you know it's not gonna be just a normal vlog. Like we
not.
have fun. That shit gonna have the sazon
Yeah.
on it. It ain't gonna be plain. It ain't gonna be no plain ass vlog. This shit's gonna be fun.
100%.
Let me tell you guys right now, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Chapman's deal, thank you, Li. Li, you could be normal. Chapman's deal is 1 year, $10.5 million.
Wow.
Pirates paid to get, somebody who could possibly close some game or to set up with
Pete,
Bednar.
That puts the narrative that we were talking about earlier about a lot of guys taking short deals, man. 1 year,
Yeah.
2 year deals.
I'm telling
Might
you, man,
be-
because it's
might-
getting late. It's getting late. And again, I don't think there's a market for a lot of these guys. I don't believe there is a market. I'm telling you, do not be shocked if Snell falls to the Yankees. I see people on Twitter going, there's no way, it's not going to What is his market? If you could sit there and tell me
Pick teams with your hand.
Angels and the Giants already
No.
got offers at 180, I'd say, okay, maybe there's something.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
No.
I don't believe he has the market. Same thing with Bell. You think Bellinger would still be out there if he had a market?
Correct. You
They're
think
waiting
about it.
they're waiting for the Cubs to like blow him out on a deal, and it's probably not going to happen.
The teams with the big splashes, we know the teams, the New York teams, the LA teams, San Francisco, even the Cubs, even Seattle. Seattle has a great rotation. So Snell's not there. Also, they got Julio Rodriguez. I mean,
Yeah.
where you gonna? I mean, yeah, you can still get Cody, but I mean, they're not biting on him either. So that lets you that tells me a lot, man.
Yeah, of course. Connor O'Neill with the super chat. Thank you so much, guys, for continuing on the super chats. The more, the better for us to really get everything that we need to lock in. You guys are unfriggin' real, truly. Francis is already in Florida. He ain't coming. Noah Adler. What's going on, Noah? He says, been battling early stages of cold, and the stream has been getting me through the day.
Nice.
Keep up
Appreciate it.
all the hard work, Pete. I hear that a lot from people, and
Yeah, there's a lot of.
I'm happy we can provide some entertainment for you guys. Thank you so much. Chris Perez Jr., my guy. Rodon gonna be dominant. Judge and Soto gonna be competing for MVP. Stanton is gonna be hitting moonshots. And Yankees gonna lift that trophy, fam. That's all we can ever ask for.
Yes, sir, man.
That
We were
is
talking
all
about
we can
this
ask
the other day in our chat. Like, it's going to be amazing talking about who's MVP candidates, Judge and Soto, both of them going at it head to head. It's going to be amazing to talk about. And Pete, I want to take this time to commend you, man, because listen, just like the chat in the previous super chat, man, I don't know anybody else that works as hard as Pete. Guys, he doesn't like to talk about it. But look how uncomfortable he gets. But I'm going to put him on the spot because it's true. This guy constantly is working behind the scenes. You guys have no idea how much hard work this guy puts through himself, and I have to commend him. And also, who else does these type of live events where for 8, 9, 10? He did a 24-hour stream as well. So playing up here video games, looking like a zombie. This guy right there, that guy you see right there. So I got to commend you, Pete, just like the chat has done all day, man. You do bring joy to a lot of people and get people through their days, man. So salute to you.
I appreciate it, man. And of course, we also put together, I think, the best team that's out there. So of course, all that credit goes back to the work you guys put into to make it fun.
Yes,
but yeah, no doubt about it. There's a lot of
It's a
work that
familia.
goes in. Well, the cool thing is, another good thing is too, a lot of the stuff, like when there's downtime, I am actually working on a lot of things. We have, so Game Season Live this year, we've added a lot of graphics to it. And look, I consider myself to be a bit of a perfectionist. So I want things to be better every year. And even if it's a slight, 20-second thing, it's added something to game season. And it's going to be fun. And I got to be honest, I told Mario this, but the thing I'm most excited for game season this year is to have Mario and Kev on more often. I got my brother Francis back. So he's going to be calling games with me. Dane's going to be calling games with me. This year on game season is 100% going to be must watch all the time, nonstop. Then we got a post-game show this year on top of that. So a lot of you guys have been asking me for years, Pete, do your post-game show again, because I started NYY Underground with it. And I didn't understand what I could handle at first, and it wasn't what it needed to be. So I said, you know what, scrap that. Let's make Game Season Live great first, and then I'll build on it. And that's what we've done now. So yes, you're going to be hearing the he's, which I still think is the best strikeout call in baseball. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah. We do have a new one coming up that's going to be fun. We do have a new one. You know which one I'm talking about, right?
I do.
We do, and listen, and you're gonna get some games gonna be me, Pete, and Francis, Mario, Mario, Hector, and Pete, and there's gonna be a lot of mixes.
You and Mario,
you
and Mario alone.
I'm
gonna take a seat back. All right, let you guys do it.
Pete will be taking some games off finally because he needs to rest some vocal cords, because sometimes the Yankees do make you go nuts. So
well, the thing was too, if we remember, I think some of the best baseball we got last year was in March, was the World Baseball Classic. So that killed my voice. That killed my voice. Because what people don't understand is, even when I'm not calling a game, I react the same way if I'm watching it.
Yeah.
Like the 49ers game killed me yesterday. I was screaming my lungs out. So I'm just like, bro, that is my way of doing stuff. Connor O'Neill with the Super Chat said, can Spanky take over designated spitters?
Where's
He
Spank?
might have to.
Spank Gomez, where you at?
He's right over here. Come here, Spank. Is this handsome son of a bitch? Look at this guy.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Let me play the sound of your cousin for you.
Hi, Mario.
That's Mario's cousin right there. Spanky Gomez.
Oh, he's giving you the look.
That's the look he's looking at Francis. Where are you?
That's it. He's like, what the hell's going on over there? L.I. Yankee King says, what about Snell? 2 years, $80 million, player opt out after one? Sign me the hell up.
Thank you for being
shit.
a friend.
Spank.
Spank.
See what this guy does? See, Connor, this is what happens. The guy calls
Spank, what you doing, Spank?
Spank. But shit, 2 years, 80 million, opt out after one? 40 million for 1 year?
Yeah. You imagine the Yankees paying 80 million for that? That's a Cohen move.
It's about 80 million or so.
Remember, Li, that everything's 110%. I mean, they're gonna. I mean, if Snell falls, best believe.
I think they'll make it work.
Yeah, Nestor's trading, Canely probably. That clears up a lot though too with two guys, and there's a lot of teams that are interested in pitching, so you could see.
And the thing is too to remember is, the thing is too to remember when it comes to all this is, if there is no market, you don't have to go $40 million.
No.
That's the other thing to remember. And look, until there is a market, I don't believe there's a market.
Yes.
If that
100%.
makes any sense. Because
I get what you're saying.
Mark Feinsand is saying the Yankees are the only team to make an offer. One.
Yep.
There hasn't even been rumors that another club is preparing an offer. Nothing.
Or interested, like the Yankees were at least too.
Nothing. There's been nothing at all. There's kind of been that interest with him and the Yankees back and forth. And that's kind of been where it is, and that's it. So we'll see what happens. Max with the Super Chat says, Yankees Gone Wild, starring L.I. Unhinged Chaos.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Hanton Valdez says, I want Middleton and Neris. I'm a fan of Keenan.
Yeah, a lot of people. I said they were talking about Wandy while you were gone, Wandy and Middleton, and I said, listen, I mean, I'm always gonna take the Wandy, but I wouldn't get mad at Middleton either, man. Middleton did great when he was here too, and he seemed to fit right in with Judge and all the guys.
He has a great ground ball percentage, by the way.
So you're telling me I should switch?
Yeah, very, very possible. He has a very good ground ball percentage. Let's continue on. We got a few more voicemails here. Let's go.
Yo, what's up, brother? One more question for you. Why would the Pirates spend that kind of money on a closer when they don't get to a save situation most of the time regardless? Chapman's definitely going to be traded come the trade deadline to a contender. I don't know what the Pirates are doing with this move. Sounds like an awful lot of money to spend on a guy when that's really not what you need. But I guess the Pirates are the Pirates, right? And Chapman, hey, man, I think he gets a bad rap for how he pitched with us because of how Boone used him. You put him in against Mike Browsow against Tampa, and he got rocked, a lefty specialist. And then you put him in and keep him in against Altuve. We had other options. I know that's the past, but hey, man, talk to you later.
Hey, can I just say this real quick? For people shitting on the Pirates on this deal, I think that's a smart deal for the Pirates. I don't mind if the Pirates paid him $10 million. At least the Pirates are out there trying to do something.
Yeah.
That's a good young team. People don't understand that. They got a lot of young pitching on the way, too.
And he's not in there for the closer role. He's probably there for the setup man, just like he was in the.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's not taking Bednar's spot. So that's a setup man.
Yep, his closing days are over.
Yeah, and I like that move. I mean, I think Craig Smith says the same thing as me. It's an extremely smart move. I like that move a lot for the Pirates. I think the Pirates are showing their fan base that, that's a winnable division. I know people are going to go, there's no way the Pirates win the division. I don't be super sure that they can't compete. That team is a young team.
Yep.
Cruz is going to be back. Cruz is ready to go. They still got a ton of young guys coming up that if 2 or 3 of those guys catch fire, one of their starting pitchers develop along with Mitch Keller, they can be a legitimate team. That's how it works. And they are probably banking on that being a possibility. Nobody thought Cincinnati was going to come out of nowhere. Look at them. And
Correct.
they've done a lot this offseason too, so you never know.
Remember when the rumors were for Reynolds last year for
Dominguez, yeah.
For Dominguez.
I was a big one pushing that.
You were?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Because I said this. No, mine was very simple. Either you guys are going to play Dominguez, and if you're going to do the same crap you've been doing with everybody, trade him.
Oh, no, yeah, 100%.
But that's what I always say.
And to Reynolds' point, his year before, his 2021 was way more lucrative. It looked a lot better than what he's done after that. But
yeah,
I was just like, my thing is that I didn't want to trade Dominguez for Reynolds. I mean, I just thought that it was
at the
like,
end of the day, it was a smart call.
Yeah, I mean, we all know.
Now, I've always just been under one thing. If you're not gonna play these guys, then you gotta then move them. If you're not committed to your youth, you gotta move on from them. But it's like I told everybody, the Yankees have kind of turned that corner now, where they're saying, if you're an Anthony Volpe, we'll play you. If you're a Jason Dominguez, we're gonna play you. If you're Austin West, we're gonna fit you in those spots. So for me, I'm much more comfortable now going, maybe you don't trade that guy because they're going to probably find him a spot. That's the difference now. And LI with another good comment. I can't believe I'm saying this. LI.
He's on fire.
You're on fire. They have Paul Skeens, who was just drafted. And Paul Skeens might make the rotation out of spring training. There's rumors he will. So you're talking about one of the best young right-handed pitchers in the sport that has a chance to be in that rotation along with Mitch Keller. And I think they signed a veteran lefty, didn't they? Or starting
the
pitcher.
Pirates?
I think Martin Perez, maybe? I think they signed Martin Perez, I want to say. 804-592-6160, guys. Let your voices be heard. I feel like they did. I don't know why I say that they signed a veteran starter.
They got Billy McKinney.
I know that. Oh, Braves traded Martin Perez to them, says Dave. So, yeah, Martin Perez is another guy that when he's healthy, he's typically pretty good.
Yeah, I was just looking at
him on the roster?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought
I'm just looking at I just went the long route and look at I was looking at the transactions they have so much with the minor league players and everything there.
And they have Marco Gonzalez is another, decent name. So maybe they can get on a little bit of fire there and go on a run, but we'll see. We do got 2 more voicemails here, so let's keep them going.
Hi, Pete. Hi, Kev. This is one of Joey Jonas' friends over here, but I have a question.
Hey.
Since the role of Chapman signing, do you think Bednar gets moved? Or maybe a Mitch Keller move with Bednar in the makings probably right now. What do you think? How's it going, guys?
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. No, I'll be honest with you, man. I just think that's the Pirates getting better. Believe it or not, folks, they want to get better too. Man, I think that's just them building on the team. I don't think that's them looking to make a trade or move David Bednar. David Bednar's locked in for years to come. That's a guy they want to hold on to. There was rumors about them trading Mitch Keller, but they'd have to get blown out of the water for that one to make that trade. So,
and if they trade Bednar, that was like taking 2 steps back. I mean, and they would hate it. They would really hate the fucking Chapman because that means Chapman is your closer. So,
and guys, by the way, too, if I could just throw this out there real quick, we are $127 from hitting 2,000 on the day. $127 from 2,000. That is unfriggin' real. We had a goal of 1,500, but again, $127 away from hitting 2,000 on the day. And on top of that, we have about an hour and a half to go. Maybe there will not be any designated spitters. I hit Francis up. Haven't heard from him. So he's in bed with a grandmother right now, I think.
Do you think the grandma gave him the sleeping?
She put him to sleep.
Put him to sleep.
She put him to sleep. That's it.
Gave him the melatonin and be like, "You're staying here tonight. No designated spitters for you, young man."
You know what she did? She said, "Lay down and get comfortable." And then she put on a Aaron Boone post game, and he just knocked out.
Oh man,
that's it. You put on that Aaron Boone conversation, you're knocking yourself out. All right, let's get to the last voicemail here.
Hi, Pete. Hi, Kev. This is one of Joey Jonas'
Oh wait,
friends
my fault.
over
I didn't
here.
delete that one. They do have one more though. Let's see. I think we did. Maybe we did it. Refresh. Yep. Nope. We got a couple of them, actually. All right, here we go.
Maybe Francis is just doing this for the team, so you do a 12-hour chat. They'll show up about 10 p.m. and you guys go to midnight. Have a good day.
Only way I'm doing that is
Yankees
if the
sign
Yankees signs. If the Yankees sign Snell, yeah, I'm staying on. I'll stay on the rest of the friggin' night. I don't give a poop. Because that's a lot to break down.
Or if there's a negotiation, like if there's a real legit rumor.
If there's like they're talking about a deal or they're trying to make something work, yeah. I ain't going nowhere. I'll be here. I'm continuing to update Twitter. I don't see anything else.
Me neither. Let me go to Curry.
I don't think there's a Yankee. There wasn't a Yankee hot stove today, right?
No. I mean,
just the Chapman stuff. And let's see here. We do got another voicemail. Let's keep it going.
Hey, it's Roger from Tampa again. Just a couple of trade thoughts for you. First one is what do you think about trading Glaber, Conley, and Jones to Cleveland for Class A? Probably take more than that, but give me your thoughts on what might be able to close that out. So the Guardians then move Jimenez to short. Glaber plays second, and Conley helps replace Class A. Class A, of course, becomes the Yankees closer. And the number 2 trade is you trade Hampton, Peraza, Pereira, and a secondary arm or 2, maybe even Schmidt or Cortez, to Miami for Arraez and Cabrera. Sign Snell, Arraez plays second. Rotation becomes Cole, Snell, Rodon, Stroman, and Cabrera. Class A is our closer. DJ plays third with Oswaldo as our utility guy. Anyways, go Yanks. Give me your thoughts on that one. All right, bye.
Well, hell, I mean, if you're looking at any deal that makes the most sense out of those, it would definitely be the Luis Arraez and Edward Cabrera deal. I don't know if it would take more than that, but you threw a lot of guys in there, no question. That would be the one, in my opinion, that would make the most sense. The Class A one, I don't see them moving Class A, to be honest. But it would take a shit
I thought they were.
I think they were talking. They were talking about it early, but it didn't really it didn't really go anywhere.
A lot of guys to LI, there goes LI, I think, streak, but he says, I ain't trading Spencer Jones for nobody. I mean, listen, yeah, I think a lot of people are starting to feel that way. And at the end of the day, I don't blame you, but also it's like, it depends who you're getting, man. I mean, if you're getting Luis Arraez and Cabrera, I get it that you see Spencer Jones as what you see, but I mean, you're solving 2 issues, 2 birds, 1 stone, where you're getting another arm. You're getting Luis Arraez, where you can still flip Glaber if you want at the deadline. And you have Arraez next year as well under arbitration, which gives Cerna another year. So, I mean, it makes sense for the Yankees, so they don't have to spend next year. But, yeah, man, I don't know. It's getting. I do start to steer away from trading Spencer the more I think about it, though. I don't know about you.
What, if I like Spencer Jones?
No, if you would trade him, like.
Oh, I mean, look, to me, he's on the table, depending on the right deal. Depending on the right deal, I got no problem with moving him, but he is definitely somebody I think could legitimately turn into an absolute stud for this club in the future. But he's not somebody that's holding up a deal for me if it's for the right player. No doubt about it. Like if there was something like, let's just say, again, Edward Cabrera and Luis Ariz. I mean, you look at something like that, or even Lazardo in there with Ariz, and their demand is that, well, Spencer Jones has to be a part of it. How do you say no to that? Is my thing. How would you say no to adding Luis Ariz and Juan fucking Soto to the same lineup?
Yeah.
Can you imagine the table setter, the on-base percentage, the batting average? Like, I don't know how anybody could sit there realistically and be like, there's no way I make that move.
Yankees easily jump to the first team in on-base percentage. I can put money on that shit.
Oh, they'd beat
adding Ariz.
If they make that deal, they are the best team in baseball. I don't want to hear it. I put them above the Dodgers and everybody.
Oh, yeah.
That lineup alone is going to win them a shit ton of games. It'll be like 2009 where they just come back all the time.
Yeah,
it's
now
too
you can.
deadly. It's going to be hard to get through.
You can leave Judge and batting second, put Soto where he's comfortable batting third. I mean, come on, bro. It just makes that lineup much more dynamic. I mean, you're talking about Volpe being your 9-hole hitter and then having Ariz right behind two guys with some decent speed. I mean, come on, bro. You're going to see Volpe scoring a lot more. Ariz up there, man, slapping the ball everywhere.
Hell yeah.
He steals second. He's scoring on a single. Come on, man. It just makes the Yankees much more dynamic than just home runs as well, too, which a lot of people like to talk about against it, but it is what it is, bro. I feel like a deal like that, I mean, you have to think about it. I mean,
yeah, no question. And by the way, guys, we've been live now for
officially.
What do we have? Almost 7 hours. We only have a few subbies in. If you guys can, I mean, anybody around you guys got those burner accounts? Just saying. Go ahead and make sure you are hitting that subby and smacking that likey. Kyle Millet, my guy.
Oh boy.
Woo, that was loud. I gotta lower that Steve Austin one. That shit just blew my eardrums out. Kyle Malay with the super chat says, need a shirt for my brother too. I think he's watching also. 3XL. Hope you get the 2000, Pete.
Nice.
Kyle, I appreciate you, brother. I'm writing that down right now because the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance had a dance class to go to. So she is out right now, but I'm writing everybody's name down. We got it all locked in to make sure we get everybody. But again, those shirts will be sent out in March as they're made. And yeah, we'll be good to go there. I think we do have. Oh, go ahead, Kev. My bad.
And I was gonna say, and guys, we have over 270 here. And if you're new and you're just checking us out, like we said, we do. Pete calls it what's called game season, where he calls Yankee games and stuff like that. We all be featured on it as well. There's the NYYST's podcast, the fellas. There's me and Mario with the Bronx or Nothing. Pete and Francis, the grandma guy, designated spitters. There's so much in this channel. Just go ahead. And we're going to spring training as well. We're going to give you all that back behind the scenes and all that good stuff over there. So definitely sub up if you're new. Give us a chance. I'm pretty sure you'll stay on once you check out all the different versatility that this channel has.
Oh, yeah. And we are now $77. 77 away from 2K, which is just unbelievable.
Clint Frazier.
Clint Frazier. Oh, 77. That's right. I was about to say, what the hell? Did he sign somebody? Like, what the hell is going on? Clint Frazier. But one more thing, too, I want to throw past you guys real quick, or throw at you guys real quick, too, is what the hell? I just had it on my mind. Now it slipped my mind. See, this what happened. Oh, no. 24-hour stream again. I don't know if anybody knew this from last year. So last year, guys, we did 24-hour stream to help the cause of human trafficking.
Yes.
If anybody missed it, that is on deadline day of the trade deadline. They're gonna do it again this year. 24-hour stream. It's very, very tough.
Hold on.
Truly.
We remember.
Yes,
because even though Pete touch 50% of it, but we'll jump in an hour or two every time we can. So
yes,
because it's like
about it.
We have to help. It's tough. I mean, and I loved every minute of it. Once you started playing games, that shit was hilarious watching you play games, bro. I'm sorry,
bro.
But guys,
I was gone, but I was so gone though. But we're gonna do that again this year. And look, I'm gonna leave it up to the community too a little more to decide what charity they want us to do this year. But if you guys missed it, that was the Nintendo stream. Yeah, Kicking with Roy. Guys, we did $14,000. $14,000.
It was amazing, bro.
And they still message me. They still call me and ask, updates on how we're doing and how everything was and why did we do that and what was the cause behind it. And again, man, that's just the power of this community. So that will be done again at the trade deadline day, which I think is like August 1st now. I think it's August 1st is the new deadline day or whatever that is. But we go live that day, usually starting at 7 a.m. and go from that. So
which is a fun day anyway.
it is a very fun day. It's typically a busy day. So that's the good thing. It's typically a busy day.
It says July 30th still this year. I don't know. Maybe it's the next year that's going to be August 1st.
Yeah. Yes. I think it'll be August 1st again. Let's see. We do got a couple of more voicemails, so we'll keep it going.
Yo, honestly, have we put out a silver alert for Francis Lee? He's missing in action. I'm about to call every retirement home on the East Coast and find out where this guy is. Designated spinner should start any time. Kev, just start talking about ground ball percentages. See you guys later.
Bro, I hit him up. I sent him. I ain't got nothing for Francis. I have no idea what happened. He confirmed 7 o'clock with me, but I got no idea where he is. But let's keep it going.
Oh, yes, hello. I called to talk to you about Yankee. I don't want to even hit the ball good. Oh, yeah. Yankee, 2024 winner. Yeah, I got chicken dinner. Yeah, winner, Yankee. Yeah, let's go, baby.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, first time I hear winner chicken dinner in reverse.
You gotta be friggin' kidding me. Only here, man.
Oh, man. This is what you get here, guys. I'm telling you, man. This is what you get here, man.
Somebody messaged me, Reed. They go, Pete, how the hell are you guys not at 100,000 subs? I go, trust me, I have no friggin' idea. I know there's 100,000 plus Yankee fans out there. Where the hell are you sons of bitches at? Where are all of you at? How? Her said one hung low. one hung low.
Ay, Dios mío.
Ahí mi madre.
Oh, shit. My God, man. I tell you, it's almost that time.
Hoy se bebe! I have to pull out the Brugal because, man, Jason Lang's like, he ghosting again, man. I don't know, man.
He turned it into Casper. Turn it into Casper the Ghost again, man.
Ese Francis, Dios mío.
My God.
I can't wait to maybe you, Pete, to hear the excuse.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. It ain't like he didn't confirm. He confirmed it. He confirmed 7 o'clock. I even, to the point, I was like, what time works for you? Forget me. What time? 7 o'clock. Okay.
Maybe he's in DR. He thinks it's at 8.
Maybe. Why she hits me up at 8? Oh, I thought you said 8 o'clock. I thought you said 8 o'clock.
I told you,
oh,
man.
God. Hold on, we gotta. What is this now? Hold on, I'm scared now. I'm scared to even play this. Kicking with Roy. What did my guy say? Holy folk! This is what happens on a 24-hour stream. Also, you just start losing.
Oh yeah, man.
That's what happens. Something wrong.
Something wrong. Come on, guys. Man.
You guys are killing me over here. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? Let me see what we got going on.
I'm just looking at the deadline. That's a Tuesday. I'm gonna have to take Wednesday off, bro. Cause
yeah, that's tough. Hold on. What
Hey, this is Kim Dong-duk from Japan, calling all the way from Japan.
I don't know what the hell that was. What's going on with everybody? What are we losing it here? Guys, come on. Can we make it through another hour and 20? Make it through an hour and 20. Take it easy, everybody. Maybe we'll get some Yankee news. See what happens. Somebody's very interested in dropping voicemails with an Asian voice, okay?
Can this stove get hot? What's going on?
Yeah. Unbelievable. Let's continue on with the voicemails. See, I think we do have a normal one here, I hope.
Hey, Pete. This is Dozer Face, and my name is Brendan. I'm Kyle Malay's brother. I want to say thank you, Kyle, for buying me a shirt. And second, Pete, my question is, I need to go to bed, My question is, okay, I forgot my question, but I just want to say thank you, Kyle Malay, for my shirt. Yeah, and go Yankees, and I love your show, Pete. Thanks for being an awesome show. Thanks.
Thank you. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much. Guy LaSorsa, 747 on the super chat. We appreciate you, my guy. 747. Hey, smacky the like, hitting the thumbs up.
That's a specific number because we're at 1923.
Oh yeah, so we're getting closer and closer. So that might put it at a little flat. Very nice. We'll see what it is as it updates. I'm not as think as you drunk I am. Says Macho King.
Ooh yeah, you spike some of that coffee in the big time.
This is my favorite thing right here. I love this one.
Not only are you a hot dog, a grandstander, a showboat, and a prima donna, but you're a liar, too.
I love that one so much.
Mario says, good math, Kev.
Shut up, bitch.
Mario's joking with my math the other day,
This is what you want to tell him.
I hate your guts.
Oh my God, guys, we got an hour and 20 minutes to go. Yeah, man, throw your voicemails in there. Like I said, 804-592-6160. Talk to us in the chat. Hirsch, that fat hoe.
I missed what Hirsch said. Let me see.
Yo, Hirsch is so stupid. You don't see it in the chat.
Oh,
that fat hoe.
Oh man, it's turning that way.
Yeah, this thing needs to be wrapped up pretty soon. I don't know if we're gonna last another hour and a half. I don't know if we're gonna last another hour 20, guys. This is getting ugly here. This is getting ugly. And by the way, there it is. We are now. Oh wait, didn't update on my end. There it is. So we are 69 away. $69 away. Francis Lee, if you're out there. $69 away.
Get his spidey senses.
Get his spidey senses tingling. $69 away from 2K. Unfriggin' believable. Granny giving Francis that special egg roll drop. What the fuck is going on? Where is this coming from? Chat, come on, man. You guys are killing me now. Now you guys are starting to kill me. We're going to see if we get maybe some Yankee news in this last hour and 19 minutes.
It'll be amazing if we do, honestly.
I mean, I'd be happy to stay live, to be honest, as long as there is some sort of good news.
And as long as Francis shows up, too.
No, I don't think Francis is showing up, everybody. I think Francis has.
You think he's ghosting you, bro?
I think he's ghosted us today. Yeah, this is Francis special of ghosting us. No DS.
Francis,
hopefully, by the way, too, I hope everything is okay, by the way. That's
of course. That's number one.
First and foremost, I hope everything is okay, but I haven't heard from Francis whatsoever at all. So we'll wait.
Listen, I'll say this for my Dominican brother. Sometimes things do pop up, like your mom telling you, take me to the airport out of nowhere. Shit like that, or pick me up or whatever the case may be. Dominican problems come up on all sizes, shapes, and sizes. So maybe something came up for Francis and he couldn't and like me, Pete knows this as well. Sometimes I spend 4 or 5 hours without looking at my phone, and they're like, "Where's Kev? Where's Kev?" And it's just like yeah.
When we were trying to get the Airbnb that Kev chose booked,
by the way,
I'm like, bro, where is this dude at? What's he doing? We got to get this thing locked in.
Yeah, man.
But no, in all reality, again, folks, I know by the end of this I'll talk about it again, but it is so awesome what you guys have done for us today. Never expected. I'll be honest with you. I expect a lot from this fan base. I didn't expect that. Correct. I didn't expect that today. That is absolutely unbelievable. Francis is oh my God. Patty Franks. Come on, man. Come on, Patty Franks. What are we doing over there? Let's go to Punta Cana. Luis, I wish, man. I'll be right there with you, my guy. I'll be right there with you, fam. I will be right there with you. Nelson, what's up, brother? How you doing? How you doing?
What's up? What's up? Hey guys, we're at 389. Let's get a 400. Smacky the likey.
Hitty the subby.
Me likey.
Oh, you bet your ass I do. Pete. Oh, TC Steele says, Pete, we love you, brother. That's why. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hanton Valdez. What's up, brother? Tommy Jacobs. Okay.
Breaking. The Yankees haven't signed anybody yet.
Yeah, Yankees ain't doing jack shit. We're waiting on a potential deal for Blake Snell, maybe. Can we even just get that? That would be nice.
A rumor.
Yeah,
just a little rumor or something
would be nice, man. That would be absolutely wonderful. Looks like guys, I could, you guys do know that I get transcripts on voicemail, so I see a lot of your guys' transcripts being nonsense, so let's dial it back, folks. Let's get back on track here. Let's keep the next one going.
Hey, Pete, it's Brandon again. I remembered my question. If you could dump one contract on the Yankees roster right now, which one would you do it? And if you could sign anything with that contract being dumped, who would you sign, or would you just take cash? Love your show. See you online.
Stanton. Easy.
Everybody, yeah, but Alex said the same thing. Should me as well.
Yeah,
Easy. Now, if it's me,
I don't know how you don't do Stanton.
If it's me personally, I'm taking the cash. Now, if I'm Cashman, then I'm signing Snell.
Right, exactly. But yeah, no, I would all day. Yeah, I think Stanton's the easy one to go on that, and that's it.
Yeah,
Yankees man. Kyle says, Pete, you are the voice of my beloved New York Yankees, my brother, and I mean it. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Kyle.
Move over, Michael K. Move over, okay? All right, smacky that likey, hitty the subby. The beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance says, damn, 7:45 and Francis ain't here. Yeah, Francis ain't coming on.
Jiro might come back from dance class and Francis still ain't here.
Yeah, if you guys know or don't know something about me, I'm a little bit like George Steinbrenner. So even if Francis wanted to come on at 8, he's not coming on at 8. So there will be no Francis today, folks. None whatsoever. So.
Unless it's an emergency, right?
Unless it's an emergency, correct? Yes. Unless it's an emergency, then yeah, no doubt about it. But we are still waiting on the Yankees to make a move. That's all it is now. We're just friggin' waiting, man.
Is there like a senior citizen parade or something today that we don't know about? Maybe
there could very well be something going on at the senior center. But yeah, I don't see anything going on now. Yeah, by the way, let me hit Hector up. Let me hit Hector up. See, because I think Hector did message me.
What is Hector doing? My guy.
I think he actually messaged me, by the way. He did message me.
Orioles reacquire Tyler Nevin.
Who?
Tyler Nevin.
Oh, Tyler Nevin again? Okay. All right. Little Phil Nevin's little Phil Nevin's son, okay?
A little son.
But no, I mean, for the people, yeah, guys, Hector did message me early, to his credit. I've just been so focused on this, I didn't even respond yet. But I'm going to see if Hector is available to hop on maybe for the last hour, and we will bring him on. Aaron Rodgers said, I need Kevin Mario to do a game season live in Spanish. Little Spanish broadcast.
It'll be Spanglish. We don't want to.
Yeah,
some people are not. Yeah, we'll be a little Spanglish in there.
Yeah, a little Spanglish. That's all. Okay.
I'll make sure.
Francis is blowing out of grandmother's back. Okay.
Ay, Dios mío. Moving.
Oh my God,
by the way, moving. Helping grandmas move.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. He was doing that. I'm waiting to see if Hector responds. If not, guys, we'll finish out this broadcast today. But we do got a couple of more voicemails. See you.
Real voicemails?
I think so.
Yo, man, this off-season, man, waiting for something to happen, man. I'm just waiting here, looking at the wall, waiting for the paint to dry, man. I got somebody that wants to talk to you. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, God.
Hello, Mr. Simonetti. It's a pleasure to be talking to you once again. You know what? I can't wait till the Yankees make a move to secure a spot in the World Series this year. Well, thanks for talking. Have a great day.
Yo, if that voice ever came in like a black hallway, I shit my fucking pants, bro. I shit my fucking pants. And if it's like an old British lady, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm kicking you in the chest.
Colin Francis, come deal with this.
Come deal with this shit. British Elmo is a thing of nightmares.
I remember your face the first time you heard it, that he just popped up as a voicemail. I was like, bro, this is hilarious.
That shit is friggin' terrifying. Mario loves it. Play the Mario thing, please.
Ay,
What are
Dios
you
mío.
doing?
Hi, Mario.
Unbelievable. Oh, shit, I didn't see it. Jeff J.
Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Just back from a week off site for work. Here's a little something
Nice.
to make training more fun, my guy. The one,
Que
the
viva.
only Jeff J has just put us over the 2K mark. Appreciate you, Jeff. You are the GOAT. Thank
Que
you.
viva
Thank
NYYU.
you. Thank you. All right, sorry, just respond. Heck can't join me. Mario. Heck can't join me. He's actually currently pumping some iron in the gym. So he said he is listening, though. He is listening. So my guy Heck is getting that.
Hector.
You know what it is? You got to get that. You got to get that Tampa body.
Type of body.
He's getting that Tampa body in. That's what it is. I
Okay.
don't blame him. All right.
All right. Okay.
We need Pete on Spaces, Kev. Aaron Rodgers. I do a lot.
Yeah,
I
that's
have a family
Yeah.
that I like to spend some time with every now and then, but I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Yeah, those spaces could get worse than what you just heard now. So I'll tell you that
Probably.
much.
I'm more
Spaces
than certain definitely can.
Spaces get a little crazy.
Definitely
Right.
probably
So
get a little wild over there.
hey, there it is. Heck's in there. Mike Perez.
Heck,
What
my
it do?
guy, you handsome son of a bitch, ya. How you doing,
Héctor.
Heck?
Achoca, lo que está haciendo Héctor está en el gimnasio.
Hey, he's out there pumping iron. Well, let's see. I think we got a couple of voicemails. Hopefully this is a normal one. Let's find out.
Hey, Pete, how you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
Coffee in the big boy. Hey, listen, Pete, I was thinking, let's say if Spencer Jones will be available to be in the trade, would you trade Spencer Jones and Piera and Peraza for Kaze, Justin Bieber and Ramirez,
Justin
and then
Bieber?
add another prospect like Piera? Will you make that deal if you were Cashman or House Steinbrenner? If you have to, just in case if Blake Snell don't sign with the Yankees? Let me know what you think, buddy.
Look, it's sometimes it's Justin Bieber in the Bronx. I mean, I guess you're getting Justin Bieber as a part of that deal. But no, in reality, you're talking about Class A Bieber and Jose Ramirez.
That's not
I mean, yeah, that's a lot. That's a whole lot, man. I don't know.
Not saying that we wouldn't
I
do the
don't think
trade
that's
because that
possible.
trade is a fleece by us. If you get in Class A and Ramirez and Justin Bieber for this year, I mean, again, like we've mentioned it before. As much as I love Ramirez and they'll soft third base, he's in a friendly team friendly deal, man. They're
Oh,
not
yeah.
trading him. That's the face
No.
of their franchise, man. I don't think they trade him.
Yep, I don't think so either. No doubt about it there. Let's see. I think we have another one here. Let's keep it going.
Hi, Pete. This is Ken calling from.
Oh yeah, nah, forget it. This is that sick guy that calls in every now and then. This guy is sick. He always says some weird sick things like towards the end of his stuff. He's a sick guy, this poor guy. Oh my God. This is what we got. We got a couple of sick people, folks. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But yeah, man. That's it. We got an hour and 8 minutes.
We Gucci.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it here, folks. I'm trying to make it here. I was hoping to get some sort of news today. We got into Aroldis Chapman signing with the Pirates.
That was pretty cool.
A lot of the big conversation has been that Blake Snell does not seem to have a market. And we're hopeful that maybe he falls to the Yankees. I think that is possible. We talked about that a lot today. But we're wait and see approach for right now. Wait and see approach.
Yeah, I mean, I know Ra said this earlier, Pete. I don't know if you want to get into it a little bit. You think
What's that?
Sheffield belongs in the Hall of Fame?
Gary?
Yeah,
100%. No doubt about it, man. You know,
I've said this too.
well, the funny thing is, too, when it comes to Gary Sheffield is Gary's never tested positive or anything like that. Like he said, he was right about one thing. He goes, if I did all this stuff, why wasn't I at the
Correct.
Congress meeting, the Congress hearing? I wasn't there. Why was I not there for? And
It-
he's
it-
right. He's one of the bigger names. Why wasn't he there?
He was. They found the receipt in the Balco investigation, so he's on the Mitchell report. That's all they
Right.
got on him. At the end of the day, there's some guys in the Hall of Fame who were in that list as well.
David
Let's
Ortiz.
not. Yeah, David Ortiz. You have as well. I mean, Pudge Rodriguez. Come on, guy. I mean,
Oh, no doubt about it.
come on,
Pudge
bro.
Took. Pudge took. And look,
What?
when you played on that Rangers team, they all took. Juan Gonzalez was like one of the, when he was healthy, he was one of the best players in baseball. People forget how good Juan Gonzalez was.
Bro,
They were all juiced.
Jeff Bagwell looked like a wrestler.
Yeah.
Who squats like that?
There was another one with Piazza too that they accused Mike Piazza of. And look, Mike Piazza doesn't look too different than he looked when he played. I just saw him again recently. He's a broad-shouldered guy, but I mean, you can't convince me and act like, all right, we're just gonna pick and choose here who we want to believe.
Yeah, man.
Gary's never been accused harshly that it's confirmed he did it.
Or failed the test. He wasn't. I get he was in the Balco investigation, but he didn't fail a test. And as much as we know that Balco, that Balco clinic gave HGH and steroids, it also gave vitamins.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not like they were only selling steroids in there.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't like. I mean, listen. At the end of the day, it's like we were talking about this the other day, and it's part of baseball, man. It is what it is. Bud Selig didn't put an end to it. He did secret testing, and then you want, like, come on, man. Baseball was at his worst when Jordan was at his highest. And what McGwire and Sammy Sosa and then Barry Bonds did to the game, man, you can't forget about that, unfortunately. It's
That
part of
pisses
baseball.
me off. That pisses me off more than anything.
It's part of baseball, man.
That pisses me off more than anything because one player, and look, it's different with guys like Gary because Gary's basically coming out being like, look, man, I never took anything. And they didn't catch him doing anything. Fine, whatever. But 1998, we remember it as Yankee fans, of course, as the year of probably the greatest baseball team of all time. But it was also a year for Major League Baseball where two guys put Major League Baseball back on the map in a big, big way.
100%.
And that was Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa. And at the end of the day, these guys made owners a lot of friggin' money, and they all knew what was going on. Bud Selig knew he had a stake in the Brewers. Who do they hit the most homers off of? The Brewers. Interesting enough, the team that he was part owner, all of a sudden, those guys are launching home to 2 or 3 a game against Milwaukee, against the Brewers. And Bud Selig, I had no idea of any of this. They all knew. Mark McGwire did an interview with the thing of pills above his head one time. I mean, this stuff, they all knew it. It was common among
He turned a
baseball.
blind eye.
And one thing McGuire's right about, it was not illegal. So whatever you feel about it, it wasn't illegal at the time. So however you want to talk about that, all these guys pocketed money from these guys, and then when it was convenient for them, they turned their back on them and made them the enemy of the game when they saved baseball. It's that simple. They should be in a Hall of Fame just for what they did for the game.
And you can see as well, like, the Cubs haven't invited Sammy back.
Disgraceful. No matter how you feel about that, with Sammy leaving early that one time, I don't care how you feel about that. The fact that they told him he has to apologize before he comes back,
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
you better believe I'd never show up myself either. So all the money I made you guys being put in DR on the map even during that time.
100%.
I mean, all of what Sammy Sosa did for the Cubs alone, I don't want to hear that, man. Sammy Sosa, his representation during 2001 when he ran out with the American flag around the whole field. I mean, iconic
that's a huge
moments
baseball
in
moment.
baseball history.
Yeah, man.
And Sammy was such a big part of it. To sit there and act like these guys didn't exist is disgusting.
Yeah,
and it will always be disgusting.
It's sad because baseball has a checkered past no matter what. Unfortunately, there's been so much scrutiny when it comes to a bunch of guys all the way from the 1900s, early 1900s. So no matter how you slice it, unfortunately, baseball's been through a lot of controversy because there's always it's a really hard sport to play, and there's always guys trying to get an edge. It's just the way it is. So I mean, and we got a super chat there, Pete. I don't know if you want to.
Oh, I didn't even see it. My bad.
Paint. Go ahead.
Yes, Paint. First base of the future: Spencer Jones, Ben Rice, or others. Well, I think the thing with that's a great question, by the way. I think the thing with Spencer Jones is Spencer Jones is going to be too elite of an outfielder for him to be a first baseman. He is getting reps at first base.
Mhm.
I think maybe in the mold of a Cody Bellinger type that could play there in case there's a pinch or what. But I guess the other way to look at it is if Stanton has a bounce back year, if the Yankees re-sign Soto, you might have to look around there and go, maybe Spencer Jones plays first base. Maybe he has a big year. They don't know where to put him, and they go, hey, put him at first base. You never know. That's also a possibility, maybe. But I think he's too good of an outfielder to stick him at first base.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're able to keep your prospects, let's say the Yankees get Snell, that means you're keeping on your guys, right? I really think they've said Ben Rice might be that option, just because Wells does manage a rotation better than Ben Rice. And Augustin Ramirez is the next guy that they're really looking at the catching position. And the real need is first base. This is the reason why Cody Bellinger made a bit of a sense, because he could play center and first, right? But that being said, Ben Rice is having such a good offensive season. So you can't disregard that. They're putting him at first, and it just makes the most sense for him to play.
Yeah, no question about it. Eddie Snaps with the super chat says, Pete, you seriously became my favorite YouTuber. Hope to meet you and help out with photo shoots in the future. Hey Eddie, come to April 20th, my guy. Come to April 20th, man. We'd love to have somebody there taking photos.
Come through.
That would be absolutely awesome for us, and it's also a great environment. So if you're able to make that, hey, let us know. Maybe email me, hit me up, and we'll see if we can make something work for you also on that. Brett Alexander says first base will be Jones' fastest way to the Yankees lineup, but he is an elite athlete and will end up in the outfield. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think if everything works out the way the Yankees would want, that might be the situation that they have to face for a little while.
I mean, I can see him. I mean, I guess what he's saying is this year, if Spencer Jones has a great spring and continues that into Double-A, and the Yankees want to call him up right away, yes, he'll probably play first and he'll play center on some nights. But I don't think that'll be his spot for the rest of the duration with the Yankees. I think that is Ben Rice a spot. And it might not be Spencer. If Spencer starts off to a slow start, and we've talked about this, and Ben Rice is raking and Rizzo is hurt, you might see Ben Rice up playing first. So
yep, I agree 100%. We got another voicemail. Let's get to it.
Happy, I was wondering what the traffic down the street would be like, and what the trade for Corbin Burns, or what it look like for the Yankees, and yeah, bye.
They just keep on, man. Unbelievable. I don't know what the hell that was, folks, but we're probably going to wrap up voicemails for the remainder of the day because it just seems like some people just can't handle it, I guess. Some people cannot handle it. I don't know what to tell you guys. Some people can't handle it. What are you going to do? And my guy, Jeff J., has just gifted 10 memberships.
Yeah, man.
Gabriel, Tommy, Patty Franks, Alviso, Vikings, G-Man, Mike, Juan, Mark, Yanks fan. My goodness, everybody. Thank you, Jeff. And by the way, guys, if you got that, come join us in Discord. Download Discord. Download the Discord app. Go to settings and connections, connect your YouTube, and you'll be right into our Discord server. We want to see you guys there. No doubt about it. And we are less than an hour to go. And my goodness.
Johnny, what's up,
what
man?
A friggin' day. My brother Johnny Almonte. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Lo que tú dices, Johnny. What's up, man?
Andrew says, Pete, why do you all seem eager to get rid of Stanton? I get that he's hurt a lot, but when he's right, he's dangerous at the plate. Well, let me rephrase it for you, man. I don't think anybody's eager to get rid of him. I want to see Stanton perform well. I just don't know if Stanton has it in him anymore. That's the only thing I'm saying. I want to see him have a bounce back because if he does, that's only good news for the Yankees.
Yeah, 100%. And I've said this before. If he's 2022, Giancarlo, watch out for the Yankees, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You're having a cleanup hitter.
No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, so I mean that's all I'm saying. Because what's saying is the issue is when he's bad, it hurts the team because he's killing rallies and he can't run. This is what you guys have to understand. You're putting him dead smack in the middle of the lineup, and you have guys that say 2 on, no outs, and Stanton is a guaranteed double play if he grounds out, or even if he hits a single. I mean, the guy's is slowing up anybody behind him because he's a station guy. It's just tough. I mean, and I love Stanton because, bro, who doesn't like those moonshots he hits, man? He hits
you got
beautiful home runs, man. He always finds his way to be in the top 3, top 5 exit velos, home runs every year. I think even last year, but he's having trouble at the plate, man. He has to figure it out, and I hope he does because he's what is he 33? That's not old.
33, yeah.
I mean, it's on the tail end of a career, but it's not
for
old.
a guy that's in his early 30s. He feels like he plays like in his 40s right now, or
Yeah.
late 30s, and it shouldn't be that way. But look, I always share this. So if you guys don't know this, Ozzie Guillen actually had a show on our channel, Guillen's World, with his 2 sons, Ozzie Jr. and Osney. And he told me, he's like, hey, when I coached Miami, we knew his legs were shot. So think about it now. I mean, that turf destroyed him. The turf in the outfield of playing all those years in Miami just absolutely destroyed him. So here's a guy playing on 2 banged up legs. And the one thing about him, though, is he got such good upper body strength that Stan could put the ball out. He just got to make contact. And the reason why the legs are beat up is they bring up balance a lot. I don't think it's balance with him. I just think he swings and he doesn't keep himself up right. He can't. And his legs are just beat up. He's wore down quite a bit. Can he still be elite? I don't know about elite, but I think he could still be a very productive player. And the Yankees got to try to find that balance, and maybe him getting more into plyometrics and becoming a little more flexible
and lighter.
That's going to help the knees a bit, help the back, and maybe he can put a little something together. We'll see.
We don't know. This is the year, though.
No doubt about it. Anthony says, hey, Pete, any news on when the tickets will be available for April 20th? Guys, trust me, I want to get that out to you guys. As much as you guys want it out, I do too. So I just got to wait on my Yankee Connect to say, hey, Pete, here's the link. You guys go do your thing. I don't have that yet. But once I do, you will know. And Rara, thank you for the super chat, man. But that is where we are, folks. We got less than 1 hour to go. I'm updating Twitter. I don't see anything.
Me too.
New.
That's what I'm saying too. Jeter's trending, but it's that face tattoo he had.
Oh. Boone should wear that all year.
Oh my gosh. Ay, Dios mío.
Good old Booney Bubbles.
Yeah, man. We're refreshing. There's no news about anything yet. I just Chapman today. And that's how it's been with the offseason, man. It's very, very slow. It's 2 turtles racing right now.
Yep. It has been absolutely dead. Somebody, Dozer asked about the Discord. Yeah, man, we got a Discord channel, for our members. So you have to become a member. And then, yes, you can get in our Discord server. Only members can join. So, yes, that is the way to do it. Kev, if you don't mind, I'm going to go grab some more water real quick.
Dale pa allá, mi
I'll be
hermano.
right
I got
back.
you, bro. I was going to say, Smacky the Likey. We're almost at, I believe, 1 like away from 400. Smack that like, guys, if you haven't smacked the like button before. Let's see if the Yankees give us some news, guys. I mean, hopefully. But if not, listen, it's been like that all offseason. There will be no surprise if there's nothing for us tonight. But we're here for you guys. Any questions in the chat, go ahead. If you just got out of here, I know it's already 8 o'clock, so some guys weren't on here earlier because of work. So if you have anything, have Stan learned first base. Rob, man, esa pierna no sirve para nada, Rob. His legs are shot. I doubt he can work at first base. Plus, Ben Rice is right there around the corner. And at the end of the day, you do want somebody with good defense there because you got guys like Volpe doesn't have the best arm in the biz, so you want to have a guy who's able to back him up if he spikes a throw in there, right? So Joey Bag of Donuts, que lo Kentucky. Dane, where you been, man? Did you find Bigfoot, Dane? What's up, man? Que lo que con Bigfoot? Dime a ver. Kev, how late was the Rodon signing last year? Alex, I got to double check, but I believe it was in December. Let me see. I don't think it was that late, man. No, wait. I think it was late December. Let me see if I can find that. Sports Illustrated had a title. It was January 6th. That was Sports Illustrated's article. but I don't know if the signature was that. So I mean, if it probably took him a day or two to write it. So if it probably was before or after New Year's, I don't remember. Oh, there, Joy Bag of Donuts says early December. I think it was in December, if I'm not if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, man, this is the slow. I mean, everybody is singing the same tune where this is the slowest off season that's been in a while with these type of caliber free agents. You still have Monty, Snell, Bellinger, Chapman. You still have a bunch of guys, man, that are still just not signing. I do think Monty will go to the Texas Rangers. They're just waiting on that. On their TV deal. We spoke about that earlier. Kev, what do you drink on vacation? It depends. Honestly, it really depends on the weather for me. As a Caribbean guy myself, if it's real hot, I'm always drinking beer or a cocktail. I have a Long Island or whiskey sour on the rocks. That's how I am. If it's real hot, I'll do that. If it's real cold, definitely believe it's whiskey, my man. I'm not having a beer. I don't know how those people were drinking beers at those football games when it was below zero. So, Wandy or Neris? Listen, man, why not both? Right? I know we were talking about this earlier, but honestly, Neris or Wandy, you can pick. I mean, honestly, I want Wandy because of the lefty. You don't know what Gonzalez is gonna be. If he gets hurt, you want somebody else than Nick Ramirez. I do not want Nick Ramirez.
Mi madre.
So yeah, I that's why I'm leaning Wandy instead of Neris. But I could see maybe both. That's right around the Yankees budget because a report came out that Neris is looking from 7 to 9 million for a 1 to 2 year deal. So you may see that.
Hector Neris.
Hector Neris.
Hector Neris. My guy.
I was saying, Dane disappeared. I was like, Dane, did you
Great Dane?
Bigfoot? Yeah, he disappeared for a while. He's back here now. He said he was looking, but he couldn't find him.
Back in business with a bang. Let the good times roll. Okay. We do got some voicemails. Let's make sure they're actually okay. It's probably the same person that just continues to just spam the voicemail thing. I guess the poor guy has nothing else to do.
He's probably a truck driver. He's just driving.
Could be that. Yeah, there's 2 more from this psychopath.
And you guys, you might see that it might go stagnant for another week, and then early February we just have back to back signings, and it's gonna be a busy week or so. That's what it might be.
Well, that would be great. I mean, the thing that I need, again, if I could say something that's gonna be amazing for the Yankees, it would honestly be that they sign Snell. Like that we get news that they're working on a deal. I think that would be the best news we could get right now. That would just be awesome. That would be awesome. Let's get to this voicemail. I think this one might be safe.
Yeah, what's moving faster? This offseason or Francis Lee in the retirement home? By the way, where is Francis? We need to find him. Instead of where's Waldo, it's going to be where's Francis?
Damn.
I'm out.
Yeah, not a good reputation to get on the channel. But hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We love the guy, right? We love the guy. Going to Disney February 2nd. Okay, Alex is going to Disney. Okay, little Disney World. Maybe you celebrate with Blake Snell. Okay.
You might want to make sure you have comfortable shoes. I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah,
a lot of walking.
Have the comfy shoes. All right, got a lot of walking there to do. Okay. Guy says joined. Where is settings? Guy, I'll be honest with you, off the top of my head, I don't know. I think it's under settings or connections. If you're talking about Discord, I think it's like under settings or connections or something like that.
What does he want to do?
He just wants to get added to the Discord server.
Oh, okay.
I think it's under settings or connections, I believe. And then you would be good to go from there. But I'm still waiting on. Maybe we'll get something this last hour, guys. We got about 48 minutes to go, and we'll be wrapping this one up. But man, oh man, we have so far hit. Where are we at? $2,038 of a 1,500 goal. Wow.
This community, man.
Maui is what that is.
I'm just looking here. Yep, nothing from anybody, unfortunately.
No, there's nothing anywhere.
There's nothing,
anywhere.
Not even a rumor, which is crazy. I think these guys stopped even listening to their sources at this point. They're like, you guys been shit all off season. So Rendon's is trending. complaining about a guy who doesn't play.
Oh yeah, I talked about that earlier.
Fucking insane,
That's an absolute joke. That's an absolute joke.
Cállate la boca, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Unbelievable. Well, I mean, look, we're a week and a half away from February being here already. And you got many really good free agents still out there. Somebody, Eddie Snap just talked about Cody Bellinger falling to the Yankees. I think if any big free agent falls to the Yankees, it's Snell. I think he's the guy. But man, oh man, guys, we are on the 22nd of January already, closing in on February. If Snell's not signed by the end of this month, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that could.
It just looks better for the Yankees.
I think this really could become a reality. And for some of the people out there, because I've seen this a lot, for some of the people that go, it's a pipe dream thinking the Yankees are going to get him. Here's my answer to them. Here's what I'll say. They offered him $150 million. You don't think they want him?
Only real offer.
They offered him $150 million. You think if he comes back to them looking to take a short-term deal, the Yankees are going to say, nah, man, we're good. Have a good day. I don't believe that. They like him. They wouldn't offer him $150 if they didn't like him. They did.
I agree. And then at the end of the day, I think the Yankees are like, they don't want to deal with fucking Boris. I mean, for you to say, maybe if it's true that they countered with 240 for 8. I mean, what the fuck, man? And this is what Boris does. But when you only got 2 really big free agents, you can play around with other teams and stuff like that. But when you got the Dodgers doing what they did, and then you got all these Japanese players coming in here like Shada Managa and all that stuff, they went in and signed with the Cubs, and San Francisco did their thing. So now you got to sit there and be like, well, maybe we're not going to get that. For the first time, you might see Boris not hit his target.
Yeah, I don't. I'll be honest, and I've said this so many times today, but I don't see where he gets it from or who he gets it from. Who's the person? Who's the team? And at the end of the day, even Snell himself may have to look at the mirror and go, look, man, we're not going to get that. Let me at least go to somewhere that has a chance of winning then.
Mm-hmm.
And does his, if he accepts less, here's the other thing to remember. If he does decide on, I'll take a short-term deal, that might open up many teams, not just the Yankees. That's the only other concern. It could open up a lot of other teams to say, hey, man, we'll take you. So that's the only other concern I'd have. But I feel like since the Yankees already had that interest and apparently he was interested in them, it kind of makes it a perfect match.
It just makes sense, man. And I don't know why if the Yankees offer me 150, if I take 100, or if I take 90 million from the Giants or some shit like that. I don't know, man. And it's not because I'm a Yankee fan. It's just like, where's the best possibility of you making a run in the playoffs?
Mm-hmm.
The Yankees just added Juan Soto, and they got a lot of money coming off the books next year where they can extend him, and they got a nice group of young guys, man, right? Ready for the taking, man. I'm telling you, man, the Yankees are in a good spot. It didn't seem like that last year, but again, when you take a look at everything, and I'm glad that maybe they came to their senses this offseason and did some moves that even us didn't count on them doing.
Yeah.
You might be seeing something different, man, for the next few years with the New York Yankees.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. It's it could potentially shape itself up. So when it comes to a guy like Bellinger, but yeah, I don't see Bellinger falling to the Yankees. I could make the fit, but it's going to take a lot more work. You know what I mean? They're going to then have to go potentially look to move Verdugo, look to move maybe Rizzo, one of those guys. And I think the Yankees are pretty committed to Rizzo on this team, at least for this season. To try to give it another go with him and see what happens after that. Pop-Off Diaz, what's going on, brother? How you doing, fam? How you doing? No updates. I wish we could can we get something?
Yeah, I know, right? Something out of right
Anything.
field that makes it interesting. Like, wait, where'd that come from? But
Just
nothing,
something, man. We're literally not getting nothing at all. Unbelievable.
It's sad, bro.
Unbelievable.
It's called, maybe why they even call it the hot stove? Just call it the cold stove.
Right now it is the cold stove, no question.
The microwave. What the fuck?
Microwave. Damn. Well, we have going close to about 40 minutes
Yes, sir.
left on today's 8 hours. I'll be honest though, it went pretty quick. It did go pretty damn quick.
Yeah, it did. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, when you're listening to voicemails and all these guys and questions in the chat, it goes by pretty quick. I mean, I went back and look, holy shit, it's already 8:20. So
Yeah.
that's pretty cool, man. And listen, in this community, man, again, shout out to you guys, man. You guys are amazing, bro. You're in here
Oh, yeah.
since 12 with all of us. It's been 250 plus strong, 300 plus strong early. So, man, shout out to you guys, man. You guys are amazing, man. La familia.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. The best community on planet Earth. Guys, again, if you don't follow all of us, too, on social media across the board, make sure you're doing that. At Kev is KC_Keys, KEYZ. On the last one, make sure you're following them. And again, if you go to at NYY Underground at NYY Underground on Twitter, X, whatever it is, you'll find everybody. I mean,
Yeah.
we're somewhere on that page. Everybody's on there, so you'll find all this. Another thing too. Here's another way you guys can help us. All the podcasts are now on Apple and Spotify.
Oh, yeah.
Find a podcast, leave a 5-star review, leave a little review if you like, a written review.
And
That
follow
truly
it.
helps us climb those chats and then the charts. And then, yes, follow also.
Mhm.
And we are currently in the process of putting every show under one channel. So you'll click on NYY Underground, you're going to have all of our shows there. So make sure you guys drop reviews for all of those. I don't think Jira is home yet, but she has all those kind of locked in to put in the chat, but we'll get those eventually.
And the reason also you just want to do it anyway is because if you're driving to work or from, and YouTube, if you don't have YouTube Premium, you can't lock your phone and listen, right? So while you have, if you do iTunes or if you do Spotify, you're driving, you can listen to the podcast or to the, if we're live like now, like we are now, whatever the case may be, and you can re-listen to it after. So that's that cool stuff there. But yeah, man. Thank you as well. App Store on your phone. Yes.
Yep. We
App
do
Store.
have another voicemail. Let's get to that.
Hey Pete, Kyle Malay here one more time. Last one for today.
Hey, Kyle.
I just want to congratulate you on getting past $1,500. Actually, past $2,000 actually.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, hope you guys have a great time at spring training, and we'll talk to you later. You did great today. Good job.
Thank you, brother, man. And yeah, we're gonna have a great time. This
We
team
all
is
are.
awesome. Yeah, this team is awesome as it is, man. And you know, Mario and Kev have gave great ideas because they've been to spring training already. You know, so they already kind of have an idea of what it's gonna be like, what we're gonna need, and you know what we got to do overall. So that certainly helps because one of the other things too is we're looking to do little giveaways, just handing stuff out. You know, hey,
Yeah,
if
man.
you come over here and you talk, you know, we give you a little something that we're putting together. But the main thing there is to provide as much content as we possibly can. And like I
Correct.
said, the vlogging is going to be fun. We're even doing a night where potentially we're cooking and we're just going to vlog. We're going to be live that whole night, just chilling with you guys, hanging out. We already got an idea of setups in the Airbnb to go live every night, telling
Yes,
you guys
sir.
what we've been seeing, what we saw. Putting together the vlogs every single day. A lot of fun stuff. A lot
Behind the
of
scenes
reviewing
footage
food,
of, yeah,
you know,
reviewing
reviewing food in
food
the stadium.
in the stadium, how the stadium looks. We're walking around the stadium, give you the vibes of it too. I mean, it is. I'm telling you this, like I said before, if you're a Yankee fan, it's great vibes because you're getting into baseball a month and a half early, and also the weather and the people around there. Everybody's in a good mood. Even the players, like I said, that's huge too. You want to talk to players. I mean, they're more than likely to look up and say what's up to you at spring training than in a game, right? When they're in the game, they're in the zone, man. They're trying to go out there and do their job. When they're in spring training, they're working through stuff. They're more loose. They're more relaxed.
Yep, no doubt about it. And guys, again, if you got anybody around you who has not subscribed, please go ahead and let them know to subscribe. That would definitely help a lot. Is getting those
Yes,
subbies
sir.
up. We're trying to get to 23K before the end of the month. We are 176 away from that. Javi says, what's the voicemail line? 804-592-6160 is the voicemail line.
No British accents, please.
804-592-6160. Yeah, no British Elmos.
No British. All right, bruv.
No British Elmos there. Okay. Is that my okay in British? Okay. All right. Let me make sure I go
What up?
back. Let me pull the voicemail line back on.
Anything tomorrow, Pete?
Tomorrow is what? Tuesday? No, I don't believe we have anything really locked in tomorrow. No, we don't. I don't believe.
Okay.
There's a possibility we might have a farm report, but I don't think
Okay.
so. Nah, NYC Aviation.
Dane.
Pete's British accent is a 7.5 out of 10. Nah, bro, you're being too generous. You're being far too generous, fam. Ain't no way.
We have
Ain't no way in hell.
a farm report vlog of Dane hunting Bigfoot.
That's it. That's exactly what we're looking to get right there. That's 100% of what we're
You
gonna
see that, Mike? Dane's gonna do a Australian accent. Look at this.
If we got Dane doing that, man,
Oh,
shit's
man. It'll be
shit's
hilarious.
It's getting a little crazy over here, but Yankees hot stove is tomorrow at 6:30. Okay, if that's the case, you might see Pete live again. So I might go live for some Yankee hot stove. Maybe I'll do a 6 to 7. Maybe we'll do that. I could do that probably. Yeah, we could manage that. Probably do a little 6 to 7 o'clock. And typically the good thing is when you get those Yankee hot stoves, sometimes you get a little bit of news beforehand. So maybe we'll get a little something regarding Snell or what the Yankees may look to do. Maybe a relief pitcher signing could be coming soon.
Connor said, "Kev, how do we DM you? On Twitter, you can go ahead if you want to DM me on Twitter or on Discord. You can do that if you're part of the Discord too. We in there as well. Macho King
to go.
Yeah,
guys,
man.
we're just trying to push past this last 36 minutes here.
Yeah, see if we get any breaking news. We're just I'm refreshing Twitter every time and seeing who's trending. Now Hector Neris is trending. Let me see.
Hector Neris.
Shout out to Volpe Parm 11. I like that guy too. He said, what would you rather do? Wandy Peralta, 1 year, $6 million. Hector Neris, 2 years, 16.5. Middleton, 1 year, $5 million. It's a nice little.
That is a good question.
Guys, if you want to answer 1, 2, 3s in the chat. Wandy, number 1, 1 year, $6 million. Hector Neris, number 2, 2 years, 16.5. Kenyon Middleton, 3 for $5 million. What you guys want to do? What you guys want to do, chat?
Damn, I'll be honest with you, man. I know it might sound crazy. I was gonna say with Dane, I think Middleton might be the one on that one.
Yeah, man, for 5.
Middleton for 5? Yeah, Middleton was really friggin' good for the Yankees. And then, I mean, look, to me, on both of those, I'll be honest, I'd probably go 3, 2, 1 in that order. Neris at $8 million a year, even though I know with the tax it'll be more than that, but typically he would get $8 million. He ain't getting 16. He would be the 8. So
Correct.
that would be the money he would get. The tax is another story. But 2 years, 16 isn't bad at all for
And I'm going to
Neris.
tell you this, Pete. The Yankees could structure Neris's contract and be like, all right, we'll give you 7 this year and we'll give you the rest next year, you know?
Yeah, of course.
And they can still go. They were looking to spend up to 12. Can still get Middleton for 1 year, 5.
That's what I'm saying.
Can you imagine getting
It's a
Neris
real
and Middleton?
possibility.
I mean,
Yeah.
that'd be nice.
That'd
I
be
see a lot of
insane.
3s and 2s, so that's a lot of Middleton and Neris.
Yeah.
So you guys, Teowandi, no more Teowandi, which is fine. And like I said, those are 3 great relievers, man.
Yep. Let's continue on. We do got a real voicemail here. Let's take a listen.
Hi, this is Rich calling from Pennsylvania. I'm Coach 1549 in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I live like 20 minutes away from PNC Field, which is the home of the Rail Riders. And I've watched more guys who were supposed to be the guy fail to be the guy at the major league level who looked great, going all the way back to Hensley Mullins, who hit balls that looked like they were shot out of a cannon. And if you can trade to get a major league ready piece like Dylan Cease, you need to do it. So that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for everything. Talk to you later. Thanks. Bye.
Rich, I appreciate that voicemail because that's something I preach a lot of, and it's not disrespect to the young prospects coming up, but when you could a lot of times get a sure thing or somebody who is similar to a sure thing, I feel like a lot of times you really got a gun for that. You really got to go for it. I'm
just looking here. Foul Territory was interviewing and asking about how's Hector Neris in the clubhouse, and everybody said whoever picks him up is gonna love him. He seems like a guy.
I saw
yeah.
that earlier. Yeah, that he's apparently very popular in clubhouses.
Yeah, man. Listen, and it wouldn't surprise me that the Yankees look like they're picking guys that normally they don't pick, man. They're
Yeah,
like, fuck
they
this.
are.
We're revamping this clubhouse. They're picking guys with attitude, with swag. Some of you guys don't like it, but I'll tell you that much. If they can back it up, I don't give a shit.
Bro, they're probably recognizing the shit I've been talking about for a long time. They're a very soft team. They come across as a very soft team. And I don't mean it like in a bad way, like I'm trying to shit on them. I'm not. I'm just calling it as I see it. They don't come across as a team that got swagger. They don't come across as a team that come across as, you don't hit our players, or, we do have backbone. They come across as a pushover.
Yeah, man.
They really do. The Yankees come across as a pushover, and Aaron Boone doesn't help it. He really doesn't. I mean, and that's not a knock, but I want my Yankee team to be like that 98 team. That was just like, yeah, you hit one of my guys, we're coming after the mound, and all this team is behind us.
Yeah.
And that brings the team together. This
And
Yankee team, man, yeah, they needed that. They desperately
100%.
needed that.
And you go back, P, and you look at CC, even AJ Burnett. You look at guys in those teams as well. A-Rod got fed up once as well too. Like it gets to a point where, and you go beyond that. Look at the '90s, bro. You think people love Clemens? Jeter talked about it on his doc. He hated Clemens.
Yeah,
Clemens
of
would
course.
always pitch inside and hit people on purpose. I mean, so Clemens, Wells wasn't liked around the league either because he was, I mean, the way he was. But
Yep.
and they figured it out, man. And it is what it is. You need those guys, and you need a clubhouse to be that way. You can't have everybody just be bland, as I like to put it. The Yankees were
Yeah.
really, really bland.
They
No
were.
adobo at all. There's a lot of adobo now, I'll tell you that much.
No doubt. We do have another voicemail. Let's get to it.
What's up, P? It's Javi from the Bronx.
Yo.
I wanted to
Hey,
ask
Javi.
about Luis Arraez, man. I heard obviously probably like a week or two ago that the Marlins were open to trading their players, including him. I'm pretty sure the Yankees probably aren't interested, but I don't understand why. I would rather go, it might sound crazy, for Luis Arraez than I would another pitcher, just because of the amount of offense we would have with him, especially at leadoff. And if you think about it, he has another year left while Gleyber's going to be a free agent. You're probably not going to resign Gleyber, so why not just get his replacement now? You can even trade Gleyber away to another team to get more process to give to the Marlins. Just wanted to see your thoughts on that, Pete. Thanks.
Yeah, man. Look, Luis Arraez would be an amazing pickup for the Yankees. I think if everybody said that for next year you have Gleyber Torres or Luis Arraez, I think 97% of people would say Luis Arraez would be the guy they'd rather have. The thing is, you do understand how much they're going to ask for him. They're not going to give Luis Arraez away. So you better be ready to probably give up Jones and Hampton in any type of deal for Luis Arraez. They're not just going to give him away. It's going to be a major, major deal. Even with 2 years left only, they're going to want a shit ton. They're not going to, there's no reason for them to just say, hey, go ahead and go. They put that out there in case a team blows them away and they can't say no.
I agree. I mean, it's just testing the waters, as they say. It's not something that you're going to see a lot of teams go ahead and just go in and bite either, because sometimes it's just, and what teams, I mean, listen, I love Luis Arraez. I did, from the fact, I couldn't understand why the Yankees, if they weren't going to re-sign Gleyber, how didn't they not trade him with Minnesota? They have such a good fucking relationship. The least they can do was got Arraez from Minnesota for what the Marlins paid for him. I mean, especially if you weren't going to re-sign Gleyber, man.
Yeah.
I didn't see that now. And you needed another guy who can play third too. So, but yeah, man, would I love Luis Arraez, man? Listen, man, you have no idea how much I would love seeing that guy at the top of the order. But yeah, I think it would have to be accompanied by an arm. I don't think the Yankees will trade for Arraez by himself. That doesn't make sense. Now, if they could get Braxton, Cabrera, Luzardo in there, now you spice up the talk.
Yeah, and that would also, soften the blow of giving up these prospects that a lot of people really love. It would soften the blow on that. So, yeah, do I see the Yankees trading Spencer Jones? Me and Dane were talking about this earlier. Do I see the Yankees trading either one of those guys? Probably not. I think if they were willing to trade one of them, Dylan Cease would probably be a Yankee already, because I think the White Sox are kind of holding out for one of those guys. But there's been rumors too that the Yankees and the White Sox have still kept in touch. And I think what they're waiting for is Chris Getz to kind of get off of those two names and maybe look to lead this somewhere else. And I don't know if that's going to be possible because they don't have to trade Dylan Cease. They can also wait until the deadline. He doesn't only have 1 year left. He has 2 years. So I think for them, it's more along the lines of kind of what it will be for Arise is if we don't get what we want, we're not going to trade him. It's that simple. So whether if you guys want to give us what we want, we'll make the deal. But if not, we're just not going to do it.
Yeah, and we're sitting there. We're looking at a odd situation with the league. We've talked about it before. One, with free agency, and two, at the deadline. Burns, Bieber, and Cease were well talked about being traded. And guys, teams and GMs are getting reluctant on trading 5-6 guys for 1 year rentals. Now, as much as you guys, the few that thought that the Yankees overpaid, it's Juan fucking Soto. Let's not even go there. But when it comes to these other guys, it's like a lot of teams are not doing that, man. So again, if the White Sox wait another year for next year for Cease, and Cease has the same year, for example, another 4 ERA year, well, yes, with 200 strikeouts, but it's in the mid fours, you might not get much. So
correct.
The Yankees are in a good spot right now. They're just waiting it out.
Correct. No doubt about it, man. It's an intriguing time, but just a couple of quick updates for you guys. We have 26 minutes left of this stream, and a lot of people today won T-shirts. The way you would do that is, again, $49.99 and up. We had a lot of you. We had a couple of you do it multiple times to get additional shirts for, family members and things of that nature. So I, again, while I have Kev here, I know I could probably talk for Kev here, but we just want to thank you guys because I told Mario and Kev, I said, hey, look, here's what we could do. We could get a stream, get the community involved and see how they can help us because, yes, we were going to spring training. We had that locked in, but there's so many things that we talked about doing. And like, I don't really see how that's going to be possible. But it became possible because I know the belief that I have in you guys and what you guys want to see us do. And I was very hopeful that we could possibly break 1,000 and get some of the stuff done. What you guys did today is going to allow us to do everything that we were planning on doing, which is more than any of us could ever ask for. So again, we still got 25 minutes of this chat.
Yes, sir.
We blew past 1,500. We're past 2,000. I couldn't thank you guys more for what you guys did today. And we promise that we're going to give our all when we go to spring, give you guys a lot of great content. Maybe we get an interview or two. I don't know. That's very possible. Maybe we can do that. I'm still working on the press passes and all that stuff to get media credentials while we're there. We do got some inside stuff that we're trying to figure out how it's going to work, but we can't promise anything on that. We are working on it. But again, man, the amount of content we're gonna have, the live chats while we're there with the entire team or everybody that is in Tampa is gonna be amazing. So again, guys, just thank you so much for today. Truly, truly another special moment for NYYU and this amazing community. So again, guys, thank you so much. The best community out there, Medina. You are right, my friend.
100%. La Familia, like I like to call it. This is a family, guys. If you guys are new, you see how the interaction in the chat is. It's always back and forth. Always guys are active there. We're always there listening to you guys as well. So again, chat, thank you guys. Thank you, NYYU community. This is all for the better of the channel. And you guys are going to get a lot of content. We're already talking about, bro, we're going to be going live multiple times a day. We might have to even go live on Instagram and stuff like that. Who knows?
Oh, definitely.
When we're at the stadium and stuff like that here and there. So thank you guys so much. We blew past the 1,500. We still got 23 minutes, Pete, and we're still waiting on any Yankee news if anything happens or any rumors for anybody. I'm even looking through Hector Gomez right now to see if he has anything. And no, there's nothing, bro. I'm looking through Hector Gomez, and even now I'm stretching at this point. I do.
You're browsing Hector Gomez's page.
I know.
You just press an update on Hector Gomez, man. I can text him.
I can
text him right now, man.
Yeah, text him and be like, Hector, there's
Matter
any.
of fact, I am. No joke.
Go ahead. There's any noise or anything?
You got any Yankee news?
And to that, my brother-in-law Wilmer La Sala, his birthday. Happy birthday, Wilmer! I know you're watching. Que lo que? He's
Happy
always
birthday,
active.
my guy.
There. Feliz cumpleaños, mi hermano. Ya tú sabes, mucho más. And to that, I'll play you this. Oh man, so that's a drinking meme in Dominican Republic. So he gets it. Go ahead, have your shot, man. Have your day. Happy birthday, woman.
Well, I just hit up Hector Gomez, so
Let's
we'll
see
see
what
if
Hector
he
Gomez
responds to
says.
me. I said, Hector, man, you got any Yankee news for me? So we'll see if we get a little something right there from Hector. We'll find out. We'll find out very, very soon, folks. But hopefully we get some news, man. JC, thank you so much. You gifted a membership to my
JC.
guy, Popov Diaz.
Papo.
Let's
Big
go.
Papo.
I call him Popov because, you got that name Papo Diaz. You whooping somebody's ass. So you popping off all the time.
Hold on, counteract for this.
Hi, Mario.
Hey, to Mario's credit, too. Mario been in the chat like the whole time.
Yeah, man. Mario's in here, man. He's waiting for news just like us. He thought something was gonna break, man.
Mario might take them out in spring training.
Yeah, Mario, you're willing to take a minor league
Are we
deal,
bringing
buddy?
our gloves? Are we bringing our gloves? Get some BP out there?
Oh man,
Might go
BP
try
out
out.
there.
I might try out.
You might try out.
Would you guys get mad at me if I tried out for the Mets? Getting that Steve Cohen contract.
They might sign
Mario
you,
said
bro.
he's ready. Coming out of the bullpen, damn it. Coming out of the bullpen, man.
Who is this
Macho
Mario
King says, bring your
Gomez?
glove. Who's this Mario Gomez out there on the mound?
That
Son
buddy
of a
Mario
bitch.
Gomez, I don't know what the hell he does when he throws that offside pitch. Tell you that much. Hirsch!
Oh, that's my Hirsch. My guy Hirsch says, size large. Love you guys. Hirsch, you already know the love we got for you, brother. Let me write you down here. Bam. The great one, Hirsch. We appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you to everybody, man. I don't have I really don't. I know it's kind of probably sounds silly, but it's like I don't have the words to put into how much what you guys do for this community, man. We're not moving. We're not doing anything without what you guys are doing. Like I said before, someday, yes, someday we're going to be able to be like, hey, we got this. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of it. We got it. We're good. But a lot of you have a special place at NYU. But trust me when I tell you that. And I keep my eyes out for the ones. A lot of you have a special place here for us that will make it up. Trust me on that one. We will certainly make it up for everything you guys have done for us. But Kev, if you had to make a prediction, let me ask you a percentage here. What is the percentage in your mind as we stand here right now today that Blake Snell could fall to the Yankees? Dane put it under 25%.
I was thinking 35, 37, around there. 35 to 40. I'll just give you a number. I'll just split it in the middle, 37%. I think it's more. Like I said, the longer we wait, the better I like the odds.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm a little slightly above Dane. I probably put it at about 27% right now that he could fall to the Yankees. But I think with each passing day,
Yes.
it's got to go up because again, my simple question is, where is he going to play? I don't know.
Yeah, man. LA's not there. Yankees are not there. Seattle's not there.
Unless, like I said, unless it's the
Cubs
Giants
are
and
not
the
there.
Angels, and you decide on going to the Giants and the Angels.
Can you imagine
That's
that,
the
bro?
only.
You're gonna tell me you'd rather go to the fucking Angels?
Nah, bro. If that's the case, then stay there. Like, if that's really what you want, I'm like, all right, bro, go. We don't need you. Like,
No,
I'd rather
come
not have
on,
you
bro.
then. But if
Blake,
that's
come
who
on.
you are, I'm like, bro, you got a chance to play for. You know, you got a chance to play for the Yankees. They offered you. That means they want you. If you come back to them and be like, hey, man, I want to make this work on a shorter term deal,
have-
maybe an opt out after even one. Let's get
Whatever.
it done. Come on, man. You got to be able to do that.
You have a fucking chance to play with Aaron Judge, Garrett Cole, and Juan fucking Soto, bro, and have Matt Blake there as well with that bullpen that's gonna back you up when you win those games, right? So, what the fuck are you waiting for? I'd be I'd be fucking with Boris and be like, yo, nothing.
Yeah.
Fuck everybody then. Tell the Yankees we'll take that. Or what, call the Yankees back because really? I don't know,
Yeah.
bro.
Anthony Garcia says Marcus Stroman with the do-rag on the mound. Yeah. Hey, the Yankees, it's funny because I think Yes Hot Stove talked about that. Like, is that allowed? There's actually no rules to that. I'm Like, really, guys? Come on now.
There's rules for hair. I mean, there's no rules for do rags.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, man.
I mean,
You
guys
can't
wear
fucking rock
different
it
type of
do-rag.
headbands and stuff like that, so
Yeah,
it
of
doesn't
course.
matter. It's like they might have a do rag giveaway at Yankee Stadium.
They should. They should. I'm telling you. I'm thinking of finding a NYU do-rag to throw out there for the community.
Don't be surprised. You see a bunch of them on Yankee Stadium, like next to with the mustaches. You see a bunch of kids and stuff. Everybody wearing do rags for showman.
I can see it.
Yankees always do. Fans always figure out some cool shit to do.
Yep. NYC Aviation says, I understand if he wants to go to Seattle since it's home for him. But the thing is, Seattle was getting rid
Bro,
of him.
you see that Seattle rotation too?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, they come on, bro. they got a nice rotation, man.
They got a nice rotation already too. So I don't necessarily see that because that's a team also that was getting rid of money. They were moving money. That's why they moved Robbie Ray. They're trying to get money off the team. I don't see them just stacking it back up.
That's
So
Pete.
I
You
don't
want me
see
to
it.
be honest? That's the team that worries me next year for Soto.
Seattle? You could see Soto going to Seattle though? After Robbie
I don't think Soto wants to play over there, but you get Julio Jones
just see the
next to
money.
you. It's money, and you get Julio Jones too, bro. Like it's
Yeah,
not
that's true.
and Luis Castillo. You still got some guys that you cool with, So they played in the WBC together. So that's the only team that worries me. I mean, if they try to, but I don't know.
Didn't Robbie Cano say he sees the Yankees giving him like over 500?
Yes, Robbie says the same thing. And honestly, I think Robbie might. I don't know if he would get into it, but I'm pretty sure Robbie.
I mean, who wants to go to Seattle?
The gap was insane, and the asking. I don't think the Yankees won't do that because Soto was like 5 years younger than Cano. Cano was 30, 31, I think, when he wanted that deal. So
Correct.
this guy's 25, so I can see the Yankees matching pretty well. But yeah, man, that's the only team that I think about it.
Yeah, I know, and I know, like we talked about this a lot already. I know people are talking about potentially the Mets and all that, but what if? Look, I don't follow the Mets like that at all, but a lot of people give Cohen this King Cohen name, like, but what has he done? Like, and it's not a knock on him, but
no, he just fucked up the pitching market. That's what he did.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he fucked up the pitchers market. He had to pay money to these guys to get them gone to add decent prospects. And it's not a knock on him. I think he's good for baseball because I think he is going to spend money. But at the end of the day, why are we so sure that he's going to sit there and be like, hey, if the Yankees are giving you $550, I'll give you $650? Why are we so sure of that?
I don't think
There's so many people that believe that. I'm like, I don't know how true that is.
Stearns is a trade guy too. He loves trading. He loves to get deals. So I don't know. I mean, and I think the Yankees will be close with Soto and if the Mets, and like I said, the Mets have to pay Pete and they have to address the rotation. Next year, Weaver's a free agent, Buehler from the Dodgers. So you might see them spend what Soto can give you. They can re-sign Pete and get a pitcher. I don't see them doing that. What in the position that they're in right now, I can't see them. I mean, Senga, which is great, is their ace right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you can
And
argue
he's a good one to have.
Yeah, and you can argue as good as he is. When with the elite pitchers, he's maybe a number 2, and that's fine. But you got to get somebody legit behind them at least.
Yeah.
So
no,
I mean,
no question.
I don't.
Their rotation right now is absolute ass. They don't have a great rotation at all.
Well, fucking Sevy's there. I mean, no, when it came off wrong after you said that, but I mean, Sevy's on a prove it deal. I mean, hay que ver lo que Sevy tiene. So they got to sign too many guys for them to be all in on Soto next year.
And Sevy could have a good year. I mean, if Sevy's healthy and he feels good about himself, Sevy could have a legitimate bounce back year, and 1 year, $13 million for Sevy wouldn't be bad. And he could be a guy that could actually front that staff, to be fair. A healthy Sevy with, whatever the hell happened last year, I had to be he was tipping pitches. Nobody gets hit that hard with that kind of stuff.
He does that
His
a
stuff
lot,
wasn't
man.
bad. He does.
That a
He
lot.
tips pitches a lot. That's a common thing with him.
I hope
He had to be doing it a lot last year because I'm sorry, his stuff wasn't that bad.
the
It just
Yankees.
wasn't.
The Yankees need to figure something out with that. It's not only doesn't happen with him. I think it happens with what happened with Brito a few times and stuff like that. I'm glad he's going to the Mets on that end because Lindor is very good at that. Like noticing guys when they're tipping pitches. There's some players that are really, really good, and he's gonna get help with that. So I mean, yeah, man. For the Yankees need to figure that shit out. I know for a fact there's some guys that tip pitches for the Yankees, and they just don't figure that shit out.
There was I forgot what game Sevy started, but there was a lot of them. He got absolutely destroyed. But I
There was a
remember
Mets
the
game.
players. Was it a Mets game when they were talking to each other?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
It
That's
was
what I said.
Lindor.
Lindor.
That's what I
Lindor
remember.
was-
Yeah, they were. He was talking to everybody about what he's doing, and they noticed it immediately. I mean, he got
100%.
absolutely destroyed.
Yes.
And that's why I'm saying it wasn't about Sevy not being good anymore. It's that these guys are major league ball players. They're the best of the best. If you sit there and go, hey, look, he's doing this and a fastball's coming, you better believe they're going to smack the shit out of that ball. They're sitting slider. They're going to smack the shit out of that ball. You know, if they know what you're throwing, yeah, you're going to have a very bad ERA no matter who you are. So, you know, I think that is a major problem. So maybe he could bounce back and do well for the Mets, and they could have that 1-2 punch. But I don't know. A lot of people that are just saying, Soto, he hits free agency. You know Steve Cohen's going to get him. I'm like, I mean, I don't know why people think he's just going to blow everybody away. I get the reason why, but I don't think it's a given. Like everybody thinks it is.
A lot of Mets, it's split between the Mets universe with that. A lot of people really think that he's going to be a Met. He's going to be a Met. Other guys are like, dude, that 1 year in New York makes a difference when you play for the Bronx.
Yeah.
I believe it does. And if the Yankees somehow could muster a deal before the end of the year and be like, listen, you don't need to go. What are you looking for? My number is 600. The Yankees are like, all right, I'll give you 550, 575, and they meet somewhere there. And the Yankees just closed it. Why not?
Yep. No doubt about it. Tyler Talbot, my guy, let's go. He said, I'm getting my girlfriend a spring training tee. What's my or your ground ball percentage? Let's sign Snell. Win now, baby. My ground ball percentage, let me tell you something, man. When I used to just strike everybody out. It's like I was, damn it. Sign me up. Let me
Kinda
get
like
an
Cease.
$11 million deal. Yeah, a little bit Cease in me, okay? A little bit of Cease. Yes, Chapman is going to the Pirates. That is correct. And I do think we got a voicemail here. Let's take a listen.
I think in the first week of the next month, February, Pete, that we at least have a 45% chance of landing Lake Snell.
Okay.
All right, guys. This was Matt. Good night for the final time. I love you guys. God bless. Talk to y'all soon.
Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for all the voicemails today. Thank you for hanging out with us. Of course, to everybody for hanging out with us today. We're down to the final 10 minutes of this 8-hour stream. And man, oh man, I really do it. I'm serious, guys. It actually felt like it went pretty damn quick.
250, man. Still in here, man. Smacking the likey.
Yeah, hit the likey. We're 175 subbies away from 23K. The other thing, too, that I want to bring up when it comes to Snell is Jack Curry, the last time they had it, he kind of just was like, yeah, the Yankees aren't getting Snell. Here's the thing I got to remind people. A lot of that stuff is played to negotiate through the media. So I wouldn't necessarily just buy into that. Is that, oh, no, there's no way in hell they're going to get this guy, or it's not going to happen. A lot of that stuff is played to do that via the media, is the negotiate through the media. And I'm not saying that Jack Curry's right or Jack Curry's wrong. I think Jack Curry's one of the best guys when it comes to the Yankees, especially knowing what they're going to do. But what I am saying here is I don't think anybody could seriously sit there and say that there's no chance the Yankees could get Snell. Again, what do we know? There's no market. It's been reported the Yankees are the only team to offer a deal of $150 million. There's nothing in the sight of 200 plus that we know of. So as we continue to creep closer to spring training, it could come to a point of, again, Snell saying, I have nowhere to play long term. I want to win now. I know Judge. I know Cole. I know these guys. Let's see if we get an opt-out maybe after 1.
Or 2.
And let's go that route and see what happens. And I do believe if this continues, there's a legitimate chance. There's a legitimate chance.
100%. And to your point, I'm looking at here at MLB trade rumors. I'm even in there at this point. But there's 6 guys out of the 19 that are Boris Corporation. So that's Cody, Blake Snell, Montgomery, Matt Chapman, JD Martinez, Hoskins.
Wow.
What is fucking talking about Hoskins?
Yeah, Reese Hoskins is still out
Joey
there. They were talking
Gallo.
Seattle for a while with him, but
Joey Gallo,
Joey
Paxton,
Gallo.
and Ryu as well. So those guys are all represented by the. And listen, JD Martinez and Reese Hoskins are still pretty big signings as well. So Boris has a lot cut out for him in 3 weeks. So man, listen, I'm telling you, man, it's getting late early, so it's gonna be interesting. And we're at 7 minutes. I just want to play this.
Mario.
He's been a little bit quiet. Let me see if he pops out now.
Let's see if Mario pops out. That's how we call him right there. That's how we call him, and then typically he just appears. That's how it works. I think Gallo's swing could play at Yankee Stadium. Oh God, Tyler, come on.
Oh, Tyler, are you like a Yankee fan that started last year?
Oh God,
Tyler,
maybe
Joey Gallo Yankees.
There's Mario. This is what he told you right here.
I hate your guts.
That's exactly what he just told
Ay,
me.
mi madre.
Este tigre, bro. Why you get mad? Yo, chicken tendies if you love this.
Mario.
Chicken tendies.
Put those
chat.
chicken tendies in the chat, folks.
Mario,
Ain't
the
nothing
chat
like the
loves it,
chicken
bro.
tendies, I tell you.
Yeah, man.
Mario's a team player, man. He knows the chat loves. He loves it. He loves it. He just acting like he doesn't. He loves it.
Look at that. Jira loves it. Put the chicharrones up there, bro. Yo, we gotta get chicharrones for Soto, bro.
We should. And look, I'll pay extra for that bucket. I don't mind. I'll pay extra for that bucket all day, every day. I do not mind one bit. I'll be happy to do that. So I'm all for it. But we are 6 minutes away from closing out this show today. Again, guys, 8 hours. We blew past our goal, over $600 past our goal.
Yes, sir.
Which is, again, absolutely amazing. The best community
Fuego.
in the world. We got all you guys written down for everybody who gave $49.99 and up. We have you written down. Thank you to the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance who is, of course, Indy's chat. She went out and had to do a dance class and is back and is still in the chat getting all the names and everybody listed and ready to go. So, guys.
Any word from Hector Gomez?
No, Hector was in the gym. Oh, Hector Gomez, that Hector. No, I don't have anything from Hector Gomez. Let me see. Let me double check if he's seen it. He hasn't seen the message yet.
He's probably watching the Dominican finals and shit like that. He's probably not looking at his phone.
Yeah,
But
he hasn't seen the message yet.
Yeah, man. Listen, Macho King 2X, please. Macho. I need to watch Jason Dominguez crush home runs. Tyler, 100%, man. We can't wait for that.
Yep, no doubt. And guys, by the way, for the sizes of the shirt and all that, I'll reach out to you guys.
Yeah.
Well, we got everybody written down, so I'll reach out to you guys individually. So I'll even say this. Well, I'll wait on that instead of sending an email or anything like that. I got you guys. We got everybody written down. We'll make sure it works. And we'll get everything we need from you guys. But other than that, man, 4 minutes to go. We're gonna wrap this baby
minutos.
up. 8 hours. I told you guys, right? Me and Dane were talking about this. I said, look, man, if we hit our goal, we don't get off. If we told you guys 8 hours, we do 8 hours.
Yeah, 100%.
If I call a game and the Yankees give up 9 runs in the first, I don't say, you know what, this isn't the game. No. I finish up the whole damn game. It's kind of what we do here. We stick to our word. And
100%.
that's why we have this amazing relationship with our community, because you guys know what we tell you is legit. That's simple.
Yeah, man. A lot of people do stuff like this and then they get off once they hit their goal, stuff like that. Now we're here for the long run, man. For these New York Yankees, we're hoping something came up. At least Chapman's off the board.
Yeah.
But yeah. And Jira, yeah, I agree with you. Them chicharrones might be cold in Yankee Stadium. They might not do it right. So yeah, just stick to maybe the chicharrones.
Facts. Yeah, they're gonna get cold, man. They're not gonna keep those tostones up. They're not gonna keep them warm enough. Those things are gonna be soggy and nasty. Probably they ain't gonna know what they're doing with them. You think they do? You think they add some sort of food though with Soto being there this year?
I believe
think
so.
they have to. Yeah, I think they have to.
I mean, they have to. I mean, even though, like, bro, I'm telling you guys, you're gonna see a different, like, the vibes in the stadium are just gonna be ridiculously good. I mean, and a lot I've seen on. I sent this to Pete the other day. Juan Soto's dad I think he's a Yankee fan. He can't say it, obviously, but he made a nice post as soon as he got traded to the Yankees, something he hasn't done before. And then you see a lot of a lot of people commenting on his stuff. Like, I'm from the Bronx, I'm Dominican, I've never really watched the Yankees, but now I'm root for the Yankees. So you're gonna see a lot of new fans that are just gonna become Yankee fans just because of Juan Soto and being so close to the Bronx and everything like that. So it's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be nice.
Yeah,
a lot of alcohol. Alcohol line's gonna be longer.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. And if they ever got A-Rod and then they get that Presidente deal going over there. Matter of fact, forget the Yankees. Give us the Presidente deal. We want
A-Rod, Alec, por favor.
I'm telling you, man. I've been waiting on that one. I'm like, what are you guys doing? I'm actually in the process right now to reaching out to sponsors. We're trying to reach out to a lot of people.
Let's reach out to A-Rod for Presidente, man.
A-Rod, I mean, come on, my guy. Come on, Alex. Look, this is the one to do it with. If there's going to be any show out there
100%.
that you're looking to support, you got to go ahead and get us that Presidente deal, Alex. Come on, man. We're not even looking for anything crazy. Hit us up, and let's get this deal done. Brett Alexander, my God. Pete, the wife is a Rangers fan, but can you customize a crop top woman's tee for her? If not, I will donate the second tee. I'll see what I can do on that, Brett. Well, keep it in mind. Obviously, you're in Discord, so we'll chat and we talk on the side too, Brett. So appreciate that, brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. And yes, we'll discuss it. We'll see what we can do. But thank you so much, Brett. I appreciate that.
Awesome. Brett Alexander, shout out to you, man. That's the cherry on top, man.
That's the cherry on top right there, man. That's the last minute. Brett hits it with a big 100. My goodness. And I know Jira's writing everybody down, so we're good. Time to wrap up. Anything you wanna share with anyone?
No, man. I mean, listen, I actually, if there's anything tomorrow, no, just the Hall of Fame. So we might get on, maybe. You let me know, Pete, if you want to for a little bit. We talk about that if you guys want. If there's any news, best believe we're ready. I'll be ready. Pete, just reach out to me, man. There's nothing really, man. Just hope that some of these rumors are true, that the Yankees are still on Snell and Cease, and maybe you can see one of these guys fall. Because if it does, man, this just makes the cherry on top this year, honestly.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Oh, DJ Steele with this 1999. I gave $49.99. I need my shirt now. No, DJ Steele, you did give over to 49. You did, I think, 2 19s and a $9.99, I believe, also. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Max with the super chat, yo fucking rock. Are you guys like trying to keep us here so we don't leave? We gotta wrap this one up, guys. It's been a long one today. Nah, Steels, I seen it, brother.
Jira's like, no le de nada. Don't give him anything.
These two.
Steelio, te jodiste. No te va a ganar nada.
These two just always go at each other. It's unbelievable. But Steels, I got you, brother. Don't worry about it. We got you, man. I appreciate you guys. Again, guys, I honestly, I wish there was, even more of a way to express myself. But this is just another amazing accomplishment from each and every one of you in this community. You guys are really the best. We could always depend on you. And thank you so much, guys. We are gonna make spring training amazing for you guys. It's gonna be a great time. We're gonna have as much content as humanly possible. I've already designed the t-shirts. They're basically ready to go. So again, everybody for that $49.99 and up, we got a lot of you today. You're gonna be getting one. So for me and Kev and everybody who joined us, Mario, Dane, appreciate each and every one of you guys hanging out with us today. But
Hi, Mario.
I am going to get some rest after this one. With that being said, guys, we're out. Thank you. God bless each and every one of you. You guys are absolutely the best. Talk to you guys later.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah. Hey, look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, so I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm strolling up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, numbers crack the billy. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on their radar. Top 10